infrastructure is crumbling this evening as the Nintenbyte Podcast continues its unprecedented rise. In cities across the globe, fans are rioting. The Pentagon has issued a statement describing the Nintenbyte Podcast network as a pixel-based prophecy. Some say the rise was foretold, others say it's just a really good podcast. We're talking twisted nipples, milk, and a sock puppet who doesn't talk.
It's dangerous to go alone. Watch this.
Welcome to the Nintenbyte Podcast, bitch.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching the greatest Nintendo podcast ever! Yeah!
Is that a Joy-Con in your pants, or are you just happy to see us?
Shut up! Now feel the power. Everyone, do you feel that?
Oh my god, I feel it!
You feel it too, Gamer. What is it?
It's the power of our podcast.
I feel it!
This is rad, Nintenbyte.
So rad.
Power. Now bask in their glory.
I'm Nintendo Brian. Oh baby.
I'm Thunderstash.
I'm Gamebird Classic.
Nintenbyte rules.
Let's rock.
Hey everyone, welcome to the Nintenbyte Podcast Season 3 episode, I believe 28. I don't really have that right in front of me. Nate is upstairs
28.
taking care of some things. Okay, so I was right. Perfect. Nate'll be down here in just a second. I timed that actually perfectly. I just sat back down and was like, hey, cool, the intro is done. So, perfect.
Cool.
Wait.
Well, welcome everyone. This is season 3, episode 28. Let's go around the room, introduce everyone quick, get this out of the way. We got Fablam is here. How's it going, buddy?
Oh, hi everybody. I'm Favlam. I'm playing with my. This is $100 in my hands worth of amiibo.
I can't believe you bought them.
I genuinely love them. Let me compare it to an old one. So it's like a Smash Bros one. It's like really cheap, really small. These guys are freaking chonky, massive. Next to that,
they're beefed out.
They're beefed out. I got some other ones, but I can bring those up on another podcast. But yeah, I'm Favlam, Nintendo Variety video essayist. I stream. I do a lot of reviews, short form wise. I got a big video coming out about Deltarune soon. I know that's not like Nintendo, but close enough, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right.
That's me.
We got Tiger Time.
What's up, baby? Good to be back. Great to be here. I'm battling a sickness currently, so a little nasally congested, but glad to fight through it to be on the Nintenbyte Podcast.
There it is.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Then we got
Destiny.
the Gamebird Classic, keeping it classic with the N64 shirt.
How we doing, people? Glad to be here. Hey, guess what? I review games now. I put out a game review this week. How crazy is that? Yeah, I've got a couple more coming soon too. Super exciting. And looking forward to today's show. We got awesome lineup of guests. We got Favlam, Bam, thank you, ma'am, chilling out, playing with his toys.
That's me.
We're gonna gaze into the eye of the tiger at some point tonight. So yeah, it's gonna be a good show. I'm excited.
That's right.
Eye of the Tiger. I want to play the music, but then we're copyrighted and this podcast goes away. Then we got Thunderstash here. What's up, buddy?
What's up? Happy to be here. Lot going on. Very busy. A lot of reviews. A lot of exciting stuff. Thanksgiving tomorrow. of course. Hands are full with that. Yes, very busy. Hoping to get some good sleep tonight. Gonna have a good day tomorrow.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, Stash, are you going to be working on reviews during the holiday with how big your list is?
I have to.
Are you going to be? Yeah,
I mean,
brutal.
not on Thanksgiving,
Okay.
but yes, all the other days for sure. But yeah, no, I'll be still participating in the Thanksgiving festivities.
Hell yeah.
You can't not do that. That's
Sure.
punishing yourself at that point.
Mhm.
Absolutely.
All right. And then I'm Nintendo Prime, guys. How's it going? We're gonna have hopefully a really good show here. Look, everyone already kind of knows I'm in a bad mood, but nothing that's not gonna get fixed because we're doing a podcast, and podcasts do nothing but make me feel good. So let's go ahead and get into our topic roulette. And I definitely don't want to go first. Eric, you want to go first?
Let's see here.
1, 2.
Yeah, right.
Is a phrase.
Yeah.
Really? Yes.
Let's go with what Nintendo series do we want to return, and how can Nintendo?
Hell yeah!
Mm,
All right,
good one.
Forgotten series. That's one of our headline topics. And then, how about Gamer Classic? What do you want to do?
Sure. I'll take topic 3. How in the world, given the epic 5-6 months we've had, how can Switch 2 have an even better, even more epic, and even more tangible year in 2026?
Okay, I like
I
it.
already know.
Thunderstash.
Tantalizing.
It's like the Kirby Air Ratter impressions.
God damn it!
That was just me.
Yeah, I don't care.
You know what?
You know how hard I had to coming up with these topics was so hard.
I'll take the first choice. You
No,
can have the first one.
it's
No,
fine.
I got it. I got one.
Unless you want me to do the topic I brought up earlier.
Guys, let me explain something here, okay? One, I was happy that Stash didn't take dealer's choice because I know exactly what the topic is, and it's got nothing to do with video games. Okay, it's a debate over ranking our favorite holidays. And nothing to do with games, nothing to do with this podcast. And I don't care about holidays. They're like another day. They don't matter to me. So it's like if he would have taken that and that we're really gonna roll with that topic for like an hour, I was gonna dip out on the fucking show and go like watch some Netflix or something until the topic was over.
He said, "Nah, dog, I can't do it."
Boycotting the whole conversation.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Just, look, if I wanted to talk about favorite holidays, I'd be on a completely different show that's got nothing to do with games.
Classic Scrooge right there.
Mm-hmm.
Got that classic Scrooge vibes.
I hate Christmas. I hate holidays, but they're just another day. The magic is gone. I'm a parent now. The magic's gone for me.
The magic is what you make it. The magic's what you make it.
No, it's not because I have to be responsible for children on holidays. It's not what you make of it anymore. You have kids. You have stress. It's about making their holiday special and they feel great.
You got to keep the illusion of
it
them.
to be a parent. I'm telling you right now, making your children's holidays great is always at the expense of the parents. And now I know why my parents used to bitch when I was a kid at the holidays. I get it. Now. I get it now. I love my children. They're awesome. Seeing the smile on their face when they open Christmas presents is really cool for about 5 seconds. And then in comes the, oh, but I wanted $100 V-Bucks card.
No.
Oof. Yeah.
And then it's totally ruined.
I totally thought you were gonna say, see them smile when they open that box of coal. It's what makes it all worth it.
I will probably re-enjoy most holidays once my children are older, like older, like almost done with high school age.
Right.
Yeah.
Because
I think we can do.
Well, do they understand? They still believe in Santa, or are they like, or do they know it's you?
Oh, yeah, they still believe. What are you talking about? Santa's
I feel like
number one.
I feel like the second they know it's you, I feel like it's when they become more like grateful about it. At least that's what happened with me. So like, I don't know.
See,
I was like, oh, it's my mom.
Real. we have a rule in our family. If you
I've had
ever tell anyone in the family you don't believe in Santa, Santa stops coming.
That's hard.
Wow, savage Santa.
So let me tell you, that rule applies to me as well.
Santa.
I'm not allowed to say I don't believe, because I do. I believe in the spirit of old Saint Nick.
He doesn't get his Nintendo games this year.
The first topic, then I guess it's on me.
Well, let's do this.
Oh God.
No, actually, I had a great suggestion in chat, so I can take the dealer's choice, and it'll be video game related. You take Kirby, but give me a second to get dialed
okay.
in.
That's not our first topic,
Yeah,
anyways. That's not our
okay.
first topic, anyways. All right, Eric, go back to your original first
Okay,
topic.
that's fine. We're professionals, we swear.
Hell yeah.
We've done a show before.
You're right.
Mhm.
All right.
Right.
What Nintendo Forgotten series do we want to return, and how can Nintendo do it? All right. Blam, what are you
boy.
thinking? Let's start out with our guests.
This is tough. Mine's Nintendo Land, and I know that's like nobody else's. No, I think I'll say my personal one. I think Nintendo Land, right? I think Nintendo Land was great on Wii U, and I think that I feel like you could bring it back and do like all the fun little gimmicks that the Switch 2 has with like the mouse controls and any other kind of gyroscopy things that they like didn't really utilize on the Switch 1, and then they could like put into earnest in Switch 2, but then overlaying it with those different IPs that they've had over the years, like they did in the original Switchland or Switchland. Geez, I guess that's what they could call it. They could call it Switchland instead of Nintendo Land. But obviously one of the biggest most obvious answers is always Star Fox, right? I just don't know. I just don't know how you reinvigorate that gameplay to be interesting, respectfully. I'm not saying it's a bad game. It's just like, it's so like Superman 64 beyond its time. Like I feel like it was a product of its time, and you have to like really remaster it and get it like into a different state. I feel like they tried to do that with Kid Icarus and that kind of on rails shooter type thing. And Kid Icarus is fun on the 3DS, but it's not like a championing. We're bringing it back. This is a masterpiece type thing. So I don't know. I think they have a big heavy lift. You'd have to do some like crazy, maybe like story, single player thing with it, or you could turn it into like a battle royale pilot shooter. I don't know. There's a lot of ways you could go with it, but it needs to not be the way that it is. So the way that it was, at least. That's all I have to say.
Okay, very nice. Take your time. What do you think?
Yeah, that's a big question there. I think it's kind of a tie, really. I mean, Banjo-Kazooie, is the first one that pops into my head. That's not nuts and bolts situation.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that was a rough time.
Does Nintendo own it again, or is it just leased out to them from Xbox?
Yeah, I don't think they own it again. Yeah, I think it's still leased out.
No, they just lease it out. Okay.
Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe that's breaking the barriers here now that they don't own it, but they did at the time. But yeah, Banjo-Kazooie, I don't know, because I recently replayed that and Mario 64 because I'm making like a top 20 Nintendo games of all time after the IGN ranking list. I felt like I had to make my own.
That's such engagement bait.
It was, yeah. They definitely put some lines.
I got offended from that list within seconds. Like within like 90 to 100 offended me deeply. I'm like, what?
Yeah. And even in the top 20, like they had Resident Evil 4 in there and Final Fantasy 6, and they were really playing with, the lines of Nintendo published or exclusive to GameCube for a year. And there were a lot of things on there where I wanted to make my own, and Banjo-Kazooie and Mario 64 were both in there. Because I just recently replayed them, and I feel like Banjo-Kazooie has such like a special charm to it. Same thing with Tooie, the final boss fight. It's just so silly and fun, and I think that it could still kind of carve out its own place against a 3D Mario.
Are you on OG hardware, or are you playing the emulated version on Switch?
Yeah, last one I just recently replayed it. It was on the NSO. Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. So the major difference between playing it on NSO and the hardware is that they added like save points to the NSO version, and also you can. Well, I mean, beyond the like NSO built-in one, right? But the version that's on NSO is infinitely easier than the OG one, because the OG one you like rarely get to save. Basically, if you don't do everything in a level like on that run and you die, it completely resets and you're cooked. It's like so annoying.
Yeah, I remember that because I did play it on 64 as well. I remember that. That's kind of the beauty of bringing something back, though, is you can kind of get rid of all that silly stuff.
100%.
That the older games did. But no, that's a valid point in terms of.
No, I was just curious if you had experienced that frustration yet.
Relive that pain.
If you were on that yet or not. But yeah, okay. Cool.
Yeah, no, I did not really. That's a great point. I totally forgot about that. I didn't relive that pain. But I think the Banjo's the first one that popped into my head. I mean, I recently played Golden Sun for the first time, and man, what a killer game that was.
That's a good one. That's a fantastic game.
It'd be awesome just with all the HD 2D stuff that they're making now and bringing games back like Dragon Quest. I think that'd be a great one.
That would be a killer series to bring back with the HD 2D.
Oh, yeah. I just love. I don't know. There was something like the story was kind of whimsical, and specifically like the battle animations in that game, just how the battle looks and the music. It was unique, and it kind of carved out its own style. So I think that could totally live on for sure.
How's the second Golden Sun? I've actually never played the second Golden Sun.
I haven't either. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if anyone else has, but I haven't done that one yet.
I have not.
There you go.
Okay.
I just told the first one was good. So I was like,
Golden Suns.
Okay.
Yeah, they're so killer. The first one was killer. And then I guess I'm saying more than one, but I also want to shout out Star Fox Adventure.
You see, it's an easy one.
Yeah.
There's no limits.
Go for it.
Oh, well, hey, okay, I'll just keep going on that.
We're here to yap.
Yeah. We got to hit the 5 hour mark. You're right. Yeah.
No, this is the show. We yap.
Yep. Absolutely. So Star Fox Adventures then. I don't know. I just remember like playing this as a kid. I don't really know what the critical reception was to this game at the time. I don't even know if this is one that people kind of look back on with fondness, but I know that I do because I love dinosaurs and just the weird, I don't remember what they were called, Earthwalkers or something like that. Star Fox and dinosaurs is such a crazy little crossover. I specifically remember the opening in that game. It was such like a cool cinematic shot where there's this kind of flying pirate ship and there's this weird lizard pirate guy. And I need to replay it clearly because I don't remember all of the details, but I just remember how cool it was that Star Fox was in 3D and just like running around with these cool staff moves and everything. The scarabs guy, I remember him saying like, how many scarabs would you wish to gamble? Like some of the quotes from that game just stuck with me as a kid. And just like the big stone guy, it kind of felt like it had the never ending story kind of characters in it, like that kind of vibe. I really liked that. It was very strange, but 3D Star Fox or any really, I'll take anything obviously, but I really liked what they did with 3D Star Fox. So that'd be cool. Yeah, those are kind of the first three that popped into my head.
Nice.
Was there a 2D Star Fox?
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. I guess I should just Star Fox.
You said that, you made that clarification. I was just like, wait, was there a 2D one that I'm not privy to?
Yeah, that's actually a good. Was there? I can't think of one.
I guess the first one, like the very first one, was like the fake 3D. It was like 2D, whatever.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So I guess Star Fox with boots on the ground is maybe a better. Out of the ship, maybe.
I need to play the GameCube one. I've never played the GameCube one, and I feel like that was like them trying to remaster it in a certain way that was similar to like, okay, let's change the gameplay loop up entirely. But I've never gotten around to it yet. Oh, I could see. Maybe we'll get it on NSO. Who knows? Ooh.
Yeah, I've been thinking it'd be a good one. Yeah,
and they could test like public reception to it, and like if it's like, oh hey, is this good? Not. I guess it wasn't back in the day. They didn't. I only hear not great things about it, but I mean, I want to try it. You know, give it a shot.
Yeah, I feel like when I have heard things about it, it hasn't been great. Yeah, I don't know why though. I don't know what the reasoning was, but it's fun for me.
Okay,
nice.
Yeah.
Gamebird, what are you thinking?
Yeah, I mean, I've got a few. I'll start with, since this is one that's already been mentioned twice now. I'll start with Star Fox. Obviously, that's a big one. I love Star Fox. I want to see this franchise grow and thrive and hit new audiences. I agree with Favlam. I don't think you could do Star Fox really the way that it's been done so many times now, where it's just strictly an arcadey on rails shooter. Especially with like the cost of games, I don't think it's marketable enough to a big enough audience, and I think they really need to reinvent what it means to be a Star Fox game. And one of these examples I've talked about on the show before, and that's making the series a bit more like Ratchet and Clank or Star Fox Adventure, where there's a bigger emphasis on space in space battles, but you still have that kind of on grounds adventure game with story and cast. Or the other route that they can go and expand on it and make it really awesome is two games come to mind. One is an old game on PC. I don't remember how long ago it came out, but I used to love it back in the day, called Freelancer. And Freelancer was like fully open space. You're kind of like a Han Solo type character, kind of like a hired gun for missions, working for different groups and political entities, and all these twists and turns come up in the story. But it had amazing space dogfights. It was more of an open, I won't say open world, I'll say open universe game, where you're traveling to different space stations and solar systems. There's nothing on ground, but when you dock at a station, it will have your character like sitting at the bar, having like dialogue with different characters, picking up side quests, adding onto your ship. I'd love to see them do something like that, or even the game more recently, Chorus, which was a Sony game that was that open space dogfight, but with side quests and like a deep emphasis on story. So you do your missions, and then you'd fly by space stations. You would never get out of your ship, but like ships would come up to you with quest markers, and there'd be story development happening, and you get like chains of quests. And it just was both those games are very narrative heavy, but also very space exploration and dogfight. It's not arcadey on rails level based system, and I think that's kind of what they need to leave. I think that's a great mode in a Star Fox, and maybe they do the kind of the 2-tier system that they've done with like Mario, where you have 3D Mario, side-scrolling Mario. You've got your top-down isometric Zeldas, and you've got your 3D open world Zeldas. Maybe they do a kind of a budget Star Fox and then like a more modern version. But I would love to see them take some chances with Star Fox and make it like this, like a true modern space opera with like all these super lovable characters. I think is the way to go.
Yeah.
Another one that I've mentioned on the podcast before is obviously I would love to see F-Zero make a return, but more specifically, Captain Falcon, because of Smash Brothers, has become more famous than his own game. And he's like the one of the baddest, excluding Samus, he's one of the baddest bounty hunters in gaming. I would love to see a cyberpunk like Neo Tokyo type bounty hunter game starring Captain Falcon that has a gameplay loop more akin to like the Arkham games. And it's got that kind of cyber noir theme. It's got like, the inner monologues when you're in the vehicle. Maybe you enter a huge Grand Prix at some point in the game to take down, one of your big bounties. But I'd really love to see them go big with this character that's, it's an iconic Nintendo character who's just like far exceeded the popularity of his own game. And I think we need to see what makes the character special, so I would love to see something like that. Another one, I've got two more. Another one, this one's really weird, but I think it would be funny. most people who are familiar with my channel or some of my takes, they know I prefer a little bit more creative, whimsical, and fun art styles as opposed to photorealism in games. Not that there's anything wrong with that more photorealistic look. I just prefer, the visuals of Wind Waker over, I don't know, like The Last of Us. That's just me. That being said, I would love to see Nintendo bring back the Ice Climbers with super photorealistic graphics, but make the game like an Uncharted. That's like an incredibly sad drama. Crazy accident happens on the peak, and it's about the survival of the Ice Climbers. And it plays like an Uncharted. It's got like the scaling. Yeah, it's like a live Uncharted, like just wild interpretation of what Ice Climbers could actually be today. I think it would be crazy.
That'd be fun.
You said that, and it makes me think like how much of a missed potential, like Nintendo doing something similar to what they've done with like Peak, the video game. Is
for sure.
Like imagine like basically that, but like with an Ice Climber skin on it. Like
That's
that
a
would
great
probably
call.
go crazy.
Yeah, totally.
That was going to be the one that I was going to say Gamebird was Ice Climbers, but I'm thinking like they do something like It Takes Two or Split Fiction even.
True.
Yeah, absolutely. Would be wild. And those are games that have their layer. Obviously, they're known for their incredible gameplay and innovation, but also they layer that with like a heartwarming and heartfelt, well-written story. I think Ice Climbers would be like that's one of those Nintendo titles. I'm like, give a story to these characters, give something to it, and I feel like it would explode. And then the last one. I don't care how they do it. I don't care if it's localizing a game. I don't care if it's a remake of the original. I don't care if it's a brand new sequel. But for the love of God, bring back Earthbound. It's been far too long.
Oh, imagine you get Toby Fox on that. You get Toby Fox on Earthbound, and they both. Oh my God,
Absolutely.
they would cook. They would cook.
Yeah,
they would cook.
It'd be wild. But yeah, those are my 4.
Heck yeah.
Nice. Stash Man.
Okay, I want to see Kid Icarus. I really enjoy Kid Icarus. Going back from the NES era, this was one of my favorite games on the NES. So naturally, I'd love to see it. I really enjoyed it on Game Boy. I was very happy to see that hit the NSO because it's a great way to be able to play it. Obviously on the screen. And I throw some color palette on that as well, so that's nice. But I want to see Kid Icarus return. I think in that same format. Kid Icarus on 3DS was really cool. They make another one like that. I'll play it and buy it, but I would prefer Kid Icarus to return, maybe in the same vein as the NES game, as a 2D game. That would be a very good 2D Metroidvania. The only other way I could see a return is I'm trying to remember the game. You guys know the game. They should have done a crossover with Ubisoft.
I literally don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I fear
You don't know the Ubisoft game that is like Kid Icarus?
No.
That's like
Immortals.
That like it's kind of like it's kind of like Breath of the Wild as well.
It's a Greek setting. That's more like Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, Greek setting.
It had the Greek setting.
That was a fun game. Wow.
That was great.
Kid Icarus is Greek mythology. It'd be perfect for crossover.
That'd be crazy.
Yeah, so I could see it returning in that vein. Earthbound, of course. Yeah, that's always going to make the list. I don't care how far-fetched it is because these are the series that we want to return. The topic is not the series we realistically think are going to return.
Yeah.
That's what we want. And yeah, of course I want Earthbound. It in any form, you want to bring it back with Mother 3 on the EBA NSO for the actual US and give us that translation and ease us in that way, that's fine. Or if we want to do a Earthbound HD 2D, which I always thought would be just a perfect candidate for the HD 2D formula, right?
Yeah.
Money. And you know, I've played it, I would say recently, but recent compared to when I first played it. Probably played and beat it within the last 5 years. And to this day, I don't know what would be wrong with the game, like bringing it out today. I don't know what's not like PC about it, or what would be like making Nintendo not truly want to bring it out. But again, something's holding Earthbound up, right? We don't know. We don't really know what it is.
I don't know if it's PC. I think it's just Itai or Shigesato Itai doesn't want to work on it. I think that's what, like, he's like said stuff about that. Like he's like he just hasn't, like, I don't want to say like get another development team on it now. Am I crazy? I think it was just Itai just doesn't want to. He's like tired of it, or he's like trying to do something else.
Well, for a new one,
you know, bring Mother 3 then to
he has said that there will never be a new Earthbound, but I think he doesn't get to make that decision. Nintendo does. But he's got no interest in doing another one. It's fine. Getting Mother 3 over in general to the West would be nice. No matter what cuts or what changes they have to make it happen, or what the hell's going on with it. You know, they've already re-released it in Japan multiple times. No reason we don't have that on NSO, at least on NSO. Yeah, huge deal. But yeah, I mean, here's the thing, you know, it's about what you want to happen. And frankly, you know, someone like Toby Fox or someone could do something really excellent with an Earthbound. You know, it's ultimately Nintendo's decision. Now, I will say Nintendo tends to be fairly respectful, like respectful towards their creators. So the fact that like iToy doesn't want there to be another one.
Okay, that's how you say it.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's kind of like, would Nintendo really defy the creators' wishes?
Typically, they don't.
Maybe someday.
The only one I could see them doing that with is like Sakurai, like making a Smash without Sakurai or something like that.
Well, they're going to make Smash without Sakurai someday.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, but at the moment,
well, I don't think Sakurai would he, when he finally retires from making Smash or just from making games. I don't think he's
motherfucker's never retiring.
You can't make Smash. Like, he's never going to do it.
Well, that's the catch-all. He's going to work until he fucking drops. That's
just because he can't see a future with Smash without him doesn't mean that like he knows.
Yeah, no,
he knows it's not an IP. Just like Kirby, like he created Kirby, but like it continued without him.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I personally don't think Nintendo would allow him to have that much power over their IP.
No.
At all. So if he doesn't want to do it, that's fine.
Yeah, they'll just
say, hey, you get first dibs on it. You know, you made this. We want to make another one. We'd like you to make it with us. Do you want to? No, you don't? Okay. We're doing it internally. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? Let's do it internally. And you know what? Let's make a call to Toby Fox and see if he wants to work with us too in some fashion.
That makes me think of there's the Defunct Land video that just came out, and how Walt Disney like signed his, I mean, it's his company, right? But he signed his likeness away to the Walt Disney Company. And so despite, there was like one family member in his estate that like didn't want him to be made into an animatronic recently, but the Walt Disney Company was like, he literally gave us the rights to his likeness for the foreseeable rest of time, so we could do what we want. We were just doing this out of respect. And I'm like, you know, you reap what you sow, Mr. Walt. You reap what you sow. But anyways, it just makes me think it's like a similar thing where it's like, even though these creators and you know Sakurai or somebody made Smash, it's like if Nintendo, it's Nintendo's game at the end of the day. If they want to make another one, they can make another one.
So you're saying it might be bound to happen?
Yeah,
it probably.
If you made this
one
game,
way or another, either Sakurai is, you know, there's going to be a day Sakurai doesn't walk this earth, God bless. But you know, we'll see. You know. So, anyways,
yeah, anything you make under Nintendo's roof is their property.
Oh yeah,
it works. It's standard. Okay, next Pilot Wings, of course. You know, again, this is what I want to see. So yeah, I would love to see Pilot Wings. Obviously, Wave Race. Who doesn't want to see Wave Race? Wave Race has been getting a lot of love lately, which is very nice to see. Of course, with the analog 3D coming out, and then the M64 by Mod Retro is coming out, and I've heard a lot of people talking about the greatness of Wave Race.
What is that? What is that one, Stash? I just heard about it.
Yeah, so the Mod Retro M64
Yes.
is their Nintendo 64. There's going to be more details coming on Friday, Black Friday. I am pretty certain it's going to go up for pre-order and that it will go very fast. It's going to be 200 versus the analog 3D's 270.
And it
so
plays
it was 249,
any
but it's already went up 20. Yes.
It plays
any
N64.
N64. Yes. Any N64 game. But there's gonna be more details. Was it the owner? Was his name Tucker? Lucky? Forget his name. At any rate, he said that it's going to be way better than the analog 3D. Like it's gonna blow it out of the water.
Damn.
He was on the Joe Rogan podcast talking about it.
Did you see the,
yeah, he's the creator of Oculus.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, this is his
This guy,
interesting.
guy knows what he's doing.
He's a
Well,
professional.
the reason I also bring it up, like because it's the guy making the product. Why wouldn't he talk his product up?
Oh yeah,
that's like something to consider. I'm not saying the product's gonna be bad, but when he says, "Oh, it's gonna be way better than a competitor's product," it's like, well, I mean,
well, the way he said it, the way he articulated it, you have to read it instead of just taking what I just said. But the way he articulated it made a lot of sense, and I'm very interested to see because he's claiming it's going to be better, and it's also less. And so, we'll find out in less than 2 days. So it'll be very interesting.
I'm definitely analog. I'm sure there's going to be more, more waves that.
Well, the second wave already came out. It was just announced.
And I missed it.
Went up for sale on Monday, but the price went up as well. So it was $249. Now it's I think $270 or $280. And the M64 will be 200. So yeah, I'll be picking it up and doing a video on it.
And they're doing all the colors
right
too.
Over here too. Well, they said they're going to announce colors, like several.
Damn, if I could get that see-through like N64 grape.
Oh yeah.
I have a feeling they're going to jump right into the fantastic. Analog, of course, will, but they do it just like Nintendo does. They'll release the basic colors, and then down the road they release all the fun stuff to try and get some people to double dip. So that's how they always do it. But yeah, so Pilot Wings race. Here's one that again, I think this would do really well today at Eternal Darkness. I mean, we only got one.
Forgot to mention that.
Yeah, it's crazy. We only got one. So many people talk about it to this day. Like the folks like us, not speaking for all of us, I don't know who's played it, but folks who played it back in the day when it came out, before everyone on the internet spoiled stuff about some of the things in the game. But for the people like who pre-ordered it, I pre-ordered it, picked it up day one. I'm playing this. And when those sanity effects in the game start playing, you're like, what the hell's going on? And it's like, man, this would be so cool today because we really didn't see anyone else take that gameplay element and run with it. So I'd be very interested to see a modern day interpretation of Eternal Darkness. Star Tropics, of course. Again.
Oh
people
wow!
back on it very
that existed.
Yeah, I love Star Tropics, man, and people look back on it fondly, and it's kind of crazy that we don't have it. Wario Land. Look, I'm a little worn out from WarioWare. What about you guys?
I want the 3D one. That's Wario World. Give me a sequel to that, Batty.
Yeah,
That's going crazy.
something,
That'd be
man.
cool.
Because
Wario
I
Land
really
Shake It on the
enjoyed those
Wii was
games.
so good.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've had anything outside of the WarioWare games, the micro games. So it'd be nice to actually see Wario get something else here. I could see Excitebike return to the NSO, similar to Tetris 99, F-Zero. But then you have two racers. But either way, this is about what I would like to see. This isn't really about what makes sense and what's feasible.
We're deep in the
which
bank
leads
now.
me to my next one. I really want to see Mike Tyson's prison punch out. I think it would be awesome. And it could be the story of when he went to prison. And you could have like different prison characters that he fought.
That'd be wild.
But dude, he's cleaned up his image. So if you want to just make it Mike Tyson's Punch Out 2 with the same Nintendo characters, like
they get him to
Piston
actually
Honda,
voice.
Soda Popinski, yeah.
They get him to
think we
voice
could do
himself.
That'd
That'd be so
sick.
wild.
Yeah.
Only other one I'd like to see is I want to see Yoshi return to the island.
Yeah.
Isn't that what isn't Storybook basically a sequel to that? Like, isn't it kind of are they implying it's like the same thing? Not the same
No.
thing, but like, you know what I mean?
No,
Seems like a.
I
Go
look,
ahead.
to me, Yoshi, and I've said this before, Yoshi peaked in 1995. Okay. He peaked 30 years ago. That's
Yoshi's
crazy.
cookie, baby.
You know what I mean? That's crazy to me. That's been 30 years, and I still look at Yoshi's Island. It's like, I mean, that was your best outing.
It was a great one.
It was a good one.
It's in my
Yeah,
top 20
so-
for sure.
Is the
go
one on
back
the
to
DS?
that.
That's a remake, right? It's not even like
Yeah.
its own. Yeah, I see. I didn't even know for the longest time that was a remake. I just thought that was like I was like, oh yeah, the one on the DS, it's great. I'm like, oh, it's the same damn.
Yeah. It's the same with minor differences, similar to like Super Mario
Yeah.
64 DS. Like you have
Like a remake.
some more playable
Yeah.
characters. But I think that would be really good. And you know what? That art style is so beautiful, and trying to think of
Mhm.
like how that art style could look today is very interesting. So again, I don't think that's going to happen, but this is what I want. So yeah.
I could swear that I know it's not like Yoshi's Island, doesn't have it like in the title, but the storybook game is giving that same style of gameplay at the very least. So I think your prayers might be answered, my friend, or at least it might be very close. It's not exactly, but
I would like for the challenge to be there.
I see what you're
Let's
saying.
make
Yeah,
let's
it
make
was-
this a normal difficulty style game, not a
not a
game that I could possibly be blindfolded if I tried really hard.
Yeah, Woolly World and stuff was way too easy. I fear.
Yeah. Well, dude, I'll still say this. When I bought Yoshi's Story, again, I had this pre-ordered at Paradise Valley Best Buy here in Arizona. It's torn down several years ago. I had it pre-ordered there. I was really excited. I forget when it came out. I think it might have been like February or March of 97. And, full price game. Take it home, play it. Like, I'm rolling credits a little over an hour in. I'm like, what? And here's the thing. People are like, go back and, 100%. And it's like, I came pretty damn close to like 100% on my first playthrough. Like, that's not enticing to go back and like try and find something I didn't see for what? This isn't a test. I'm not going to get an A+ on my report card if I do this. I already beat the game. I saw the ending. I spent a lot of money. At that age. That's birthday money, man. That's birthday money being spent.
It's a lot of allowance money.
It is, man. So I was like,
A lot of lawns mowed.
yeah. So I don't want that. I don't want something like that, right? Or at least give us difficulty options. Okay. Like have one for everyone. E for everyone difficulty. And then like have a good one for like the hardcore gamers, just like you do with Zelda with the master difficulty mode. You don't have to do it, but it's there for the people who really want the challenge. I think that would be a nice way to meet in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
That's all
I remember playing Yoshi's Story. I was like 7 and I still had that same experience. It was like, even then I was like, what just happened?
Yeah, I was
so sad.
How old was I? 90, 97. I think I was 12. Yeah, 12. Yeah. And yeah, just blew through it. I was like, I mean, what?
Yeah, I was like, all right. I like threw it over my shoulder and popped in Ocarina of Time again and was like, oh, all right. I don't know what just happened, but yeah, I totally remember that.
Yeah. Yeah. So hopefully it doesn't happen again. I'm hoping with this new game, it's not like that.
Yeah. Definitely.
And that's all. That's all I got.
There you go. Nate, what do you think?
All right. So there's a lot of Nintendo franchises. We brought up a bunch of them. Obviously, it's about what we want, not what's realistic. But I kind of like combine a little bit of both. Example, I do think Star Fox coming back is realistic. I think it won't be done internally at Nintendo though. It'll be somebody else. The two popular choices are obviously Platinum Games and or Ubisoft because they made Starlink Battle for Atlas. And technically, Platinum Games made one before, but they were kind of forced into having to like do things with the Wii U gamepad that they don't have to worry about that anymore. But also, I think for like Star Fox, the better direction for it, if it does come back as I want it to, is to look at the Star Fox adventure formula and kind of expand upon that. Because it's been so long since we've had that type of Star Fox game. And I feel like it's because it just wasn't as successful as the N64 one. But it's like, yeah, but the GameCube wasn't as successful as the N64. Let's give this a new try on a popular platform today. I think there's something that could really be done there. But again, Retro Studios could maybe do a Star Fox Adventures. You're muted.
Prime. Yeah, sorry. I was just about to say, what do you think about Retro doing it? Because they've already proven themselves to be talented, like multi-genre developers with the Prime series as well as Donkey Kong. We know from having Kiwi on that they're feeling a lot of Prime burnout. So maybe they want to try their hands at something new, something they've never done before. I think they're a studio that would be more than capable of creating something really cool.
Yeah. I mean, if it's adventure style, I definitely think Retro would be a really good go-to for them, especially if they want to break after Prime 4. Maybe they go right into Prime 5. Maybe they do something else. Obviously, we have no idea. We heard from Kiwi Talks that there seems to be a little burnout with the team on Prime 4, which means they might not want to jump right into Prime 5, which makes sense. Like, they've been working on Prime 4 for a long time. So, yeah, they want to get it out and whatever DLC or other plans they have to finish up. But they're going to want to, probably move on to a different project if possible. Of course, that's what they try to do with their Donkey Kong, and it didn't work out so well. But maybe if Nintendo gives them a direction on what the next project maybe should be, like a Star Fox Adventure, that would be cool. I also want to see, like Staff brought up Star Tropics. It's a popular one to bring up because a lot of people have fond memories of the first game. Second game, not so much. People don't really talk about it because it frankly was kind of disappointing compared to the first. But I think that'd be interesting to bring it back and have just another RPG series for Nintendo to do. I don't even think they need to go like too much. You can just do like an HD 2D style one. Even remake the original in that way would be really cool. And I think, they're already close partners with Square Enix. I don't see why they couldn't talk to Square Enix about maybe partnering up to do something like that. I think that would go over pretty well with fans as well, and it would feel fresh. And a lot of people love the way that Square Enix does it. So I think that might be a good pair up there and a possibility. I don't know that Nintendo ever really thinks about that franchise, but it would be nice if they did. One franchise Nintendo has had around for a while, but just hasn't done much is Punch-Out. Kind of shocking we didn't get one during the Switch era. I thought for sure we would, and it just never really materialized. And I, to be honest, if they really want to reach popularity heights again, they got to have it be, there has to be like a real boxer or someone real for the end of it, like Mike Tyson back in the day. I don't know who it would be in the modern age. You could go with a more a more recent all-time great like Floyd Mayweather or something like that to be like the final one.
No, wait, man. There wouldn't be any punches.
Well, okay, that's really mad.
That's crazy.
Very true.
Yeah, but you would be able to hit them. That's the thing. That's what makes it different. You can't hit
It'd
them.
be a defense game. You're running around. That wouldn't be fun.
Yeah, Floyd Mayweather's run out.
Yeah, it would be the opposite of punch out.
Or if they want to hit the social media stuff, you put Jake Paul, which would just be hilarious. If Jake Paul's in the game, he has to be like the first person.
I don't think Nintendo wants to touch Jake Paul with a 10-foot pole.
They give you Glass Joe, yeah. Don't even.
Or any of the balls.
He was good enough for Disney.
Yeah, that's true.
That was before things got off the rails. But
that was. I was gonna say that was before.
That was before some stuff. But he is really popular. So like, I think what Punch Out needs is an injection like that, where like, look, we know what the game is. We know what it is with motion controls. We know what it is without motion controls. We know about Little Mac. We know about all this stuff. But like, you need to freshen up the formula a bit, and I think you do that by bringing in some real boxers, combined with some of your classics. And I just, again, I'm not big into the boxing world, so I don't really even know who good candidates in the modern day are. But I'm just thinking of names that people know. People still know Mike Tyson, and I don't mind if Mike Tyson was still in there, but I just don't feel like you can make him the final person anymore. You can maybe go to some all-time greats. Maybe if you can get permission to get like Muhammad Ali, get some of the all-timers up in here, get the George Foremans, if you can get permission. Some names that people know and associate with boxing.
Butterbeam.
Yeah. Like there's a lot of really big name people that they haven't they're old and retired and haven't been around for. Even Floyd Mayweather's retired, but
Mr.
it's
T.
just because I don't.
Tommy Morrison, Tommy Gunn. I mean, he passed away.
He did pass away. So like let's say you have to get rights, but it's interesting because when I think about boxing today, I couldn't tell you who the best boxers in the world are right now. I have no idea.
Backseat too.
It feels less like a
UFC.
UFC is more of I feel like is more of the cultural phenomenon.
And maybe you do that. Maybe you bring in one person from UFC. You bring them in.
Well, people got sick of watching boxing too because
it's all rigged.
There's no punches being thrown. This isn't fun. We want to see people go toe to toe.
There was a ton of rigging. Yeah. I guess
the sport is so wildly corrupt that it's like it took all the fun out of it.
It did.
Well, yeah, no doubt. So I don't know, something like that. I still want to see it come back again. But they got to do something different with it. Is kind of what I'm saying. I don't want to just be like what they did last time, but now it's on Switch 2. Like I want fresh faces.
I thought it was like a Mike Tyson beat 'em up, and then at the end of the stages, you go back to that older style, and that's how you fight the bosses.
Oh,
that'd be insane.
I'd love that.
If they did a like stylized beat 'em up with like icons from the 90s, that would be so rad.
Right? That'd be sick. Yeah.
That would be so cool.
Yeah, and then I think about some other stuff as well. The other games obviously out there I'd like to see come back. I was big in the 1080 snowboarding back in the day. I would absolutely love another snowboarding game. Look, we brought back the Tony Hawk stuff. Why can't we bring back 1080? I think it's time.
True.
And we don't have any modern version of that, so it would be really, really cool. It'd be a huge leap forward, at least graphically, what the last one was, and the effects you can do with snow now today that you couldn't do back then would be pretty neat. Another one, what was Sit in Punishment?
Yeah,
great game.
I left that hoping you would say it, thinking you would say it.
I love Sit in Punishment, and Star Wars really great. I really want to see another one. I'm very, 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 very hopeful that can happen. I don't really know who would even make it at this point, but I don't care.
That was wild when they brought it back on the Wii.
Yeah,
that was. I never got to play the Wii version, mind you, but that was a pretty wild announcement back in the day. I was like, "Whoa, Sin and Punishment's coming back."
Yeah, it's on NSO.
You know what's cool though, guys, because I know some of these are like total like hopium picks, like just fanning out over some of these phenomenal franchises, but we live in a world where like Famicom Detective Club Collection came to the eShop,
Yeah,
and
that's what
then
I'm
they
saying.
released a third
why it's
and
a
brand
great
new
topic.
entry. Yeah,
They
so
can
it's
bring
like
anything back.
they really. I would not be surprised to see some deep cuts make a return this
I
gen.
mean,
Eternal
even Kirby
Dark.
Air Riders. Like
Get Eternal
Kirby Air
Darkness.
Riders.
Yeah, I feel like
Yeah,
Air Riders is a pretty deep
absolutely.
cut, so.
Dude, Eternal Darkness needs to come back. Even if you just remaster the original before you make a new one, dude, that one needs to come back. I think that would actually fit with also Nintendo seems to be like, hey, look, they have Bayonetta. Now they're partnering with From Software for Dust Bloods. Like they're going with a bit more mature games, trying to get some more of that in their library. Bring back Eternal Darkness then.
Yeah,
You know, you teamed up and you're getting Resident Evil Requiem day one. Like let's get your own going with Eternal Darkness. I think there's something really there for that. And then, you know, after that, I mean, there's so many forgotten franchises. But you get to some of the ones like a brand new F-Zero game instead of F-Zero 99 would be interesting. I'm not saying it should come out now because they just did Mario Kart and Kirby Air Riders, but in like 3 years, something like that. You know, give a little break in there. Before you bring out another racing game, that would be cool. Wario Land, absolutely love it. Don't know why they ever went away from it. And obviously they've been successful with the WarioWare games, but going back to Land, would be great.
Wario Land, Wiggle It.
Yeah, I would say Starfy, but like back in the day, it was a little similar to Kirby. So I'm just not so sure that makes sense in Nintendo's in modern day Nintendo. But I mean, it was kind of neat back then. Here's another one that's beloved and isn't, you know, has had entries at least in the last 15 years. But like 15 years ago, Custom Robo, Chibi Robo. I think there's room for a game like that to come back. If you're gonna do something like Princess Peach Showtime, then bring this game back.
Yeah, Chibi Robo would be cool to bring back. That's a good pull.
Well, I wonder what numbers Nintendo has on playtime for it on the NSO.
And it was one of the first ones they brought to the GameCube NSO, so that's interesting.
Sure.
I liked it. It's just definitely dated at this point. Like I feel like you give a refresh to that gameplay loop, and I think it's pretty solid.
Dude, even something like Nintendogs coming back. Like it isn't the game for me, but like it totally would fit in the generation right now, where people like having their AI and their pets and stuff like that. Like, yeah, this would. I feel like there's a lot they could do with that in the modern age if they brought that back, even if it's not really like my kind of thing.
My girlfriend every few months asks about Nintendogs. She's always curious if they're going to make a new one. She loved that.
Well,
so yeah, there's definitely an audience for that.
We're also getting, I think, I don't know if it got mentioned. If it did, I missed it. Another deep cut we're getting on Switch is Tomodachi Life.
Oh yeah,
totally.
Yeah. So I mean, these things are happening.
Mm-hmm.
And the last thing that I wanted to bring up, and like this is definitely a want. This is not something I think would ever sell well. I want Donkey Konga coming back, baby.
Nice.
I want it.
I really liked it
so bad. I think Nintendo could make it and it'd be fun. It ain't gonna sell well. I mean,
they do that magnetic bongos that you could dock to your Switch to charge them.
As friend of the channel, Zoo, aka Switch After Dark, super chatted it. Make GameCube games, get GameCube sales. Yeah, it's not something I think would sell well at all. Maybe we might get 1 million sales on it, but gosh, it would be fun. It would be really fun. You know what would also be fun? And I actually shout out to Demonic Brawler bringing this up. You know what games Nintendo's kind of went away from? Like, what about the Hogan's Alley and the Duck Hunts? Like, why don't we have any more games like that from Nintendo? Like, those are Nintendo properties. Why don't we have? It doesn't even have to be those specifically, but just like that genre.
Was Crossbow Training the last one we got that was like that? Was there anything after Crossbow Training?
I like those games are reserved for Smash Brothers cameos now. Those IPs.
No, it shouldn't be. Like, you know what you could do with those kind of games today?
Well, with the mouse controls.
Yeah.
And making a shell for it, making a zapper.
Dude, exactly.
If they went all out with a game like that, did like a store there was they had that EA exclusive that was fantastic on the Wii. It was Dead Space Extraction. It was really good. It was the prequel to Dead Space.
Also,
it was fun.
they have a giant one of these kind of games at the Nintendo Museum. That's apparently one of the most popular attractions in the museum. So it's like Nintendo's seeing that people are loving this. So like, yeah, find a way to actually bring this back to the mainstream. I think it could actually sell well. If you look at the sales of those older games, they sold extremely well, but like they're so long ago that how relevant is it today? I don't know. That's why I'm like, just try it again. Just see what happens. You know, something like that. So I think it's it. I could keep going. There's so many forgotten ones.
I wanted to throw out one more game that I forgot to add to my list, but this is one that I actually, it's one that I would really, really, really like to see return. I don't think it would be much risk. I don't know how the first two performed. There was a couple of games that we used to have called NES Remix. There was 1 and 2, and I when those games came out, I'm like, man, I can't wait till they do SNES Remix. We never got it, so that's what I would really like to see. I don't care if it's an eShop title for $40, but I would love to see a SNES remix really, really bad.
Well, you know, they just did it last year, the Nintendo World Championship.
Right. Yeah, no, they did. But
yeah, I want to see it for Super.
I want a Super Nintendo grabbing a lot of these fantastic games and throwing in like these cool randomized mini games and challenges involving what's I believe are still some of the greatest games ever made. Be really awesome.
They've aged so well. They age. I always thought this too when I was a kid, that the SNES was going to age really well one day, because you know our age group at that time was so focused. They are now too, but so focused on graphics, right?
Yep.
And getting to that next graphical barrier and breaking through that and getting as realistic as possible. And when everyone was focused on that, I was always talking about how these Super Nintendo games are going to age like the 80s and 90s Disney hand-drawn animation. We're going to look back on this era very fondly. And, you know, here I am 40 years old, and I most certainly do. And they're going back and doing HD 2D remakes of these games and doing their best to maintain a very similar art style, because it is so timeless. So yeah, dude, I would love something like that. You know,
Stash, you nail it, because I look at a game like Chrono Trigger and I'm like, how do you even make this look better? Like the game looks like the pixel art's perfect. How do you make it better? Something as simple as just a 4K upres to that title is perfection. So it's
4K.
Yeah, it's wild.
I think you really just go that Dragon Quest route that they've done with HD 2D, because they've done such a great job maintaining that original art style, but then putting in modern things like the lighting. The lighting engine's beautiful. The way that light shines through the windows and through the land, and of course the water.
Like
the water does look very good. But yeah, stuff like that, man, it's like those little touches go such a long way. You know, imagine playing A Link to the Past like that and go into the what do you call it? The forest where you get the Master Sword. You remember the lighting?
Oh yeah.
Imagine that with like the Dragon Quest lighting
and
engine.
everything. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
That'd be sick.
It would be sick.
All right. Yeah. So I guess I will throw in my last little bits of games here. I was actually going to say Duck Hunt, because there was one of them that I just kind of was reading on the line. Imagine a Duck Hunt third-person shooter reboot that takes place in a goofy war between ducks and dogs.
I actually like that, dude. That's pretty good.
Would actually be more fun.
I'm literally wearing my Duck Hunt shoes right now.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
Maybe it will happen.
Yeah, right. What I was thinking actually be more fun is like you take the old mini games from Conker's Bad Fur Day, and you turn that into Ducks versus Dogs for Duck Hunt, like a bunch of mini game things like that. The old that was so much fun playing those with friends. The old Conker's Bad Fur Day games.
That's
not the Xbox ones, the 64 ones.
With friends,
with friends. Yeah,
single player was fine.
Oh yeah, but the
change in multiplayer was bad.
The multiplayer, One other one I'd like to see come back, Mario Baseball, but actually correctly, not like you've done left hanging these sports titles the last few times.
Yeah, I need a sluggers. I need a sluggers with no motion controls. I think that shit would rock. That shit would go crazy.
So
fun.
cool.
The little story
Throw it.
mode in that was fun. And
Yeah,
that was a good one.
throwing Ken Griffey cameo for old times.
Ken Griffey, what's that?
Right.
He was a huge baseball player that was super popular. It was on the Mariners, but we had Nintendo got a bunch of exclusives with him. Ken Griffey baseball, both on Super Nintendo and N64.
Yeah. I know they're still
Fest. Game Boy too.
I know they're still partnered with the Mariners, but I feel like if they're gonna get a baseball player, you got to get Shohei, right? Am I crazy for saying that?
Shohei.
No, I don't think you're crazy for it. I think that'd be perfect.
Perfect. I don't watch sports, and it's like the only name I know in baseball. So
but
I feel like give you guys
he's
a sense
massive
of
in
scale.
Japan.
Oh yeah.
Like in Japan, he would move units.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't think he's massive enough here. I mean, he's not like not nearly that same level. But
and you drop that, oh fuck!
Right.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Yeah.
People will buy it just because it has them on the cover. They don't even care if the game is good.
Mm-hmm.
They just want to have it. Oh, it's insane.
Yeah, they love baseball out there. I remember, I think it was my first time in Japan because I've been a couple times, but my first time there, when people would ask me where I'm from and I'd say California, they'd be like, "Oh, Dodgers." I'd be like, "Yeah, Dodgers."
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So that's fun.
All right.
Yeah. Pokemon Stadium. Bring back the stadium.
Yeah. Oh.
I feel like the
fun.
whole gimmick of Stadium though was a 3D battle sim, and now that the Pokemon games are 3D, there's like I agree with you that like there's all the side things in Pokemon Stadium
Mini
games that
games
make
were
them.
great.
Oh,
Yeah, I think those.
We're
make them
getting a
great.
new Pokemon Stadium. It was already announced. Champions.
That's
Champions.
true,
Yeah.
Champions.
It's not
And
called
that's for the
Stadium.
it's for the competitive scene too. That's incredible that they're even doing that. I'll be so for real with you. I just didn't think that they would acknowledge the competitive scene like that. But I mean, I don't know. I've been to a lot of like regionals and world events and stuff like that. Damn, those events are crazy. I mean, people are winning thousands and thousands of dollars. It's becoming like, I would say it's the new esports. I don't know. It's up there with like some of the other esports. They need a little bit more backing, I think, but it's crazy. They don't, without any sponsorships, and it's all internal. They run an insane event.
That's insane, dude.
Yeah, and you have people. I mean, I think the biggest event last year, I think, was either Orlando Regionals or something like that. You had almost 8,000 people sign up just for the card game alone, and then you had even more keep going for the video game. If you get first place in the car, I mean, obviously you're beating thousands of people, but if you get first place in that, you're winning like 10 or 20 grand. And I'm like, what? It's absurd. It's crazy. But anyways, the video game, the Champions, is interesting that they're going to standardize that. I guess if they, make a really shitty main series game, then they don't got to worry about it crashing on the main stage, because that was a problem with the first one, or with the Scarlet and Violet, and at the onset. Anywho.
You got any more, Eric?
Yeah. Balloon Fight.
Balloon Fight.
Ooh,
Yes,
please. Love Balloon Fight.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how you bring it back.
Dude, with
bring it
Tingle.
Yes.
Oh,
Tingle, right?
Oh, that'd be sick. Yeah, you definitely should be in it.
You pop the balloon, confetti shoots out as they fall to your death. I love it.
That's funny.
And I'll just kind of leave this one at this one, but at that. But I know this one's already been said. But Earthbound. But they said this person here said in a Link's Awakening remake style.
Sure.
Okay. Sure. Yeah.
Anything. I'll
That'd
take
be awesome.
anything.
Yeah, literally anything.
Yeah,
would
right.
would
Yeah,
be
right.
great.
You know
Anything at
what
all.
would look really good is Dragon Quest 7 reimagined. That art style
Yeah.
is really actually perfect for Earthbound, because Earthbound's concept promotional art, right, was almost identical to Dragon Quest 7's. That diorama style
See,
claymation look.
Nintendo, just hire Square. They know what they're doing. RPGs
Yeah.
and Switch. I got
I
it.
know, dude. Super Mario RPG. I mean, that is easily one of my favorite games on the Super Nintendo. One of my favorite RPGs. It's like they work very well together.
Yeah, just partner with them, please. For anything. My God, they're so good.
Yeah, The Adventures of Elliot. That's
Dude,
like a love
Adventures of
letter
Elliot
to
looks
Zelda 1.
fantastic.
That's exciting.
Dude,
yeah.
Octopath Traveler 0 coming out next month. The third,
That's true.
technically fourth Octopath. Dude, come on.
I don't know why they
So
timed it at
many
the same time with Prime 4. That's crazy to me.
I don't think they're
So
worried
much
about
coming
it.
out next week.
I think it's
God.
definitely going to be different audiences, but it's like, wow.
Well, it's multi-platform now, so they don't just worry about Metroid. But there's so many big games in December. Like,
Oh, yeah.
It's exciting. Yeah.
Yeah, it's December to remember.
yeah, it is going to be.
It is.
If you're a multi-platform gamer, December is.
I did think of one more. Give me some more games with Rob the Robot.
Oh yeah.
That'd be a cool gimmick.
Yeah.
You can make him like
No
an
one-
amiibo
Oh, that's a
thing.
great
Dude,
call.
Virtual
Yeah.
Boy, man. Come on,
Right?
come on.
No one mentioned NBA Jam.
Well, it's not
Nintendo doesn't
Nintendo.
know.
Yeah,
Nintendo doesn't know.
I mean,
I know.
okay. I realized that
Fine.
again with this. Yeah, I was
Fine.
gonna say show the
There we
cat.
go. We'll
There you
show
go.
the chat. See, there we go. It's bring back NFL Blitz, NBA Jam, NHL Hits from Demonic Brawler, who is no longer here, but he did stop by to keep the tradition alive because he works at grocery stores. This is the episode before Thanksgiving, so
Yeah,
he's going to be at grocery. He's going to be working tomorrow. You got to work.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
getting verbally abused right now. Is what's happening.
Well, he went to bed because he's got to be there super
Yeah.
early. 'Cause, you know, people-
Okay.
Right.
yeah, he was. He
Still
was
getting
talking about,
abused. probably.
hey, you know how grocery stores are. We literally, there's no time off. We work all the holidays because people need food. It is what it is. Like,
Yeah.
They're one of the busiest places on the holidays for the
Mhm.
name.
That makes sense.
You know, they shouldn't be. Everyone should be already set up and thought ahead of
Yeah,
time.
no.
No, people don't
They
think ahead.
should, even if they don't think ahead, like, wah. I don't know. That's my
I need
take.
more gravy. I don't have enough supplies. Go get the gravy.
Oh, you poor thing. You have to go without gravy one Thanksgiving.
You're right.
Do you
Hey,
guys?
I also
You don't want to disappoint the 50 people that showed up when you only planned for 20.
Yeah, forgetting the gravy too is probably responsible for multiple domestic violence cases. Too, if I had to guess.
Mashed
Goes
potatoes.
back to
Yeah,
the
we
abuse.
don't need to get into those stats.
Gravy?
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, there will be a fight.
Yeah.
There will be fists will come out if you have those sides without gravy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be that big of a deal, right? Who cares? It's kind of like when people like super bitch and get on soapboxes and scream about video games. We're like, dude, this is video games. I need that. It's in a presidential election. It ain't that big of a deal.
It's supposed to
But,
be a happy place.
Yeah, like,
Dude.
but that's like Bob Lab right now. He's like, who cares about the gravy?
Do you guys
I see what you're saying.
Rob the Robot? That's a
Yeah.
good one. Do you remember Smash Bros. Brawl?
Hey guys, right about Rob. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
Rob.
just-
Yeah,
I
yeah,
have
yeah.
to keep talking about Rob. I just need to.
Oh, yeah.
Smash Bros. Do you remember that like story mode that it had and how like,
Yeah.
actually made
Yeah,
me tear up?
subspace.
That was hardcore, and I remember Rob sacrificing himself. Like that
Oh,
was fun.
My goat.
I'd love to see that.
Yeah,
in a
Robert
Smash
was
game.
My goat, Rob.
was a champion.
I remember like Donkey Kong saved Diddy and threw him away, and like King DDD turned him to stone. That was kind of like the Nintendo Avengers. I feel like it was like
Yeah, that Subspace
actually
Industry is one of the most goated campaigns out there.
absolutely. Yeah.
It makes me sad that they have not been able to properly replicate it since.
And
Yeah,
I've
no, they
felt
really
like,
have-
why? Like every time, I'm
Right.
like, I don't want this game board anymore. I don't like the
This-
game
Yeah.
board. I want the story. It's such a cool premise of just throwing all these great characters together. Give
It
me a
was so
super
good.
campy, over dramatic story about why all these characters are doing
It
it out.
was.
Yeah.
That's all I want.
Yeah, like
Lean
the
into
them
the
turning
camp.
it was so good. Yeah, totally agree.
And then to throw on top of the super chat, give me a snowboard, kids. God damn it. So
I saw Wario64 on Twitter post it. Some website had a sale on what do you call it? Records, like album records.
Mhm.
And one of them was Snowboard Kids. And I
Oh,
thought of
hell
you.
Hell
I don't buy them because it's like I won't
Yeah.
go down that
yeah.
road because it's going to get expensive. There's a lot
Uh-huh.
out there. Some of them are very expensive. But I saw it and it's normally like $45. It was on sale for like 10, 15. I'm like, oh shoot.
Oh, nice. That is
Yeah, like
awesome.
if I had one, I'd get one. But
Yeah, right.
yeah, I thought of you. I'd like to see that back.
Yeah,
That is a game I'll be playing
music, so-
on the analog 3D that I'm very excited to play.
Yeah, right.
Obviously, yeah. I heard with the Unleashed mode, which there's like 4 different modes on the analog 3D, and the Unleashed mode overclocks the CPU. And I've heard that it improves the frame rate quite a bit, which if you remember,
Heck yeah.
snowboard kids, of course, suffered from frame rate, and going back to it now, like today, it's a little bit more jarring. And so, yeah, I'm very excited to test that out. I'll make sure to get gameplay footage in my review so you can see that, because yeah, I mean, snowboard kids, man, more people should play that game.
Yeah, it really should.
Okay. Well, I think we're ready to move on to our next topic as Gamebird vanishes. So I guess I'll go next since he left right at the topic transition.
Yeah.
What was my topic again? Kirby? Yeah, Kirby Air Rider impressions. Okay.
Woo!
So
I love Kirby.
First off, I know I asked Favlam. I know that he's been playing the game like crazy. He loves the amiibos. He's going to have a lot to say, which is great. Question is,
you guys go first.
Does anyone else have anything to say? Because did anyone else buy it?
Yes, I have.
Yep.
Did you play it?
Yes, I played it a little bit.
I've got a couple hours in there.
Very briefly.
Oh, cool.
I didn't.
Yeah.
I know Eric didn't. Gamebird really didn't. So that's why I was like, okay, we got to make sure. By the way, this isn't that I'm knocking the game. I actually will be picking the game up in January. It's just I'm still playing Age of Imprisonment, and I'm going to be playing that all the way to Metroid Prime 4. So it wasn't the right time for me to dive in. Plus, my audios won't leave me alone about Rick. Fun fact: I hate hamster.
That one photo
with hamster photos.
I love
over and
Rick.
over and over. From
Rick is my goat. He shakes his ass. It's
and
awesome.
I already know if I played right now, a lot of the online matches would be full of Ricks, just like at the beginning of Mario Kart when it was all cows for a while.
Yeah, totally.
Like I gotta give time for that to blow over. So
I don't think it's gonna blow over, big dog.
Oh, dude, it blew over with the cow. It did in Mario Kart World.
Wait, with Kyle?
The cow. The cow was
the most cow. I see. Yeah, because the cow's not meta.
It's kind of fallen off a bit where people are starting to play other characters now. I think that will happen with this as well. People get tired of the same thing every single time after a while. So I think I don't know if January it'll probably still be a big thing in January, but maybe I should wait 6 months. I don't know. How long?
You're missing Pete, brother.
Everyone's no longer a hamster. Anyways, that being said, I really enjoyed the original game. I already gave all my impressions from what I played at PAX West, so not going to dive into that because the game's out now. So we'll start. You know what? Before Lamb goes nuts, because he sounds like he's got the most to say. Let's go with the one who probably played it the least, but has played it and owns it, Thunderstash. What are your impressions so far with Kirby Air Riders, and what have you played?
Yeah, so I went through all the training, so the basic training and then like the advanced training. Kind of worked on that for my review. So like recorded the gameplay for all of that stuff, took notes on the controls, because I personally think that a lot of people who have not played this game, and of course we know from like playing it at PAX too, but they've hyper fixated on the fact that you're only using 2 buttons, right? And how because of that, this is going to be a shallow game. And so I wanted to really go in detail on all the control options and like how there's so much to do here. And that's why there's so much tutorial in the game, because the game is actually extremely deep. Like it's more deep than controlling in Mario Kart. Like Mario Kart has certain things that you need to know how to do. Obviously, like the power sliding. And now, of course, the jumping in Mario Kart World and the wall riding. But as far as your actual control goes, like this goes quite deep. And so I spent a lot of time there because if you want to be good at this game, you are going to need to master the controls. And I played probably an hour's worth of City Trial, tested that out, get a good feel for it, see if there's like any lag online, stuff like that. Because it's like I've already played it. I played it at PAX. I played Kirby during the trial that they did. So like 2 or 3 weeks ago. Yeah. So each time's felt really good, and everything felt, I would say, nice and dialed in. It was smooth. I didn't have any issues with the connection. I didn't have any input lag. So the online experience was good. It was a lot of fun. And I really wanted to play it more. I think that's probably the best takeaway I can give. I have several like embargoes that I have to work on. So I can't just go play whatever I want, whenever I want. That's most certainly not how it works. But I did get in a little time, and I wished I could have played more. So that's probably the best compliment I can give to a game, is that I wish I could have played more.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go to Tiger Time.
Heck yeah. So yeah, I played it for a couple hours. I played the first Kirby Air Ride so much randomly. I remember playing Crystal Shards, and then I think my mom got me Kirby Air Ride for GameCube, and it's like, this is a totally different experience. What's happening? And I just remember me and my cousin playing City Trial for like dozens of hours. So to see this announcement totally blew my mind, because at the time I remember thinking, this is fun, but there isn't a lot going on here, but it's really fun to play with my cousin. And then, playing this game and popping into City Trial was crazy, because I remember as a kid thinking that City Trial was so large, and I knew that the map was small, but it felt so large at the time. And going into this kind of with an older mind, I guess, and seeing how confined it is, but also being able to appreciate more of what's happening there has been so crazy. And it's so fun, and relearning all the jumps and the bombs, and just City Trial is everything I remember it. And it's kind of awakened this childlike sense in me that's been really fun, because I don't remember Kirby Air Ride. It's been like 10 years or so, but it feels exactly like I remember, in the best way, just smoother. And it's been a lot of fun. I was really excited for the road trip mode as well. And so that was the other thing I knew I had to check out, because just like Smash Brawl, I was like, okay, looks like there's some kind of a story mode to Kirby. This is perfect. This is what I want with racing games, sports games. Just that extra layer is always welcome, So hopped into that, and it's been a blast. Yeah, I didn't know what to expect. It's linear in a sense, pretty linear, really. But the way that they kind of tell a story through the racing, and how there are some very light, RPG is a strong term for this, but you can slightly customize things and choose different paths. So, I guess that's kind of the road trip there, but it's been really fun to unlock stuff. It feels just like a Smash game in a lot of ways too. The way that the menu sounds as you move stuff around, even that little sound effect brings me back to Melee, like that kind of same sound effect. It's all the font popping everywhere. It's Super Smash coded as well, obviously with Sakurai. But yeah, no, I love Road Trip so far. I've been through 2 stages of that, or maybe no, just 1 stage I think I completed. And then I'm in kind of the second area where after that you can kind of choose your paths, and just started to be introduced to the story with a really cool cinematic. So I'm pretty hyped to see what's going on with that. But yeah, it's been a blast.
What are your thoughts on the controls?
Yeah, I feel like, again, they're exactly like I remember, very simple. But again, when you pop into those training modes, and there's like 10 different trainings, and then so many more advanced trainings, you start to realize there's a lot going on here.
Right.
Because there's, I don't know how many, there's like 30 30 plus modules you can take training. I think I don't remember the.
There's a lot.
Zachary, make sure that your ass is not going in dark.
Right.
He's like,
Exactly.
you're gonna know how to do all the mechanical depth of this game.
Yeah, and it's a blast. Like it's overwhelming in a really good way in terms of all the trainings, and even whenever you finish a city trial or a road trip, there's all kinds of new, like there's a grid being filled out, and then there's a new unlock popping up, and there's just so many cool things going on. It's a real blast, and I think it's one of those games that you have to play to truly appreciate it. I mean, that's probably true of most games, but I think particularly this one, because I feel like when you're just watching it, it's kind of like ADHD simulator. It's just like stuff popping up everywhere, and there's new unlocks and there's big font everywhere, and it's really crazy. But when you're playing it and when you're in that and you're getting defense up, defense down, glide up, you get a bomb, you throw that in city trial, or you're in a boss fight, which is crazy that you can do that in Kirby Air Ride. It's kind of hard to digest when you're not playing it, even when you are. It sometimes is, but it's been great. I love it. I feel like I was looking at some of the other 79s, and I haven't played all the other 79 Metacritic games, but a few of the 81 to 79s I have, and I've enjoyed this just as much, if not more than some of those. So it's definitely not for everybody. I think that kind of my background in Kirby Air Ride brings like an extra level of appreciation to it, but it's fun and it's really deep. And I like how you're introduced to the depth where half the time you don't even know what you're looking at. So then that leads to more curiosity of like, oh, what am I actually unlocking? Or what is this picture that I'm painting whenever I finish a city trial or a stage in Road Trip, So it's really fun. And yeah, I'm loving it so far. So.
All right. Lamb.
Hell yeah. Yeah, so
Took this all day.
where do I begin? So let's just talk about like the first one, right? I did not like Kirby Air Rider. I was not a biggest fan of it. I played it a little bit with my friends over COVID. Air Ride, excuse me. Yeah, Air Ride.
You're playing the wrong game, actually.
Yeah. No, I never played I played Air Ride. Wasn't a huge fan of it. I was like, oh, this is fine. It's not for me. I don't know. I found city trials to be boring back in the old days. I think I don't know.
Jeez,
And
man,
maybe
I
just
poured
like
my heart out here.
I know it's a cult classic, but there's a reason why a lot of people couldn't pick it up, right? And I also think that back in the day, it was not well explained how the mechanics of this game and like how the mechanical depth this game has. I think the game was fantastic. It was not for me. This game, it
also
takes all the
Double
good
Dash
parts.
existed at the same time, which was like
I was more of a Double
Dash
Dash guy. I was more of a Double Dash guy. Yeah.
And F-Zero, it had a lot going on around it.
But this game takes all of the good parts of that old series or that old game and brings it into the forefront, and it adds so much more new stuff. Like, obviously you have Top Ride back, and you have a lot of the classic Air Ride stuff back, and that's great. But the city trials is like crack. I love playing it, and adding more players and having an online multiplayer for city trials was the best decision I think they've ever made, because city trials are action packed, and like you said, Ty, it's like you cannot fucking keep up. You can, you can, it's awesome, and I love it, but it's like, holy, it's so much going on. I feel like I'm constantly pivoting and trying to figure out what to do, and blah 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 blah. It's fantastic in that regard. City Trials is where this game shines. I'm shocked it has as low of a Metacritic score as it does. I'll be real with you.
Yeah,
because I think this game has a lot to offer, and it's the first time I've played a Switch 2 game other than maybe like Bonanza, and was saying to myself, yeah, this is a Switch 2. Like, this is why I bought a Switch 2, is this game right here. Yeah. And while I'm in mid experience, and like all of the items and how fast paced it is, and there's all these different things. Like, I'm not gonna get into it because I don't want to spoil the story mode of the game, but there's like legendary machines that can spawn certain things, and it's like these massive, like you can't believe that it's being rendered, and if not anything, also done in an online multiplayer lobby right now, especially on the Switch 2 NSO. So that was fantastic. I think that there's some carts that are machines. There's some machines in this one that are kind of stinkers, but I think there's also some good ones. They balance the game out a bunch. I never feel like, oh yeah, there's this one machine and it's gonna, obviously besides the legendary machines, it's gonna roll everybody in Air Ride or in City Trials. City Trials is the mode. Play it. I love all the customizable carts. That's a really cool feature. So many people have made their custom carts and all the different art. You got Chef Kawasaki and a Micro Kini. It's really cool. Nintendo didn't like that. They took him down, but it's still, whatever. The thing about that that's interesting to me though is that they have it's like a marketplace. It's like the more people that buy your custom cart that you've put up onto the marketplace, the more it goes up in value. And it's like it's all this made up currency, so it's really interesting. And so then the last bit that's new to this game, I think it's road trip. Yeah, the road trip mode. It's very much a what were we just talking about? Brawl, city, subspace emissary / city. What is the one in Ultimate called? Something of light or whatever. World of Light, that's it. Yeah, it's very much akin to that. I think it's much better than World of Light, but it's still not quite at the subspace emissary level.
But that was my biggest question: was how the story mode is in this game so far.
I think it's great. It's very much more akin to it's like a roguelike instead of you're going and being things. So it's like you're going through and you're building your ideal cart, and you kind of go through little mini trials and challenges. Some of it's a little repetitive, I won't lie, but you are unlocking story. There is lore and story that you are unlocking as you go through the first couple of runs of the road trip. But each run of the road trip is different and it is unique, and you can go for different builds and maximize certain cars and whatever. And it's really cool. I think it's pretty solid. I think it's the other really solid piece of this game other than the city trials. I think if the game was just city trials, I think I would understand that 7.9 a lot more, but I think the road trip is really robust and deep, and then the customizing of the carts. I don't know. This game is worth it, man. This game's worth the 70 bones. It's fantastic. It has so much replayability. Me and my friends have been playing it like freaking crazy. It's like crack, like I said.
Addicting, yeah.
I know a lot of people are apprehensive to pick it up right now. I understand that. It's not one of the big ones, right? One of the big franchises, especially when you have Metroid Prime 4 right around the corner, right? But I don't know, man. If you're looking for a multiplayer thing and you didn't get the Mario Kart World Bundle for some reason, and you got 70 bones available for Christmas, this one's worth picking up. This is a good one, especially for if you're looking for the multiplayer experience. It's a good one. That's my kind of TLDR of it. I don't know. Do you guys have any questions of what's this like? I want to know what this piece of the game was like or whatever. I know all of us kind of played the demo. We played the in-person demo and the demo that's online and all that kind of stuff. But I don't know. You guys let me know.
I mean, story was a big one for me. Another one is as far as I think I've talked about this on the show before. I'm a huge fan of both secrets and unlockables. And I think it's a bummer that so many modern games just give you everything out of the gate. I know a lot of the younger generation don't really care about the secrets and the unlockables as much, but how is it in this one?
Everything is secrets and unlockables, all of it. To get you start with just Kirby and your Warp Star, and you can unlock stuff. You can unlock stuff in numerous ways. There's multiple ways to unlock one character. There's still set okay, you have to do top ride this many times, or you have to do this thing in city trials, right? But the vast majority, you will have I would say 90% of the things or 80% of the things unlocked just by playing city trials and road trip over and over again. That's where you'll get most of your stuff.
So it works a little bit like Ultimate.
Yeah.
Do you know if there's any secrets or unlockables that require like a weird specific thing? Like, you know how like in Smash
there's
Melee?
actually there's a
That's
handful.
Melee, yeah.
There's a handful.
Okay,
of them,
cool.
yeah. And
Because
and there's also a
missed that
true
stuff.
ending. There's also a true ending to the story mode. So
Oh, cool. Love
So
that.
there's
I
like
love to hear that.
yeah, typically you have to play through the story mode like 3 times. Usually that's like the third time is when you get your true ending or whatever. So like there's replay ability just in that alone and trying to unlock that, because then you unlock a cool character. There's like a new character that's like walled by that. Yeah, and then there's a whole bunch of other stuff. And what I've noticed is that the more experienced the player is and the more they have unlocked in the story mode or in their like unlockable vault in general, and they go into a multiplayer lobby, the more stuff happens in like city trials. So for example, right, say you have like 15 people that have just bought, they're like Christmas noobs, right? And they just opened the game and whatever, right? But then you have one person in the lobby who's completed everything in the game. All of the stuff in the game will be accessible, like all the extra stuff, like the legendary machines, and there's like the extra character, all that stuff will be accessible to the people in those lobbies. But if you are in a lobby full of Christmas noobs, then like certain events won't happen in the city trials, which is really cool because I guess it's like a way to like prevent spoilers and stuff like that. But I mean, I've had it my fair share of encountering a certain legendary machine that is very much a spoiler for the story mode. I'll say that much.
Sure.
Yeah,
I'm really curious to see how this game performs in the sales department, because it does.
I am too.
Seem like the online component and the multiplayer and some of that chaotic component, I could see really exploding in a way that I wonder if there's more, maybe a more dedicated online community that ends up surrounding this than World. I don't know. I don't know if that's possible, but I'm just curious.
There was already a really dedicated Air Rider competitive community to begin with. So that it's translated, but this is a different beast than Mario Kart World. And I think there's a lot of overlap, don't get me wrong, but I would say 99% of the people that are going to be playing this one are going to be playing to get on that city trial, where because even in the air ride community, like the competitive community, they were racing. They weren't. I mean, they were doing city trial too, but they weren't doing city trial in a competitive sense, or at least that wasn't like the main one. You know, it was all racing. The racing in this one's fine. It's not. I'm not like blown away by it. It's fun. It's nice. It has the cool. It looks great. This game is probably one of the best looking games on Switch until Mario 4 comes out. But yeah, and there's some set pieces in this game that your jaws on the floor.
Yeah,
you're like, you're like, what the fuck am I playing? I mean, that's how Kirby always is, though. It's like you start out, you're saving a cat, you're beating a little tree, and then you're fighting like the Eldritch God by the end of it. So like, it's like the 99% of the endings of Kirby games. Like it's so true. Yeah. I saw a tweet on Twitter that was like the final boss fight, like cutscene thing. It's like really crazy, and they were like, "Do Kirby games always go this? Do they always fuck this hard?" And everybody tweeting them with like the ending scenes from different Kirby games, being like, "Yeah, they've always gone this hard."
Yeah, because my vibe of this game was interesting. I never played the original on GameCube, so my hype level, I mean, hell, go back to previous episodes, it was pretty low. I was like baffled. I was like, I don't know, like, what are they doing releasing another racer? Because I didn't know. I had no history with the first game, so I'm like, what business do they have releasing a game like this in the same year as Mario Kart? Then it was PAX, completely changed my impression. Doing that behind closed doors demo, I was like, holy crap, this was not what I expected. And that city mode, that's just like wild and chaotic. It's why I've been so curious about the online community, what's going to happen with this game, because the vibe that I got was if this game gets in enough people's hands, I could see this having like popularity like a game like Rocket League, where it's just like chaotic fun, you know?
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm just curious to see how well this game does, because there is a special type of chaos that he's created with this city mode.
Yeah, I'm 100% on your. I'm 100% with you. I think the more people that pick this up, the better. I think we're already seeing, like, I don't know. I've played City Trial over and over and over and over again. And I thought that in the OG game, the city trial was, like I said, it was kind of boring. I think 4 players was like not enough. Everybody was kind of just doing their own thing, collecting their things. And you were a dick if you like went and hit somebody. This one, it's like you're actively encouraged to just go hog wild, beat the shit out of other people, go get your items, go do your things. Yeah, it rocks. This one rocks. If I had to rank it out of like the Switch 2 games, like exclusively Switch 2 games that come out now, you got like, Mario Kart World, you got DK Bonanza, you got I'm not counting like the upgrades, I'm just counting like full on
Tears of the Kingdom.
I'll give it to
Age.
Yeah, Age of Imprisonment? Is that
Imprisonment,
it? Yeah, I haven't played that one yet. So I have to. That one's out of the race for me. And then I'll give it to ZA just because like ZA, like that was like a dual release, same thing with Prime 4. It's like it's enough. It's like number 2 or 3. Like this one's, I think Bonanza's number 1 right now, but barely. Like World's a little slow for me at times, and I wish the online was better. If the online was better for World, I'd be on it. I'd be like, that's number 1. But Bonanza's 1, Kirby Air Ride's number 2 right now. That's where I'm sitting. Oh,
Okay. All right.
that's me.
The only question I have with Kirby Air Riders is just
hit me with it.
City Trials. Do you have you might not have an exact count, but like how many of those different games are there? Like are there significantly more than we saw in the directs?
Yeah, there's a good bit. Yeah, it's like, God, the few that I know. I mean, there's like the button. There's button mashing. There's the wall one and then there's also different variations of those same ones. Like they have different maps now. There's a lot of boss fights. And then also with that legendary machine I keep referring to, that's like kind of a spoiler story. If somebody because what happens is there's like different legendary machines, and then in the city trial, there's 3 pieces of a legendary machine that you need to collect. And once you've collected all, you get the machine. One of those legendary machines, if you assemble it, it makes it so that you have to play that. You have to fight that person, like the player who assembled that machine. They become a boss, and then everybody else is trying to defeat them. It's a really cool gimmick mechanic. I have yet to beat that boss in a city trial setting. At least I've beat it in the main story, but yeah. Again, without spoiling, it's just kind of like that's how the mechanics work. I'm not gonna get into like what it is or whatever, but yeah, so there's a lot more. I would say there's at least double, if not triple amount of what we saw at PAX and whatnot, and what was on the demo online. When I play with my friends, I kind of like having it randomly roll. We make city trial go to like 7 minutes, and we have it randomly roll 1 at the end instead of having us vote. Because then we're all forced in the same lobby. I think it's more fun, but in the competitive scene, it's you vote between the 4, and yeah, it's good. It's good. I know I glaze, but when I like something, man, it's
no, I'm with you there. Man. It's great.
Yeah, I was more surprised you loved this one while not liking the original.
I think I just like that this one's more interesting. There's stuff always happening, whereas like the original, it felt. It was slow, and I felt like maybe it's because I didn't understand the mechanics as well when I first tried it, so it was like really frustrating to me. But yeah, I'm a big. I like the fast pace of this one. They're telling each other secrets over there.
Is that Nog in there?
We're obviously getting towards the end of this topic, and just like the last time, Gamer's gone. What it's supposed to be to go next.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Well, we're killing time for Gamer for a second, and we're talking about the Nog. Anyone have a favorite type of eggnog?
I don't drink eggnog.
Do you prefer it with or without alcohol?
Oh, that.
I'm not an eggnog person. I
can't go wrong, but I drink it without most of the time. Yeah.
Yeah, I drink it without.
I thought eggnog was like exclusively an alcoholic drink.
No.
I thought it was like a holiday.
It is very common to have alcohol with it. So you're not wrong in that. That's like a very, very common.
Got it.
You don't have to. And there's a lot of people who obviously don't.
Yeah. Okay.
Like that glass.
Yeah, Michaela got it for me. So
I'm the only one in my family who can stomach it. Everybody else is like, "That's the grossest thing ever. Why are you drinking that?"
she won't
Yeah, I've had it
touch
like
it,
once.
which is
Same
great.
here. Yeah, you're right. We get it all to ourselves.
But I wish you could enjoy it with me.
That's funny.
Well, while we're killing time, I can talk about the amiibos. They're cool.
Oh yeah.
They interchange.
Over the meal stuff.
So these are $50 each. They are pricey. I don't recommend them unless you can get them on sale. But they are cool. You can mix and match. I will be getting the other ones whenever they do come out. So you get a little tink. See that? Take them out, put them in there. And they're very high quality amiibos as well. Like they're not like the Smash Bros amiibos where you could tell they're like really flimsy, they're tiny. Like this one is like maybe tiny, little bit of plastic. This is like, it's like hard plastic. It's not like a mold. I mean, some of it's a little bit of rubbery, but that's just because of the nature of this figurine. I like this one. It's got like his head's like textured and stuff. Like it's kind of crazy how hard they went on some of these amiibo. And then I like the way they like kind of interlock with each other. That's really cool. So when you touch it to the game, you can the data I think saves with the guy, not the machine, because I've interchanged them between the two, and what it does is it still picks up the guy, and it's like the way that they ride and the way that you train them, it stays with the guy. It just the way that they ride is different because of the machine's like stats, right? So the machines mean less than this guy. Like this one, it's like as long as somebody has a base that you can attach him to, then he's locked in. But you can see like that's the standard amiibo base, so you can see like size comparison wise. The Kirby one's cool because he can spin around, so there's another size comparison for you. But he can spin around. He does a little spin.
Yeah,
so
Flam, could you hold up again for everyone in the audience the old versus the new, because it is quite a difference. Yes, the price has gone up, but I was looking at these in the store the other day, and I couldn't believe, especially the Metroid Prime ones. It's remarkable.
Oh yeah, I have those.
Yeah, look at that.
Well, I haven't. This is like here. I'll even get the big. Like I have Ganon, right? Like the Ganon amiibo, and that one was big for the time. And
yeah, but they almost look like the old ones. Almost remind me of like, obviously better than a Happy Meal toy, but looking at that Luigi, it almost looks.
I mean, they look cheap. Like the old ones look cheap.
Yes.
But these ones are like, these are crazy good quality. And then if I get let me show you the Prime ones. I mean, they're not playing, man. These are nice ass amiibo. I haven't opened them yet because I'm gonna open these ones on my Prime 4 stream. But like, this one was like 30. I think.
Yeah, they're way more detailed. I was looking at that in store.
This one was 40, and like, god damn, like it's nice ass shit. It's nice ass shit.
You could have just stopped at nice ass and just left it alone, but you know. Okay, we'll get to Game Bird here and his topic in a moment. But since he's munching on a snack, I'll just talk about eggnog for me for a moment. Since he's having the
yeah, let's talk about it.
I do prefer eggnog with booze.
No way.
Now the thing is, brandies and like rums, dark rums are kind of like the traditional stuff to put in it. I go with something that's technically neither, but you'll understand that it fits. Amaretto. Oh, it's so good with eggnog. It really is.
Yeah, that would work really well.
Yeah. Anyways, so yeah, and look, there's some like flavored ones out there. I think there's like a pumpkin one.
Yep.
There's like a holiday spice one or mocha one or something like that as well.
There's vanilla. And
I'm a sucker for pumpkin, so of course I absolutely love the pumpkin one. That's probably my favorite overall flavor, besides classic. If I have classic and that next to each other, I'm probably grabbing the pumpkin.
We picked up some pumpkin spice eggnog like last week at Costco. It didn't last long.
Yeah,
it's hard to just have one glass. I guess if you like it, I know not everyone likes it. I avoided
the dairy section because I knew if I saw it in there, it was going to be gone today. I was just at Costco today.
I get it as soon as it comes out every year. I'll make some extra trips that week. to the grocery store like in anticipation, knowing that it's gonna hit shelves, and I'll bring it home. Michaela would just be shaking her head like
That's funny.
you
Yeah.
need help, bro. I'm like, well, I look forward to this every year. So
Yeah. I really
with
like
you.
it. And it's weird. Anytime I drink eggnog too.
Leave me alone.
I'm with you. If we could pre-order it, I would. Yeah.
right?
Yeah, right. Stupid. Do some eggnog raffles.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't know why. Every time I have eggnog and I bust it out to pour a glass, I always grab like one of my. I always grab a nice glass. Like I have some really nice. I have some really nice crystal whiskey glasses that my wife got me one Valentine's Day, and I'm like, I think I'm gonna bust out these bad boys for the nog. Yeah,
Yeah, I put it in the wine glass. Yeah, yeah.
it's a sexy drink, you know.
Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah. Well, before you get into your topic, game board, I do need to. Go ahead, Prime. What do you?
You're good. You're good.
I'll say I gotta dip. It's
Yep.
almost 5 till. I was like, I'll just go ahead and do it now because
Yeah, no,
Because
makes
I'm
sense.
about to talk.
For the happy weekends.
yeah. I'll be my name's Flam. If you don't know me, I got a video coming out Friday about Deltarune, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, you guys are all great as always. We also got some more stuff coming up about like the state of the modern kart racer. So I kind of some commentary on Kirby Air Riders and Mario Kart World and Sonic Cross World. So like comparing the three and like how did we get here and that kind of stuff.
Mhm.
And
It's interesting. Yeah.
yeah, so got stuff in the pipeline. Again, always a pleasure. Love to yap, as you guys have seen. Wonderful meeting you, Tide. And
Yeah, great to meet you,
yeah.
man. Yeah.
Oh
Thanks.
yeah, Favlam.
Thanks.
Quick question
Yeah, go ahead.
before you go, real
Yeah.
quick. You're doing a
with it.
video on Deltarune.
Yeah.
I've never played Undertale. You recommend, or should I just jump to Deltarune?
Wow.
I think you should play Undertale before Deltarune. I think
For sure.
you can play Deltarune without Undertale, but your experience will be vastly improved if you play through Undertale before Deltarune.
deal.
Also, if you stream it, good luck. People love to backseat those games. So if you do, you'll get hella views, but you will have some of the most insufferable people in your chat. So be ready, or put in like emote or sub only mode or something. So, but either ways, that's my or just play it by yourself. If you don't stream it, that's honestly the best way to experience it. So, yeah, that's me. That's Deltarune. If you guys like Deltarune, subscribe. It's cool. It's a cool game. But yeah, thanks for having me as always. I'll see you guys on the flippy flop. I'll be back on another time.
Yep.
Sure.
Later, man.
Bye.
Go, man. Have a good Thanksgiving.
See you, man.
You guys, yeah, happy holidays to you all. Bye.
All right, Birdman. What's the topic?
All right, now that he's out of here, we
Yeah,
can
right.
really
Fuck that
start
guy.
the show.
Oh, yeah.
All right, my topic for the evening is, guys, we know that Switch 2 has had a good first 5-6 months, but the question for you all is, how can we have an even better 2026? What do you think Nintendo can do with Switch 2 to make its second full year even more epic and even better on the market? I think there's some really easy, obvious ones, but this is still an interesting topic to jump around and share our realistic thoughts. And if you want to throw a couple fun things in there of what they could do, but maybe it's a little unrealistic, have at it. It's the holidays, guys. It's time for fun. Let's start with a man who very rarely goes first. Let's start with Thunderstash this time. Is that okay?
Okay.
Is that jarring?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
It was unexpected.
No, it's fine. Okay, so
His whole world's been turned upside down.
yeah, there's a lot of things to factor in. This is a really good question. I'm glad we're kind of getting it out of the way now instead of next month. Before
everyone's gonna do it
we're
next
actually in 2026. Yeah, everyone's going to be talking about it.
Yep.
We've talked about it a little bit before already, because there's a lot of important things coming up here in 2026. So, of course, we have the Mario Brothers, the Super Mario Galaxy movie, right? And I think that's going to improve the Switch 2's sales, of course. I think a lot more people are going to be picking up the Switch 2 console. And with that, you grow the install base. More third parties are going to be coming. One of the things that's been echoed all throughout this year is that the third parties will be coming to Switch 2, but expect a lot of those third party titles to hit in 2026, right? And so it's kind of like going through my list of games and all that and kind of looking at everything. And it's like, look, we got the Mario Galaxy movie, April 3rd. I think Galaxy 1 and 2 is going to see a huge boost in sales, obviously. Like that game's going to sell like crazy, even though it's an old game. It's new for so many people. And there's also a lot of people that own the Nintendo Wii that never played those games. Because, the Wii was a very casual system. A lot of people played it for Wii Sports. So I think that's going to find new life. We have Super Mario Wonder, Switch 2 edition. It's dated for spring. We know when it's coming out. Obviously, it's going to show up right there for the movie. Then we have Zelda's 40th anniversary next year. And obviously the movie's coming out May 7th, 2027. And I think the Mario anniversary stuff will continue to kind of be echoed throughout Nintendo's advertising up to the movie. And then Zelda will kind of take over the reins there. I don't know if Nintendo will do anything special for Metroid. We'll see. There is something I do think would make sense, and that is still to get Prime 2, 3, and Prime Remastered Switch 2 edition with the mouse Joy-Con controls. And again, I think once everybody plays Metroid Prime 4 and they play with the mouse Joy-Con, there's going to be an even bigger want for it than right now, because no one's tried it yet outside of a few people who got to play it at the Switch 2 experience or one of the events that it was at. And so I think that once everybody plays it, they're going to say, man, I want this for all the Metroid games. Nintendo's going to be like, that's great, because we've already been cooking that up. So perfect. So I think that's what we kind of get for Metroid for the 40th. But again, Zelda's 40th, that's a really big deal. And they need to start building that momentum in 2026, since it is the 40th next year, but then carry it into 2027. And so I'm going to say I'd be surprised if we don't get a big Zelda release next year that will carry us to 2027. And, I'm not saying a new Zelda game, right? It could be a remake. It could be a remaster. Again, I'm not going to get into the schematics of the remake remaster debate, but something, The Legend of Zelda. And, it could be a smaller course meal because there's something planned for 2027 for Zelda to coincide with the movie. All I know is we're not going to escape 2026 with no new Legend of Zelda SKU. We're going to see something on store shelves. And I do feel the same way with Metroid. So those are kind of like the big Nintendo anniversary things that I think are going to really help drive Switch 2 sales to obviously make it even bigger than 2026. But there are some other things, right? One anniversary that I'm really hoping we see something, and I've talked about it a lot, but it just makes sense. And if you look at the collections they've been releasing, it lines up for them to do something next year, and that's for Castlevania for the 40th anniversary. And, obviously the most beloved Castlevania Symphony of the Night. But Nintendo and Konami, they go hand in hand, right? I have so many NES cartridges behind me that are Konami games. And it all started on the NES for a lot of us, right? And it may have peaked as far as 2D side scrollers go with Symphony of the Night. But even after that, we got the GBA games, the DS games, and I think when we look at how the Metroidvania genre has blown up, the love for it's blown up. You look at Metroid Dread and how well that did for a IP that historically has not sold gangbusters, but of course critically is done just about as good as you can ever do. I think if you're Konami, you're looking at that and saying, we need to get in on this, okay? Like we did help birth this genre, and if we need any proof as to how we could do, look at Metroid Dread. We know the numbers. We know it hasn't sold particularly well, but Dread did. And so we should feel comfortable jumping in. Let's reintroduce the younger audience and remind the older folks who grew up with these games why they love them so much. And so then they did the Castlevania Anniversary Collection. And then they did the GBA collection and the DS collection. So they reintroduced these games to everybody. Now is the perfect time to strike on a big 40th anniversary. And I think that makes it, of course, over to Nintendo. And I think a lot of people will latch onto that and want to play it on Nintendo as well. So I do actually think things like that could help. And that gets into the next part, which is, of course, the third parties. And you guys all know that I keep my own personal Excel list of games, and I have to because these are games I'm working on for review. These are games that I'm talking to either the development company or the publisher on prior to them coming out, and I have to keep track of all of these conversations. And also, these are games that people probably don't know about, or they're not well known, let's say. And they're games that I'm like looking forward to hopefully kind of shining a light on. And of course, I've said this to you before. If you go to IGN, you go to GameSpot, you go to Game Informer, whatever website, they never have all the games that are coming out. They have the release calendar. There's always holes in all of them. Like there's no definitive list. And so obviously I have to make my own list because I can't rely on you to do it right. I can't rely on you to do it right. And I can't rely on you. I can only rely on, I guess, myself in this scenario. So I'm looking at all these games, right? Here, confirmed games for 2026. I'll just kind of go over a brief little list here. We have Legends of Heroes, Trails Beyond the Horizon. Legend of Heroes series is really blown up. You have Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate. Again, this is a monumental release. We've already played it at PAX.
Yep.
I've put, I think, 150 hours into Final Fantasy VII Remake on PS5, and Rebirth I put, I think, 250 or 60 hours into. So that coming to Nintendo is just a massive deal given the history. That comes out January 22nd. Literally, 2 weeks later, we get Dragon Quest VII reimagined also by Square Enix. And this is a game that I absolutely love. Love this game. And the fact that we're getting it in that art style now is extremely exciting. A week after that, we're getting Mario Tennis Fever. A week after that, EZEX, Proud Nordics. And then a week after that, Resident Evil 7, 8, and 9. So 7, 8, and of course Requiem. It's not called 9, but Requiem. Tales of Bizarria Remastered, Monster Hunter Stories 3, Ys Memoir. Here's a game that, again, like, this isn't a game that anyone's talking about, but Little Nemo and the Guardian of Slumberland. Dude, I'm hyped for that. The art style looks so good. And honestly, I love that game on NES. But we got Indiana Jones, of course, coming to Switch 2. Fallout 4.
That's cool.
Mario Wonder, Switch 2 edition. Now we have Mina the Hollower. that is, of course, now going to be coming out in 2026. 007, First Light, Fatal Frame 2, Fire Emblem, the Lego Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight, I think is going to do gangbusters on Switch too.
Mm-hmm.
Scott Pilgrim, Super Meat Boy 3D, The Adventures of Elliot, which, like, honestly, I played through that demo, and that's a game that when the demo ended, I'm like, really wanted to keep playing. Like, I even told Michaela, I said, because, you know, at my age, you guys know this, it takes a really special game to say, I'm going to stay up till 3 a.m, you know, or to whatever time I can go till, right?
Yep.
Like whatever my body will allow before the experience starts degrading. Because, you know, when you get really tired when you're playing, and then things that shouldn't annoy you might start annoying you. And that's when it's like, okay, it's time to go to bed. Because I don't want the experience to be degraded. And also when I'm reviewing games, that's really important too, that I don't ever let myself get to that point, right? Because you don't want my sleep habits, my lack of sleep, to impact my review. That's not right for the viewers. And so that's a game I told Michaela I could have played till the sun came up. I'm like, holy shit. I was like, babe, this is like Zelda 1. Legit, but modern day. This is what I wanted. And I said, you know, it's not Nintendo making it, but it's Square Enix. Like, if anyone else was going to make it, I believe in them to do it. And so this is exciting, and it has time travel, which I am a huge sucker for, you know, as a Back to the Future massive fan, right? I anything with time travel, like, oh man. The Duskbloods, right? Recent news has came out about the Duskbloods, of course, that this game's been in development. What was it, Game Bird, since 2019?
Yeah.
Dude, what? It's like that. That's a very interesting tidbit. That's should make everybody excited that game's been in development for so long, and should really just instill confidence in all of us. Of course, we have the Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. You know, I'll be there to play it. You know, even though I know Yoshi peaked in 95, I still support Yoshi, and I still have hope that it'll get to the point that I want it to. Will it? Right. I don't know. It's not something you hold your breath on. Elden Ring Tarnished Edition. Again, that's going to be really fun to play in handheld. I think a lot of people are going to be excited to play that in handheld. Witchbrook, Animal Crossing Switch 2 edition. That's going to bring a lot of people over to Switch 2. Like, that'll get a lot of people to buy Switch 2. I really believe that, especially if you already own the game. I think the upgrade's $5, right? $5 holla. That's nothing. We got Reanimal from THQ. We got my guy also from THQ, Goldman, the DuckTales game. I've had that pre-ordered since, well, for over a year now. So that should be coming out fairly soon. I am interested to see what happens with GameCube NSO. What games are at it? Obviously, we're getting Virtual Boy. February 17th is when Virtual Boy, the actual Virtual Boy, goes on sale on Nintendo's store. So I'm excited to play those Virtual Boy titles. And then there's just a lot of indie games as well. Like, if we look at the Switch 2 right now, and we compare the Switch 1 around this time, right? The Switch 1, as we know, had several indie games. And right now we don't have a lot. And of course, there's reasons behind it. We can talk about development kits all day. That's not the point I'm getting at here. The point I'm getting at is that we're due a lot of indie games. We're owed a lot of indie games. And that's why I've been playing some of them. Like the games I know that are going to be coming to Switch 2, I'm reviewing right now. I'm playing them right when they come out on Steam, like Constance. That's coming to Switch 2. Kingdoms of the Dump. That is very high probability that it's coming to Switch 2. So I look at games like that, And then I think that, like, there's games we don't know, indie games that are just not on our radar that are becoming a Switch to. All of these games, though, these are all announced. Okay. Like, that's to me the crazy part is that all these games we know are coming out. And then I think about the Nintendo release calendar, right? We always know around this time what's coming out up until spring. And then we don't know. Like, we don't know what's coming out after that. Obviously, we have the Yoshi, we have the Mario Wonder Switch 2 edition. But after that, what's coming out? We know Dust Bloods is early. And so that stage still has to be set. And I think Zelda's going to be involved. They've already announced Animal Crossing. What are we doing with Smash Bros? Are we getting a Switch 2 edition? That leads into my other point. I think we continue to get more Switch 2 editions. And there are key games that need to be announced for Switch 2 editions, right? That's like the Xenoblade games. Xenoblade 1 through 3, Switch 2 edition. And of course, Chronicles X. So all 4 of those need Switch 2 editions. And then I look at the third parties that we know we're getting more stuff from. There's games like Visions of Mana, Red Dead Redemption 2. Obviously, we're getting Red Dead Redemption Next Gen Edition next week. The Witcher 3 Switch 2 Edition, The Sims, Starfield, we got Star Wars Jedi Survivor, more Resident Evil. Obviously, we're getting it in February, but doesn't mean we can't get Resident Evil 2, 3, and 4 remake. Some point next year, I would expect at least one more. We got Professor Layton, Ninja Gaiden, the Oblivion remake, Mario and Rabbids collection. I think we're due for at some point. I think we get more Assassin's Creed titles. Obviously, again, we're getting Shadows next week. MLB The Show, Switch 2 edition. Like the actual Switch 2 SKU. That'll be very interesting to see how it performs. I think Hi-Fi Rush has a decent chance of making it over. I do think Kingdom Hearts, actual native collection, Metaphor Fantasio, Metal Gear Snake Eater, Diablo 4, Halo. All of these games, Flight Simulator. Like, we're waiting on Microsoft to announce a lot of games right now. We all know this. So I look at all this stuff, guys, and you kind of put it all together. We got the movies. So we got the anniversaries, Zelda, Metroid. They're going to have their hands completely full. And you look at 2025, and it's like the console came out June 5th. Look at how many bangers we already have. I mean, look at something like Donkey Kong Bonanza that so many people were lukewarm about. And then they saw that direct, and then they actually played it and like, holy crap. Like that's almost a bonus for a lot of people. What are we doing with 3D Mario? Like there's so many still question marks, and like Nate, you've brought it up a lot too. We all have, but like every generation is an opportunity for games to make a return, which again was our previous topic. Games that haven't been around for a while. Opportunity for new IP. So if you look at that, guys, it's like they can continue to feed us through the NSO with new games. Switch 2 editions, continue to do that. Third parties are going to go absolutely ham, in my opinion, in 2026. Microsoft is going to go ham. Doom, I don't know if I mentioned Doom as well. And then you also got to look at the new games that are coming out too, and if they're going to be coming to Switch 2. So not just the PS4, Xbox One generation ports, like the actual new games that we're going to start getting day and date. Is Call of Duty coming out next year? Obviously, there was a report today about Call of Duty 2027 that they're, hiring for that port. But what are we doing for 2026? Because that's a different developer. And presumably they would have already hired for that. So it's like, there's a lot coming. If you guys think about it, there's a massive amount coming. And so that's how it can be better. I expect it to be better in like every way possible. I don't know how it can't be. I would be interested if any of you guys think there's a way that it can't be, because after everything I named off, and this is to my knowledge, right? We don't know what else is coming out. We don't even know what the second half looks. We don't know what it looks like past basically April, May.
Yeah.
We have no clue. And that's what's wild about all of this. So I think it's gonna be even crazier. And I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I don't know how I'm gonna cover it. But I think everyone who's working in gaming, like in content creation, doing the news, reviews, holy shit. Like if we thought this year was busy, I think next year is going to be absolutely insane. You got GTA next year as well. What happens if that comes to Switch too? Like I'm not resting on that idea. I still think it can. I still believe that the same thing. If it can run on Series S, it can run on Switch too. It's very simple logic, and everybody wins. Rockstar wins, Nintendo wins.
Sounds good to me.
I know I said a lot there, but holy shit, we're trying to sum up a year here and how it's going to happen.
Absolutely. Good stuff, though, man. You covered a lot.
Yeah.
Let's take it over now to our guest, Tiger Time. Tiger Time, how do you think 2026 can be an even better for Switch 2, and do you think it will be?
Yeah, great stuff said there for sure, Thunderstash. I agreed with a lot of the stuff you were saying. I do think it will be, to answer that right off the bat. Yeah, it would be, again, also like you said, a big surprise if it wasn't. I'm curious to brainstorm what it would take to be worse. I think could be an interesting conversation, but so is this. So in terms of this, I would say I think that Nintendo's communication is one thing going into next year that can be improved, and that for me has been the biggest disappointment. You know, if this is, I guess, the word I'd use there, just even in terms of when they had the Switch 2 Direct and the prices were, you had to go digging for those, or the Mario Kart price was so uncertain and you had to go to another website to track down, what that was. And there was the $90 fiasco, and there was all that could have been alleviated by just, them saying, here's what it is, and keeping it simple, So I think that just even in terms of, the Metroid Prime 4 communication and the marketing there, and I just feel like there have been many instances, the game key cards and kind of the wording they use there with whether it's Nintendo first party published will be physical. Just all that stuff I think could be refined, and they could communicate stuff better and just kind of put it in writing, like, here's what we said and here's exactly what you need to know. And even if it's just a frequently asked questions thing, just something like that they will answer those questions for people. I think that could go a long ways. And
That's
then
a great point, by the way.
Thanks. Yeah, I think it's a big thing for them. I think that also, you guys have talked about it in previous episodes. One thing that Nintendo still does differently is has that physical presence. So I feel like continuing to harp on that in stores and just kind of continuing to dominate that space for what people are actually seeing on the ground, boots on the ground, they're seeing Nintendo mostly at stores. I think at my local Target or Walmart, they have 3 to PlayStation's 1 and Xbox is basically 0, so Nintendo's the big one there. I think if they continue to harp on that, just keep on being the thing that people see, the movies actually in stores, they can just keep on building on that success. I think also continuing to support indies is huge, because that was a big thing on Switch. Like if there was ever an option between a game, that I could play on Switch or on PlayStation, Xbox, it's always Switch because it was so cool. Most indie games are really fun to play portably.
Yeah.
And it's just, it fits so well with the Switch store, even the eStore. I think that if they can continue to support that and bring more of those along, that's also another way to continue that Switch 1 success.
I agree.
Yeah. And obviously just Mario and Zelda are always, I want more of that personally as a fan. I think if you have one of those, somehow a game releasing for one of those big series, especially with the movie coming out, that would make a ton of sense. But I also think remembering what made Switch 1 so successful, which was those consistent releases and having a new exciting game every month and continuing to do that in some way. And even if it's not the most exciting game, which it wasn't always with Switch 1, especially towards the end, there was still something to kind of bring your attention back to the Switch if you're playing on other consoles. Or even if you're not, it's kind of like, oh, Nintendo's publishing another game here. Let me go check it out. And then you kind of naturally check out the store, and it just kind of gets people thinking about Nintendo again. So I think it's kind of a good strategy there from them that, they should keep going next year if they want to keep it rolling, remembering what made it so successful. But I think more third parties too, and just kind of proving that Switch 2 can hang with the best and have all those games, obviously, ideally on the day they release, so they're competing with the other platforms, and competition's always better. But I think third parties is a big thing too, which you kind of mentioned a lot, Stash. So those are my big things. I think communication being the easiest one to fix too. Like that's the one where it's just like, just publish a statement that answers these questions, have a few people look it over. If they ask questions about it, there you go. You know what people are going to ask. Get ready for those. Publish your statement. Pretty simple, I feel like. And the thing about that one is I don't know why that communication isn't there. I think that even if it's bad information, it's still better even in real life. Like when I have something bad to say to like people in my team or in real life, whatever my relationship, whatever it is, I'm just going to say it up front because that way it's better. I admitted to it. Whoever it is doesn't have to track down information on me later on. And then that looks way worse. And it's like, just own up to it, So even if they have to make these tough calls, I think just going right for it, people respect that more. And it also will limit a lot of the chatter and the crazy people online saying wild stuff that ends up not being true. So those are my key points for Nintendo. Hope you're listening. They might be. Wow.
Yeah, you never know.
They do watch.
No.
Those are good, man. I like those a lot.
I think the messaging is a big one because I agree with you, Tiger Time. I think that's an area that Nintendo's been a little bit weaker with this generation so far. And good messaging can make all the difference. So I hope a little bit more transparency, and making sure, the consumers are well informed every step of the way is a winning scenario. But now let's take it over to the prime minister of Nintenbyte Podcast, Nintendo Prime.
Okay, I can maybe get into that. No, so look, I don't think it's that hard to be better. One, obviously, we're talking about 6 months versus 12, and just with the things we already know. Like as an example, just Dustbloods alone is maybe the most hyped game. Period. It has been since it was announced for me, anyways. And that's next year, right? Legends EA, right? People don't feel like that really necessarily proved Switch 2 to be like worthwhile because it's also on Switch 1. Okay, Gen 10. New generation. Usually sells better than the Legends games. Might just be on Switch 2. Kind of makes a little bit more enticing for Switch 2 next year. And these are just like things we know. Stash went over the full list. Obviously, there's a lot of stuff, a lot of third parties as well that we know about. Call of Duty also being a really big one now that potentially might start next year, although the hires for 2027 for Sledgehammer, but that does mean that they're obviously working on it. So you never know. The team that's making the one next year, I think rumored to be Modern Warfare game. Yeah, they're probably going to be working on something too. I would assume. I assume they have the dev kit long enough. That said, I think that just the stuff we know already kind of makes it better. And then obviously, all the indies, and I expect a ton of third-party announcements coming, like Microsoft to unload.
Yeah.
Even like more from Capcom and Square, like more stuff's coming. So, because all the things we know about are before we even get to the year. That's kind of the crazy thing. Like we're not even there yet, and this is all stuff we know. So now you get to Nintendo and the unknown. Look, it's Zelda's 40th next year. People brought it up. Something Zelda makes a lot of sense. And they usually put out something Zelda every year recently. So, is it probably a remaster or a remake? I'll just go on a limb and say if it's an Ocarina of Time remake, it's over. It's already better than this year. Sorry to everything else. But no, so something like that, I do expect. I don't expect like a big 3D Mario next year. Well on record about this, 2028. That said, I think Nintendo's got some stuff up their sleeves. Like the Fire Emblem game looks fantastic, but there's just more coming. Like Nintendo likes to keep things where like they'll announce a game and it releases in 3 months, and we haven't even got to the year yet where there's going to be at least 2 directs that you could have games announced that are literally coming out the same year. So there's going to be just so much. And I even look at this year. One thing about the Switch 2 part of this year has been, if you guys go by count, they've done the most directs they've ever done in 6 months. Like, it's crazy. And that's how we started the gen. Wait till we get to a full year where they can start teasing, all the stuff next year. But then you can get to like the June or September direct. They start teasing 2027. Some of the big games there. Like, dude, it's gonna be an insanely fun year. And then obviously, third parties and everything else. This is, dude, I can't wait to cover it all. That's what I'm so excited about. Like, it's actually happening. I get to play these cool games and I get to cover it and hype it. Like, think about this. We had a topic about Kirby Air Riders impressions here, and half the cast didn't even play the game. I don't think we have to worry about that with a lot of the games coming next year. So,
all right.
Good.
All right.
I'm excited.
It's gonna be fun.
All right. The Sock Man. What are we thinking? Do we think it can be better?
Oh yeah. No, it definitely can be better.
Do you expect it to be?
Oh yeah. Yep. One thing that I'm really kind of hoping for, and I don't know if we'll see it yet, but give me some Switch 2 exclusive games. I mean, give me something that's gonna push this system. Show what it can do. I want to see. I don't think Nintendo's going to abandon the Switch right now, still being, relatively early in the Switch 2 life cycle, but I'd like to see at least one game that's, a solid standalone Switch 2 game and can actually push this thing to its limits and show what it can do.
Mm-hmm.
Like Monolith Soft, I feel like is like so set up to be in that position.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. That'd be great.
Yeah, that's all I got. I mean, I just want to see something that will actually push this system to its limits and see what we got.
Cool.
Because it's still relatively unknown on what this thing can actually do.
Yep. I don't think you're gonna have to wait long to see that. Personally, I mean, you guys have all made some really great points. Lots of different reasons why Nintendo could have a better 2026 with Switch 2 than what we've gotten in 2025. I'm going to go out and say it. And yes, I do believe that 2026 will be better. I think for all the reasons that you guys mentioned, but I want to say that I believe that the first 6 months, we're almost at 6 months. We're just under 6 months of Switch 2. But I think the first 6 months of Switch 2 is objectively better than the first 6 months of the Nintendo Switch. Yes, I think it's objectively better because when you look at the first, let me think of the first 6 months of the Switch 1. We had 3 big exclusives that I could think of: Splatoon 2, Snipper Clips, and ARMS. Then we had 2 big ports, which was Breath of the Wild, which is a Wii U game, and Mario Kart 8, which is a Wii U game. Now let's look at the first 6 months of Switch 2. For exclusives, we had Donkey Kong Bonanza, we had Mario Kart World, we had Kirby Air Riders, we had Age of Imprisonment. So more fantastic exclusives only available on Switch 2. And then we got ports of Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. We got a brand new Pokemon ZA Switch 2 edition, and we're landing a Switch 2 edition of Metroid Prime 4. Not to mention, we've already seen the strongest out the gate third-party support we've seen for a new Nintendo console in modern Nintendo history, with already promises of day and date third-party releases, which is a huge deal because we don't get day and date third parties on Nintendo consoles, at least not modern ones. Like that's a thing from retro times. And we're getting Resident Evil Requiem in February. So I think you're going to see a lot more of those day and date third-party announcements. Those floodgates are going to continue to open, and you're going to see a lot more parity between Switch 2 and the competitors in a way that we haven't seen for generations now with Nintendo. On top of that, we have Fire Emblem, brand new Fire Emblem coming out. That's a huge deal. The game looks amazing. Three Houses is easily one of the best Switch 1 games. So this is a really hype announcement. And this is a series that, while not as big as Mario or Zelda, is growing in popularity. So much so that Three Houses won the fan vote of Game of the Year the year that it came out. That's a huge deal for a niche Nintendo Tactics title. That's a big deal. On top of that, we already have stacked games early into the year, with potential, like Prime said, of potentially a brand new Zelda remake, big remake if it's Ocarina of Time. You know, we don't know. There could be a Link to the Past remake, could be a Zelda 2 remake. We have no idea. Something Zelda is likely to drop next year with the 40th anniversary. We also have potential for the big 3D Mario to be next year. We don't know yet. You know, I know Prime thinks that one's a way off, but I think to just rule it out completely is not right. I don't think you're right in the head. I don't think you're right in the head to rule it out.
If we were entering the year 2027, yeah, I would give that a shot.
Sure. But
we're not.
The point is that none of the big games have been announced for this year. For a brand new generation, it takes time to hit the stride. It takes companies a while. They've already hit the ground running. Big stuff is coming. Mark my words, big stuff is coming. On top of that, big stuff is going to be great AA games to fill in the gaps, great third-party support with the promise of the most day-and-date releases we've ever seen from third parties, and just a slew of great Nintendo games. So I'm very confident in next year, and I stand by. I know people like to say for Switch 1 it had Breath of the Wild, but Breath of the Wild, regardless of what you think, obviously the most copies were sold on the Switch. It's still a Wii U game. It's still a port that performs better on the Switch 1. It's a Wii U game. So I have to give a fair comparison and compare the first 6 months of actual exclusives and ports. And I think the Switch 2 has won in that remark. But that's just me. I don't know. Anyone have any additional thoughts they want to throw out before we move on?
I think we're good. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right. Thunderstash. The heck are we talking about, buddy?
Let me get this pulled up here.
Holidays.
I swear he changed this on me last month.
No. This should be fun. So let me share the screen here. And so what we're going to be talking about, guys, is the IGN 100 best Nintendo games of all time. And this list has been. Well, let me say this. Let me put this as the foundation. With any top 100 list, be it for any platform, Nintendo, Sony, Xbox, top 100 games of all time, top RPGs of all time, whatever it is, it's always controversial to someone. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Let me just kind of say that they're never going to be exactly what you want. And I find all of these lists to be very interesting. Okay. Because they change over time. Different age groups are working on these, right? And they have games that they don't value the same way we do. And that's normal, in my opinion. That's totally normal. So it is just very interesting for me to look at these lists. And I thought it'd be fun to go through them, see where the games are at, kind of say our piece a little bit. We don't want, this can't be obviously an all night thing, but just see what we agree with and what we don't. Yeah, it totally could. But I'll tell you this, reading this list kind of made me think about doing one for the podcast, how much fun that would be.
Oh my gosh.
Where we all are chiming in, where we're all voting together.
Where we make a top 100 list.
Yeah, obviously there'll be debates about spots and man.
And then I'm like, dude, we could do that once a year because every year there's new games coming out that may or may not deserve to be added. Like
make it an annual event.
Yeah.
That's gonna lead to some sort of a podcast breakup at some point. Someone's favorite game gets the majority is pushing their favorite game off the list to make room for a new one.
Dude, it would be wild. Like we go to redo the list 1 year, and literally none of the games that came out that year make it, and yet the entire list looks different than the last time we did it.
Yeah, right.
Yep.
I think it'd be really interesting. And one thing I'll mention about this IGN list is that this is not the top 100 games made by Nintendo. The top 100 Nintendo games. These are games that were on.
Yeah, they kind of phrase. I don't like the way they phrase it, but as you get to the list, you realize what they did.
Yep. Yeah, so it's not just Nintendo IP, but these are games that came obviously to a Nintendo console. So with that out of the way, I think we can jump in. Of course, we'll start at the bottom here. The first one, which personally I was happy to see this make the list, Eternal Darkness. Were you guys happy?
Happy to see the game, yes.
Yeah, I was happy they didn't forget it existed.
Yeah, right? 20 years, more than 20 years. It came out in 2002. So wild to think that this is almost, 24 years old. Jeez. Doesn't feel like it's been that long, but it has. And again, they mentioned right here that there's still nothing quite like Eternal Darkness's sanity system. There really isn't. So good to see it there. GTA Chinatown Wars.
Would not be my top one.
Just look at that first sentence on Eternal Darkness. Like that first sentence is the reason why that should be higher than number 100. The fact that there's still nothing like it. Like it is a solely unique experience that's only
completely unique
on Nintendo.
Last of the list.
Yeah.
And then Chinatown Wars next. And you're like, what the fuck?
Pretty interesting. This was exclusive time to Nintendo, which was a big deal. It did, of course, come out on PSP later, but this was a Nintendo exclusive. It is interesting to see it on a top 100 list. So again, like I wouldn't have it on mine, but
yeah,
I respect that you love it this much.
Top 200.
Yeah.
Oh man.
98 is OG Star Fox. Super
Okay.
FX chip. It was a big deal.
Classic.
This
Wow.
pushed, the hardware gave us the actual 3D polygons on Super Nintendo, which at the time was super badass. It definitely felt like the future. Now, of course, I love this pick, Super Castlevania 4, because again, this was made for Super Nintendo. It did not come out on any other consoles. So this was a Nintendo exclusive, and it came out on October 31st, 1991. If someone wants to fact check me, I'm almost 100% positive it came out on Halloween on launch year.
Spooky.
Which, again, great release date for a Castlevania game. And it really did help to illustrate, in my opinion, how the Super Nintendo could do things that the NES couldn't with the Mode 7 graphics.
Initial
You know,
release date, October 31st, 91.
The
October
lead,
what? 30th or
31st
31st?
91. 31st of 91.
Nice.
the leap between 3 and 4 felt massive.
Yeah. And like I love 3 because you have other characters
Sure.
and the branching paths, the way they did it. And of course the other characters having different abilities, and you
Mhm.
almost like needed those abilities to get through certain parts of the game. It's as if they were exploring like some Metroidvania elements prior to actually getting into the Metroidvania aspect. But yeah, they did things like that. The directional whip was a big deal.
Yep.
The 8-way directional whip. Did you guys all play this game?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't played it.
Play it. It's good. It's great. I love it.
Okay.
I reviewed it on my channel.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's an old game, but I love this
Yeah.
game, so I had to review it.
Absolutely.
999. We're not talking about the Dreamcast release date.
I love this series. Very happy to see this one here. I love this series.
Now, I have
Yeah.
not played this.
Mhm.
I listened to Kind of Funny. Did you guys listen to
Yeah.
Kind of Funny's video on this?
Mm-mm.
Nope.
Blessing and what's his name? I'm sorry. The co-host with Blessing.
Greg, Tim, Nick.
Tim Aggetti's, yeah.
Tim.
They went over the list and they were talking about like how many games they think they played from the list. And I thought it was interesting. Blessing thought he played maybe 30.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know about you guys, but these are the top 100 games. You'd think,
Right.
yeah. And so like I'm going through this, right? And in my mind, I'm wondering, okay, how many of these have I played, right? And so far I'm 4 out of 5. I haven't played this one. So I'm glad like you've played it.
Oh man,
A lot
Phenomenal
of people
game.
are happy that it's on
Someone
here.
should keep a tally for each of us.
Mm.
Yeah. I think we should.
I'm way too in the clouds to be the one that does it. So
Yeah, this game was a really big deal because this was one of the big breakthroughs for like visual novel stuff. So
Does someone
this
want to
and
keep a tally?
Danganronpa.
Let's keep a tally. Who
All
wants? All right. So
because we can all say, when we get to the game, hey, did you play it? So
Yeah.
super quick. Yes or no?
who will keep a tally? Do you guys want me to keep it as well?
Sure.
Sure. I can't keep it. So.
I'm on one monitor, so I'd prefer not to, but I will if you guys need me to.
If needed.
All right, let me get to the next game. Fire Emblem 3 Houses.
Dude, sin. This is a sin right here. This is sick. Whoever put it at 95, that is sick.
Yeah, dude, that disturbed me. This really disturbed me.
It's not like it should have
be
been like at
disturbed.
least
Because
40 spots higher minimum.
yeah, because there are multiple other Fire Emblem games above this. I love like Path of Radiance, Sacred Stones, Awakening. Like, hey, those are great, but this really disturbed me seeing this right here. Even
Yeah,
before
I mean,
I'd seen the ones above it, you know.
Three
those were all
Houses
great too.
changed the game. Again, it's a Player's Choice Award pick for Game of the Year and helped Fire Emblem reach a bigger audience than it ever has. So that's nutty to me.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me get the tallies real quick. So Eternal Darkness, who's played it?
No, sadly.
Eric,
have.
have you played it?
No.
Okay. Prime, Bird, Steve. Okay. And GTA Chinatown Wars, yes, I've played it.
Yep.
Mm-mm.
Yep.
We've all played it.
Mm-mm. Except for Eric.
How could we not? It's a classic.
Not playing any of these.
Star
played
Fox.
See?
Yeah, I have played Star
It's
Fox.
all of Nintendo history.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised.
And
Yeah.
Super Castlevania 4.
Yes.
Not me.
Okay, no Tiger. And then Eric, you said no?
Nope.
Okay. And then 999. I have not
Nope.
played that.
Nope.
Prime, you have, right?
Nope.
No?
Oh,
So just
Prime.
just Gamebird?
Looks like it
This
just
is one you should check out sometime.
Yeah,
This
I
is
know.
like
Like you
visual
told,
novels, too.
you got me into Yakuza, and now I'm like, okay, if you're really into it, I'm probably gonna love it.
The second one is the one that is really good. 999 is fantastic. The second game's peak for the trilogy.
Okay.
Anyways.
Okay, and then Fire Emblem, Three Houses.
Yep.
Oh,
hell yeah.
Yes.
Nope.
Eric,
People-
no. Everyone else, yes. Okay.
I started thinking, like, hey, were we at E3 that year? Did you play the demo?
No, I didn't. I was probably filming.
All right, Professor
I've watched people
Layton.
play most of these games, but
Professor
Professor Layton and the Unwound Universe.
Which one is that? Because I played the first two Professor Laytons, but I don't recall the naming. So I may have, I may not have.
This one came out on DS in 2008.
I did not play this.
I'm not sure. It's a. Let's see.
I
Second.
definitely played this.
I played it.
Layton. Let's see. Second Professor Layton game.
I don't know that I would put it at 94 on the list, but I've played it for sure. I really do enjoy the Professor Layton games, though.
They're a cool series.
No, this one I have not played. The other one I played the original and then Diabolical Box.
Mm. All right.
It's been a long time.
Okay. Let's see. 999 Fire Emblem. Let's go. No Mercy.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm so happy to see this make the list.
It's kind of awesome, yeah.
Was
Yeah,
this
yeah,
on? Was this on 64?
Me,
Was
possibly.
this one on 64? I have.
Yeah, I actually played this.
We lived next to each other.
I played this today.
I'll be honest. I think this is the only wrestling game I've ever played on a Nintendo console. I don't think I've played any other wrestling game.
Yeah, I don't think
I
I've
do remember
played
this one.
this, but I've definitely seen it.
To this day, for me,
It's the best.
this is still it's still like the N64 games developed by AKI, THQ, Ukes. Those are still hands down easily the best Nintendo 64 best wrestling games of all time, regardless of the platform. Then when we get down to the nitty gritty, for me it's between WCW versus NWO Revenge and No Mercy. And I don't need to pick one because I own them all and I can love them equally. And dude, they're so good. Like they're so much better than 2K's WWE games. I hate to say it, but it's like, guys, what are you doing? This came out November 14th, 2000. It's 25 years later. And you still can't beat this Nintendo 64 game.
Mhm.
Unbelievable, right? Like, think about the development teams too. Think about how many people are working on the WWE 2K game versus how many developers you had working on this game. And this game is still miles better. Like,
Yeah.
how do you feel good about that?
They should resign.
It's just a joke. It's you know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. It doesn't have to be this way. Okay, so I of course have played it. Tiger, you have not.
Yep.
Bird, you've played it? Or
This is
no?
the only wrestling game I've ever played.
Okay, perfect. Eric, you've played this?
Yeah,
Yes?
I played this one. I owned Revenge, but I'm pretty sure I played this one as well.
I think you played it with me before.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty sure on that
Kirby Planet Robobot
one. Oh yeah.
for
Yeah.
the 3DS.
Played this one.
Great.
I would have put this on the
Great.
list as well.
I'm not the biggest Kirby fan. There's a few, I liked what was it, the Rainbow Curse or
Rainbow
whatever. Use the
Curse?
stylus.
Yeah.
Yeah, you draw the paths. I loved that one, this one, and then the newest one, Forgotten Kingdom. Other than that, Kirby has not been a series that I love. This is a great game though. This is one of the ones where I'm like, okay, Kirby's packed some punch.
Yeah,
All
I
right,
missed
so-
a bunch of the 3DS games, so I didn't play this one either. I've heard amazing things, obviously, but
Well, there should be a Switch edition coming at some point.
that's what they're
Oh, yeah.
saying.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, hate to hate.
All right. So, Eric, did you play this? Yes. No.
Nope.
All right.
I didn't play much for Kirby until Forgotten Land.
Okay. Diddy Kong Racing.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
That
baby.
one I did.
Come on.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, across the board. Yes.
Yep.
I mean, why do we talk about
Awesome
this
game.
one coming back here in that one
Right?
topic?
I don't know.
That's a good
Yeah.
one.
And again, very happy to see this on the list too. I think it could have
Yeah,
been a
that's
little
a good
bit higher up, but it's one I'm happy to see here.
Yeah, I probably would have bumped it up into the 80s somewhere.
Love this game. Growing up, there was always debate during the 64 era of which is better, Mario Kart 64 or Diddy Kong. And I think it was a fair debate to have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're both amazing. I mean, it really comes down to your preference. They're both great games. The water looks great in it too, of course. This was one of the games on the analog 3D that I've seen perform significantly better. Like the
Oh,
frame
wow.
rate is significantly improved. I'm like,
Cool.
oh my God, yes. Yeah, dude. Like to be able to return back to that with better performance. Yes, please.
Yeah.
The world ends with you.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yep.
Yeah, love it.
No.
With you. Yeah.
You played it, Prime?
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah.
Eric, no?
Correct. No.
Okay. Nice to see it on the list.
I heard the sequel is pretty good too.
Yeah.
I haven't played the sequel. So
It is. Yep.
Dude. Love this
It's cool
game.
to see this on here.
Yeah. This game rocks.
Hell
Played
yeah.
All right. So we've all played it. Eric,
Oh,
have you?
I don't know if I have.
You did.
Did I?
You played it on Wii U at the apartment with me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you were helping
You know what
me.
game
It's
You know
been
what
a
game
long-
rocks even harder? I know I looked at this list, but I think I just flew through it, so I don't know if this other game makes it onto this list. It's a game that I've been dying for, praying for to get a sequel or a remaster at some point. Zack and Wiki on the Wii. It's the same concept. It existed before Captain Toad, though. One of
have it on
my
my
favorite
shelf.
Wii. It's one of my favorite Wii games of all time.
Yeah.
I literally think it's
Great
one
game.
of the best on the system. So it'll be interesting to see if
Yeah.
that one makes it on this list.
It's one of those weird games like Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg, Zack and Wiki.
Sure.
Kind of remind me of these like just unique games that we never got another version of, sadly. But
Yep.
they were awesome. Golden Sun: The Lost Age. So, Golden Sun 2.
Mm-hmm.
That's a no
I
for
played
me.
this.
I've only
Yeah.
played the first one.
I'm getting nostalgic over here now. I want to be clear. I only saw like the top 20 on this list. These are I didn't know what else they put on. So
Oh, good. It'd be
Heck
fun
yeah.
for you. Did you play it? You played it, right, Prime?
Mhm.
Or no? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I love this game.
Yeah. Again, like you guys mentioned it. It was mentioned on the games we want to see come back. It's a game I want to see come back. I didn't mention it 'cause you guys already did, but obviously I want to see these games come back. More RPGs, the better.
Absolutely.
Mario Golf Toadstool
yes.
Tour. Now,
This was a
for
blast.
me, yeah, this is my favorite Mario Golf game. So I was happy to see that Toadstool
too.
Tour got the nod.
I love this game, man. The GameCube. I think I've mentioned in a comment. The GameCube Mario sports games were so killer. Loved
Yeah,
them.
they crushed it.
This was a great one.
Yeah, I played it. It's great.
Yeah, I played it. It's good. I wouldn't put it as the best, but it's good.
What's your best Mario Golf?
Is it
64?
Game Boy?
Game Boy Color.
Game Boy Color, yeah. Good call. It is very good. It is very good. I thought about it too when I saw this. I'm like, yeah, I love this game. It's my favorite one. But then in the back of my mind, I'm like, Mario Golf on Game Boy was very good too. You could have went either way, and I would have agreed.
That Koopa in the bottom corner is so creepy though. Like that. Can we all acknowledge that is a total creeper stare? It looks like a serial killer, dude.
I mean, now that you mention it,
Walk up to the golf club behind Mario and just whack him.
It's like it'd be in one of the I hate Nintendo thumbnails clipped somewhere in there.
Yeah, totally.
I gotta start just sneaking this into thumbnails and never explain it.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
You gotta get those hate views, but then they don't need to know.
Hell yeah.
I am looking forward to this hitting NSO. Like this is one of the games that once it does, and Michaela, she played on like the golf team in high school. She enjoys golf. So I'm like, babe, you haven't played this game before. So when it comes out, like we need to go ham because it's like my favorite Mario Golf game. And I'm pretty sure you're going to really like it. So I'm looking forward to her being able to play this for the first time as well. And I have it on GameCube. Like we could load it up, but again, it's not very convenient to do that. Another GameCube gem right here, dude. We played this on my friend Brandon's house. And Prime, Brandon is the one who used to come and chat and say the crazy stuff. He was at the wedding last month too, and doing the crazy stuff.
Yeah.
So I'd bring this over to his house because I owned Monkey Ball 2. And we would yell so loud playing this game. This is one of the games where, you're taking turns passing the controller. And when you get to the later levels, it's so intense that when you fall off, you just start yelling and screaming and just acting like an absolute monster. And it was so much fun. I love this game. You guys played Monkey Ball 2?
Absolutely love it too.
Love Monkey Ball. Love Monkey Ball.
Yeah, I don't know if you've ever played.
I don't think I've played any of them.
So good.
We used to have get-togethers with friends and stuff. I remember even early, when I was a senior, my buddy would have parties that his parents would go out of town all the time, and he'd always throw parties, and we'd always bust out GameCube and Wii and stuff. And Monkey Ball was a favorite.
Mm-hmm.
It was just like a party hit.
Yeah, I think I don't know if I ever played this alone. Now that you say that, I think it was always with my cousins or family, friends. Yeah. Now that you say that. Absolutely.
So we're going to our friends tomorrow for Thanksgiving, Sabrina and Ryan. And Ryan still has his GameCube hooked up. And every time I come over, I could be in the door for 5 minutes, and he'd come right after me. We need to go play Monkey Ball right now. I already have it set up. He's handing me a controller every time he wants to play me in this. He's very good at it too. I will say that.
Awesome.
But dude, yeah, he loves. So I'll be playing. I guarantee you, I'll be playing Monkey Ball tomorrow, and we've been playing Monkey Target. Really likes the Monkey Target minigame. Yeah, and he'll probably beat me. So he's very good at it.
You guys notice how we're going through all these like classic games and how there was such a weird and adventurous charm to the way games used to look, and like the characters, like what was the last new mascot? I'm just like I'm seeing some of these characters as we go through here. Mascots were such a big part of gaming growing up, constantly, even ones that were like never became huge. Like, you know, we got a game with the 7-Up dot, you know what I mean? And there was like Bubsy and
Cool Spot,
Starfy and Glover and
dude, there's a Chester Cheetah game on Sega.
Yeah, Bomberman,
the Cheetos guy.
You didn't have to be as big as Mario
game on Atari.
You didn't have to be as big as Mario or Sonic, but everyone was making these great mascot characters.
Yeah.
You know, even up to like Jack and Daxter, and we saw it for a while, but I don't know. Do you guys even recall the last one? I'm just like
Astrobot.
I was gonna say,
Astrobot.
I guess Astrobot, yeah.
Yeah, but you know, outside of that, this stuff. I mean, you see more mascot stuff in indie games these days.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah,
kind of miss that. Like, here's another one, dude.
Joe,
like, look how weird and like unique, and I don't know. I kind of miss this stuff a lot. This game's so
Joe.
good.
Yeah, there's 2 of them on
So-
GameCube. Excellent games. Yeah, I loved them. Art style was awesome.
Great
Combat was great. Big fan. Have we all played this?
Not me.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Oh man, I hope these get a re-release at some point, or at least make it onto the NSO.
You know where I played this?
Because you guys got to at least play the first one. This game's so good.
Yeah,
It's so freaking good. Such
Yeah.
fun combat, and like the theme of being pulled into a superhero movie and the rewind mechanics. It's just, this game is epic.
Yeah, I was gonna say, to me, it's weird that Eric doesn't remember this game, because I never owned it, I never rented it, but I did play it, and that was at actually Monkey Business. I played it at Monkey Business on their TV. They just had the game. They had a GameCube, and
Yeah.
What is that?
Or old daycare.
old daycare.
Oh,
Mm.
that's cool.
And no, we
Good
didn't
place
have
to play monkey ball.
Monkey Business.
Oh my god! Don't even.
Look all the GameCube love.
I
know.
really like that. Yeah.
Well,
Definitely
I mean, the
played
GameCube had a
this.
great slate of games. you
It
know?
did.
Played it. Yep.
Nobody wanted the cube.
It did have good games.
Yeah, F-Zero GX would be in my top 50. So
Yeah, that's a good point.
It's very good. I mean, it's my favorite F-Zero. Like I wouldn't rank any other F-Zero
Mm-hmm.
higher than this. That's for sure. Ring Fit Adventures in the top 100 Nintendo games. I must have tuned out because I was listening to the kind of funny
Audio?
going over the list while I was at the gym, and I must have like blanked out when they said this because I would have definitely remembered Ring Fit being on the top 100.
Not only is it in the top 100, and not that there's anything wrong with Ring Fit, it's actually a very clever
I have
and unique experience. I have it too,
is.
and I actually had a lot of fun. I enjoyed this a lot more than the Wii Balance Board personally, but that being said, I do find it slightly alarming that it's nearly 20 places higher than Eternal Darkness.
Yeah, think about the games under it. Yeah. That's
Yeah, and nearly, or more than 10 places, nearly 15 places higher than Fire Emblem Three Houses. Is wild. What's a greater Nintendo game, Ring Fit Adventure or Fire Emblem Three Houses?
Yeah,
They
that's where
voted
this list
Ring
gets
Fit by a
interesting.
mile.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I wouldn't have this on my top 100. I do own it. I've played it. I like it. It's not a top 100 Nintendo game of all time. Absolutely
What-
not.
When I see picks like this, and like Grand Theft Auto Chinatown Wars, it makes me ask the question, what did you kick off the list so that these games could make it on? Like what was left to the wayside?
Yeah, see, these are good questions actually. And we'll find out like once we get into the list, like what games probably, should have made it if it were our list. So have we all played this? Has anyone not played it?
I don't think I have actually.
Okay.
Oh, I totally played this. I own it.
Yeah,
I got
but
the thing over there.
Okay. Cool. All right. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney.
it's a great. I like that being on there. This is a great game. I don't know. I mean, I really like Phoenix Wright. Like I played this all the time, but it is a bit surprising that it's at 82 on the top 100 list. As much as I love the game, I feel like it should be on here potentially, but again, when I'm looking at the ones below it, I don't know. It's a great game. I'd need to think on this one, but it does feel a little high relative to the other ones that are under it, I think. Again, maybe still like maybe 90s would be better, but still a great game. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Has anyone not played it? That's what I want to know from now on. Have you not played it?
I've watched
Anyone?
it be played. I have not played it.
Just Eric.
It's
Okay.
just Eric. All the rest of us have played it.
I've watched it be played.
Okay. Castlevania 3 Dracula's Curse.
Not played.
I haven't played it either, sadly.
You haven't played this, Prime?
No.
Dude, it's so good.
I don't know why I never went back to it once I became aware of it later.
Is it on the NSO?
No. But it's on the
No?
Castlevania Anniversary
Collection.
Collection, which is like on sale for
Yeah.
$4.99 pretty often,
Yeah.
Yeah.
which is insane.
Have you played Bloodstained?
Yes.
Okay. It's basically like an indie take on Dracula's Curse. Obviously, Dracula's Curse is iconic, but Bloodstained was phenomenal too.
Yeah.
With the different characters, and loved that game.
One thing I think they got right here, though, is putting Castlevania 3 above Super Castlevania 4. They're both amazing games, but I do think 3 edges for the things it did different, which
Sure.
I presume they talk about maybe here. Yeah, boasting multiple playable characters and optional routes. That's what really made this stand out. Mother 3.
Not played.
Yes, via emulator.
Yeah, I have it.
Yeah,
I
I
had to-
didn't read it. I can read Japanese.
I have the physical with the fan translation on it.
Do you
Oh,
really? I've
yeah.
never played this.
It's on my
cool.
shelf.
I've never played it.
I bought it years ago. Probably, I don't know, close to 10 years ago. The physical, yeah.
Never. It's one I hope to play someday.
Okay.
But
So just
Me too.
Prime, you and I?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, again, I would love to see this come out. We all would. So not much more to say about this. Glad it's on there. Elite Beat Agents.
hell yeah, baby. This game rocks.
Why did we bring this
What
one
is this
on
game?
another one to come back and another topic?
We should have, yeah.
So good.
Dude, Elite Beat Agents is so good.
So this
There's
one
like
I have not
nothing-
played.
Like,
I
you
don't
think about
remember playing it.
like it out there either. Still.
I
I
haven't
feel
played
like
it. I
when it-
didn't have any interest in it.
Mm.
What am I watching?
You yeah, Eric is watching the video of it right
What?
now. He's like, what the heck?
Yeah.
What the-
Watching.
This game was actually, it was pretty popular when it came out.
It was.
Yeah.
There was a lot of cool rhythm stuff that came out in this. Like,
Eric mind me is blown at the moment for seeing
Yeah,
this.
the DS had some crazy rhythm.
Only one of the greatest rhythm games ever. Just stop.
See that?
All right. Donkey Kong Country 2, Diddy's Kong Quest.
Yeah, this feels crazy low though. It's like 78. That's crazy. I don't know.
That's my biggest takeaway.
This would be in the low 60s for me. Crazy. That's
I'd probably have this in like top 20 for me. This is a great one.
I can't.
Yeah, I replayed through it recently and
Honestly,
reviewed it on my channel.
Yeah, I can't see any Donkey Kong games being lower than like a 62 for me.
Yeah, so good.
Yeah,
so
I don't agree with the placement. And also I don't agree with that. I don't agree with Mario Sunshine being better than Donkey Kong Country 2. Just
that's it.
Or I'm sorry, guys, but when was the last time you? Because let's be real, I actually like Mario Sunshine more than most people. Being fully honest, but let's be real, most like media, most of the journos like crap all over this game constantly. So I'm just wondering how Mario Sunshine landed nearly 30 positions higher than Fire Emblem Three Houses.
They tell you right here.
That's your
The
point of
first sentence.
focus.
It's the vibes. They literally say vibes are precisely the reason.
There is a vibe with this, but okay. I don't know if it's 35 vibe, but there's a vibe.
Not enough of a vibe to make it better than really most of the games we've already went over.
This game would be like at 95 for me.
Yeah,
I enjoyed it. I beat it, obviously. I didn't enjoy it more than like Mario 64. When I played Sunshine, I liked it, but at the same time, I would have loved another game like Mario 64 instead.
Yeah, I feel like it kind of waned in the second half, whereas the other Marios, for me, kept me going the whole time. But Flood was cool. Flood was some cool stuff there.
It was.
The game gets bonus points for the water. Let's be real.
Yeah,
the water
great water
blew
graphics,
my mind when I saw it for the first time.
Yeah, it was awesome.
I agree. All right, so we all played Mario Sunshine.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
This hurts
Secret
my
of Mana.
Dude,
this hurts.
Whoever put this at 76 should be fired immediately.
Damian McFerrin from Nintendo.
There we go.
Yeah, fired.
Nintendo life. Hey, buddy, this is a top 5 game on this list. What the fuck are we doing at 76?
Secret of Mana is legendary. I love this game. This was one of my favorite SNES games growing up.
I haven't played it.
Just be thankful the game's up. No, I ain't thankful for shit. This is a top 5.
If you ever do play it, Eric or Tiger, in the future, please play the Super Nintendo. Oh, you've played it. Okay.
One of my favorite games of all time. Yeah, dude.
If you ever play it in the future, Tiger Time, make sure you play the Super Nintendo version and not the half-baked Square Enix remake that's ass.
The remake
like
sucks.
Really crap. They gave it such a shitty art style with like the most atrocious voice acting ever. So
okay,
the original.
I'll remember.
He's
that.
talking about the PS4. It came out on the PS4.
Yeah, it was insulting.
I've seen that
Gross.
one, yeah.
They literally could have given this the HD 2D treatment. I know that wasn't around at the time, or at least I don't think it was when
It's just so
got remade.
divorced from like what it was supposed to look like originally. You know, you think of things like the Dragon Quest VII Reimagined, that actually feels like what the original art style was, despite being so different. So,
yeah, they made it looks just cheap, really cheaply made. I think that's the best way I could describe it.
Probably. Tiger Time, I would say pick up the collection of Mana on
Yes.
on Switch.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
again, it's on sale often. You know what I like to do is games that aren't on sale and I know I'm not going to play right now because I have other stuff. I just add them to my wish list,
That's
and then
what I do
Nintendo,
too,
of
yeah.
course, notifies me once they're on sale. But this has been on sale a lot, and it includes the OG Secret of Mana to be playable on the go on your Switch, which is really cool
Sounds
because it's just such a great game.
Yeah, it's right up my alley. Thanks for that. I'll definitely check it out.
Mm-hmm. Ogre Battle 64.
I have not played.
Yeah, I've played.
this.
I have not played it.
Oh, I have
It's a great game too.
rented this one from Celebrity Video.
Nice.
Yeah, I rented this a lot.
Celebrity Video, is that like a Hollywood video knockoff? What is that?
That's what it sounds like.
This is what it- yeah, oh,
that?
Pochung Town
Yep.
competitor with Blockbuster, baby.
Yep.
So why? That's awesome. I
And
like
hey,
that
it
name.
had an 18,
Celebrity Video.
18 plus section that Blockbuster did not have. So, yeah.
Oh, with the curtain?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Go there
Yeah,
with the fake
classic.
IDs.
Yeah, it's like the curtain's gonna just stop anyone from taking a peek, huh?
Yeah. Hey, what are you doing back there? Oh, I'm looking for the bathroom.
Yeah,
Right.
especially at that age. They're gonna stop us.
Just browsing. Yeah.
So who hasn't played it?
Not played.
Okay. Yeah. It's a great game.
It's a special game, I think, because this was the generation that Nintendo kind of lost RPGs. It was a staple on the SNES. We didn't really get RPGs on the 64. So having a tactics type game like this on the 64 was a special thing.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
It was.
this is
It
about where
was
I
like
would
getting
put it.
StarCraft 64. It was a special thing.
Yeah, I'd put
It was
this around
surprising.
70. I think they got this spot mostly right.
I think so too. And it's
Yeah.
Pierre Schneider that made the call on that, which makes sense.
Oh,
Pierre-
dude, yeah,
Pierre knows what's up.
I did. I have no issues with pretty much any of his opinions on games.
Yeah, I know. We seem to agree on. I feel like everything over the years.
Yeah, and even if I disagree, it's not like it's a hard. Like it's. I get it. It makes sense.
Also by Pierre, of course, because he loves Wave Race just as much
Here
as
it
we do.
is.
And you know, I read this a little bit, but he talks about Wave Race, and it's a rarely visited genre of racing game like Beetle Adventure Racing, which is an awesome game that I'll be playing on my 64 soon again. I know Pierce to this day he still talks about the same way we do as far as the water graphics and the water physics and how it feels like they
So good.
haven't been beat yet,
Yeah.
which is crazy. Like there's certain things from the 64 era, like this No Mercy, that just haven't been beat yet. It's like, how?
I was actually playing this game, I want to say 2 or 3 weeks ago on NSO. First time playing it on NSO. And yeah, it was a bit of a nostalgia trip. Really cool.
Yeah, so great.
I think the first time I was on here, I talked about my mom and how I was basically, when I was growing up, she had like me in one arm and a controller in the other. And when I had her over like a week or two ago, I was showing her NSO and all the games, and her mind was being blown. And she saw Wave Race and was like, "Oh my God, that was the most badass game ever." And she was just loving it because we also rode jet skis in real life. So it was just the coolest thing ever. Yeah. I grew up playing Wave Race. It was so fun. Cool to see it on here.
Yeah, it's great to see it on here. I love it. Sin and Punishment. So yes, I've played this. Anyone not played it?
I have
Fan
not
only
played this.
game.
I have not played this one. This was the Wii one.
I haven't played
And
this either.
I love the one on Nintendo 64, and I would always look at it. I'm like, I'm going to get this game someday. I really want to get this successor. And and I never picked it up. So to this day, this is one that I'd love to add to my collection, actually, and play it.
Yeah, I have a sealed copy of this one. It's the
nice.
only sealed copy I have left from my childhood, basically. I guess it really wasn't childhood at that point, but I was a young adult.
Sounds like a real treasure.
Yeah, this game was great. Like literally, this would probably be in my top 40, to be honest. It's so good.
Yeah, great game. Rogue Squadron. So Rogue Leader, obviously the game that showed what the GameCube was capable of, and it was clearly capable of a lot.
Dude, this game blew my mind visually.
Yeah, this is the coolest.
Doing
thing
all
as a
like
kid.
the Death Star missions and stuff.
This is top 10. What's happening right now?
Yeah, they even say a GameCube exclusive, and it was the envy of any owner of PS2 and Xbox. And it was true because everyone was from back in the day from the other consoles couldn't believe that the GameCube, the lunchbox could run a game like this. Hey, we used to go to Best Buy after school before the GameCube came out. It was when it was on demo. And we would go there after school and play Rogue Leader for as long as we wanted until, more people came to play or they told us we got to go. But we were doing that prior to the GameCube coming out. And I just remember going to Best Buy and being like, this is absolutely insane that it looks like the movie. And even to this day, it's amazing. Still looks great.
Hell yeah.
Xenoblade Chronicles X.
Haven't played X.
I've played it.
But
here's the key thing. I love Xenoblade Chronicles X. It's my favorite Xenoblade. However, I didn't play the definitive edition.
Oh yeah, I'm the same as Prime. I wasn't even thinking like that. Yeah, I've played the Wii U version. I've been waiting for the Switch 2 upgrade to play definitive.
Well, yeah, I think if you played the game, I would say that's what really matters, if you played it or not.
Yeah. So then yes. Yeah, Mark means yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Although I do think this I think it's a great game, but I think it's ranked a little bit high.
Yeah. This would be,
I gotta be honest.
in the 90s.
Yeah, I think I agree with that. I feel like this is like a 90s. Might ruffle some Xeno feathers, but sometimes the truth hurts.
Live Alive.
Hell yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, I love this game. Yep. So happy to see it come out.
I got it physical on Switch.
Same.
Yeah, I played this, I think.
Okay. Prime, Eric, you play this?
I did.
Sorry,
Eric,
which one is it? Live Alive.
Live
I have
Alive?
not. Oh, Live Alive.
You haven't or have?
I have not.
No, sorry, Prime. Have you played it?
I'm thinking. 1 second. Yeah, I have. Oh, yes.
It's uncanny. Look at that.
Mike Tyson's Punch Out. I was so happy to see Mike Tyson's Punch Out make the
It's
list.
like the first video game I ever played in my life.
This is a classic.
Yeah,
Literally.
absolutely love it.
This is the other game my mom loved. This and then Wave Race.
Great games, man.
Yeah, she had pretty good taste,
Absolutely
yeah.
timeless.
Yeah.
As you say, terrifying final boss material. It's true. Nothing hits harder than Mike Tyson. Wario Land 4.
Stash. Someone in my chat said, Steak in my chat said, need Stash to make a tiers list for top water graphics. I would love to see that tier list from you.
That's a good idea.
Yeah,
I like that.
Yeah, that's hilarious. Just rank it by water. I love it.
It's a good idea.
That'd be awesome. I haven't played this.
I have not either. Yes. Yeah, I've played it.
Okay, no. Game Bird, you played it. Prime, did you play it?
Yes.
Yeah. So this game came out recently, well, within the last year on NSO, and a lot of people got to play it for the first time and were like, dude, this game's really good. That was everyone's sentiment was like, man, I can't believe I didn't play this until now. It's so good. So for anyone who hasn't played it, if you have NSO,
which is weird because Wario is one of my favorite characters.
Dude.
Yeah, great game. Came out a long time ago, 2001. Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga.
Oh yeah, cool to see this on here as well. That's a great one.
Great one.
So we've all played that.
Oh yeah, so fun.
Yeah, I love this game. I played this on my GBA GameCube, the Game Boy player. Played the whole game on TV and with the Game Boy player.
Yeah,
and it was really fun. Yeah.
That
was what I broke my Game Boy player in with, was that game specifically. I put in a lot of quality time on it.
I can't remember I can't remember if that's my favorite one of them. I remember really liking Bowser's Inside Story too, just in terms of, I don't know if there's more on the list, but yeah, that was,
I don't know.
Superstar Saga was a good one.
Very good. DK, I'm going to assume we've all played this.
Yep.
All right.
66.
Dragon Quest.
Too high on the list, by the way. I understand its importance,
yeah,
but it's too high.
I
Y'all played this?
I have not. I actually bought this
no.
because of the way you've talked about it on the podcast, Thunderstash. It's like, I need to buy this game. It was on sale for like $20 like a week or two ago, and I bought it. So it's sitting there looking at me every time I boot up the Switch too. So
I can't wait.
No,
I played the demo for Dragon Quest 11. It wasn't for 11S. It was just when the game first came out, there was a demo for it on PS4 or something. But so no, I haven't played the actual release.
Prime, did you play it?
Nope.
Okay, I didn't think so. Yeah, guys, look, for me, this is it's probably a top 5 RPG of all time.
Oh wow!
So I can't wait for you guys to play it.
I remember you said that. That's when I was like, all right, I've got to get this game.
Yeah, and I don't know what my top 5 list is. I don't think about this stuff often, but
yeah,
I think it would go in there because it is just that damn good.
If we start doing our own yearly compilation, you'll think about it a lot more.
Yeah. All right, Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate.
Yep, this was the first Monster Hunter that I ever played. And when I played it, I decided I didn't like Monster Hunter. I was like, oh, this game's not for me at all. I think it's way too high on the list. I understand. I know this is like when Monster Hunter was exploding on handhelds, but this is too high to me.
I haven't played it, but I was surprised. Yeah. I don't know.
You're not missing much.
Damn. Damn.
I played 3, but I don't think I played this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I played this one. It's too high on the list, but yeah, I've definitely played this one.
Yeah, that's what I would say too. I played it. It's too high on the list. Yeah, pretty simple. Okay, Street Fighter 2 Turbo.
Oh god.
Too low on the list. Dude, Street Fighter 2 Turbo is legendary. One of the greatest fighting games ever made. And iconic for me with the Super Nintendo.
It's a fun one. I played this.
Hours.
Dude, I had some
hours and hours of fun with friends and family on this game. Like looking at this picture, I just gotta say, because I love this game so much. This is a picture that I can hear just looking at these characters and stuff. I can hear like the MIDI theme songs of the fighters. Just such a perfect fighting game.
Agreed. Peak Yoshi, Super Mario World 2. Yoshi's Island.
So good. Too low. So good.
So we've all played this. Yeah, love this game. Glad to see it on the Twilight
Ooh.
Princess 61.
Interesting. Huh.
I
Should
assume
be
we all played it.
Wand of
Yeah.
Gamelon should be in this spot instead.
61 is interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
This
Huh.
one is. I don't know if I think this is too high or too low. To be honest,
I
love
know
this
it's
game.
very tough. Yeah.
This is a tough one because I love Twilight Princess, but of like the 3D console Zeldas, it might be my least favorite.
Mhm.
Well, let's see what's
The
ahead
worst,
of it
the
too.
best. Yeah,
Mhm.
That'll help to determine if
Yeah.
it should be at 61, I guess. Pokemon Black and White too.
I did not play Black and White.
I've only played the
Played
first Black and White, so this one is a blind spot. But I will say, if the first one's not on the list, the first one to me is
Mhm.
I think the best mainline Pokemon. Honestly,
Mhm.
Black and White.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Perfect Dark.
Mhm. Got that
Love
one.
it.
That's the top
I will-
20 of all time.
Cool game.
This is another game that I saw performs better on the analog, like significantly better with the slowdown and the FPS. I'm like, oh, dude,
Oh, cool.
so cool. Yeah. Donkey Kong 94, man. Played this game so much on the Game Boy.
Mhm.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Okay. Again, do I think Donkey Kong 94 is better than Twilight Princess? No.
Well, that's
It's a great game. I enjoy it, but I don't think it's better than Twilight Princess.
Or Three Houses.
It's,
Yeah.
tell
Yeah,
that to
I-
IGN.
top 100. But yeah, I played it. It's good for what it is.
Yeah, it's a fun time for sure.
Splatoon 3.
Mhm.
Great game.
Played it, yeah.
I feel like this feels like a good number for Splatoon. That being said, I think that we've already named a handful, a plethora of titles that I would rank higher than Splatoon 3. But like 50, the upper 50s, lower 60s seems like a valid spot for it.
Mhm.
Yeah. Mario Party Jamboree.
That's pretty wild.
What?
There's so many good Mario
Oh,
Parties.
shit. What? I don't even
Dude,
care
this
if
one-
you guys think it's the greatest to ever exist. I just can't.
Logan's been tripping out on a couple of these.
No offense, Mario Party. I don't have
Yeah.
any of your games in my top 100.
Yeah.
Maybe I have top 100 like memories.
Right.
I can't. You want to know something? I feel like I'm seeing a theme. I feel like every time I see a very upsetting game position or game ranking, it's Logan.
I agree.
Did anyone notice that?
That's what I'm
Has
saying.
anyone
Logan is.
noticed? Dude, Logan-
Wasn't it
Whoever
the, the Metroid shit too?
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh no. Yeah, this guy's like, it's way better than Three Houses and
It's,
in
you know, it's
Dracula's Curse.
fairly obvious. I do not agree with anything that guy probably has ever said about video games.
Yeah.
Love to see this on
Yeah.
on the list of top 100 Nintendo games. This is a game that only exists because of Nintendo. This is rad, and it's a
Have we all played it?
fantastic game. Yep.
Absolutely
yeah.
love the series. So good.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, happy
Yeah.
to see it.
I'd probably move it maybe 6 spots higher, but still, yes.
Yeah, don't know about the placement. Happy to see it though. All right. Animal Crossing New Leaf.
Another Logan Plant classic.
Dude, there's gonna be so many people mad at us because it's
Yeah,
like
right.
for some people it's like a great game of all time.
The 54th greatest Nintendo game ever made. Dude, if you believe that, you're cooked.
Yeah.
Yeah, how many people enjoy these kind of games more than other
I'm
genres?
not saying it's bad. It's obviously a great
Hey,
game.
hey,
But the
it's-
54th
It's all about the vibes, dude.
There it is again.
Dude, yeah, that's another classic Logan Plant saying. Did he vote Sunshine? Because that was what it said for Sunshine. Did he vote Sunshine?
Did he do Sunshine? I have to know. I have to.
Hold on.
It's all making sense now.
Sunshine.
If he did, that's so funny. What was it at, like 73 or something? No, wait, there's
77.
Who was it?
Oh no, Rebecca. But
Okay.
Rebecca is like the female version of.
All right,
Okay.
Logan, you're off the hook for
Jill's
that.
sister. Yeah.
Now you'll see a lot of Rebecca and him and Logan. they have very similar picks.
Vibes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So New Leaf. Okay. Have we all played this?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's
You know.
fun. It's a good time.
Probably, yeah.
Metroid Dread.
Oh yeah.
And of
Absolutely
course,
played the show.
Look who put it on there.
Yeah.
Peter.
Yeah,
There
Pear.
it is.
Yeah, a man of class.
Yeah.
Culture.
I've
Yeah.
actually not
Very
played it, but
cultured.
Okay. All right. So yeah, great to see it.
Mm-hmm.
WarioWare, man. WarioWare. What's better, WarioWare or Twilight Princess?
WarioWare Mega Micro Games is definitely better than Metroid Dread. Believe me. And Three Houses for that matter.
yeah, right.
And Dracula's Curse.
It's so funny.
And way better than Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Let me tell you.
It's not even better than the sip of soda that I'm about to do in honor of it.
Wow.
And I actually love WarioWare games. I think they're really, really fun. But and this is a great game. But it's definitely way too high on the list.
Yeah, I didn't know this.
I
But
feel
I
like
played it a little.
I feel like they're weighing like I don't know like how they're doing like their scale like significance if that like weighs really high on where it ranks because
No, it doesn't.
I think just because like obviously the first Legend of Zelda, you know, that was my first video game. That game has a very special place in my heart and it is a very significant and monumental piece of gaming history. Same with the original Mario Bros on NES. That being said, I wouldn't put those in the top 5 just because they were the first ones to do it.
Yeah, this list is not based on influence. They made that clear. So yeah, I don't know why it's here.
Fooled me.
Have we all played it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's based on vibes. That's right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Hell
Advance
yeah.
Here we
Wars.
go. Great title.
Heck yeah. RJ O'Reilly, you got this one right, buddy.
Haven't played this one.
PJ.
Badly.
PJ. Oh, PJ. Oh, sorry. Yeah, PJ. My bad.
Eric, you
PJ,
play
RJ,
this?
DJs. Whatever.
If
Jays.
you have to ask, you can't afford it.
Exactly.
All right, Eric, you play this?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yep. Advance Wars, great to see it. Mario Kart Double Dash.
Oh
Hell yeah.
So good.
A 7.9 has made it onto the top 100.
There it is.
Matt Casamassina's famous 7.9 Mario Kart Double Dash
Dab in the
review
middle.
Yeah.
That was a terrible review.
is a
Dude,
top 100.
I remember
Top
I read
50.
it. I didn't have the game yet,
Top 50.
and I read the review, and I'm like, oh no. Oh,
Dude,
no.
I
man,
remember I had
So I
never
didn't
bought
get-
this
didn't get it,
game.
and I finally rented it, and I was like, what the fuck was he on? A crack pipe?
Yeah.
I hadn't bought this game. I rented it as well. And I forgot to return it. Well, I didn't really forget. I just didn't return it because I was having so much fun playing it. I wasn't ready to yet. And my parents got really pissed off because we got the huge bills in the mail for Mario Kart. Like way more than the game costs.
Oh, yeah.
But then I still have my copy, my rental copy, because lo and behold, they went out of business. And then I didn't.
Oh, dude. Perfect.
Nice. Good time.
What
man.
if you put them out of business?
You're the reason.
If they would have had that double dash to rent out again, they
Yeah.
would have stayed in business.
Could have
They
saved
could
him.
have doubled their income.
Yeah.
I cost someone their job. Someone got told, Daryl, if you don't get that copy of Mario Kart back, you're out of here.
All right, so
Oh,
we've all
God.
played this.
Yep.
Got Luigi's Mansion 3.
Oh yeah.
Yep. So I'm liking some of these Simon Candy picks now.
Yeah.
Simon Cardy.
I was trying to read if it's a
Yeah.
candy.
Yeah, dude.
Prime needs glasses badly.
yeah.
You know how small the text is on my screen?
Yeah, yeah.
It's pretty fucking tiny.
He's done a
Here,
Wait,
here.
didn't you also eat a little treat
And that.
earlier?
Yes, he did.
That's
That
too
would
much
make a
zoom.
difference. Just the ability to read.
Oh. All right, Luigi's
Spoilers.
Mansion 3. All played it. All right, next Wii Sports.
I'd be shocked if no one played that here.
I like this being on here. Yeah. This
Yeah,
is
me too.
definitely.
Oh, it's got to
Yeah.
be.
Like I
love
feel like
Wii
it has
Sports.
to be. I just don't know where I would
Yeah,
put
right?
it. Like
Uh-huh.
I don't think it's better than a ton of other games. But then it's also like, yeah, but there's an impact to me, my life, and like the world at the time.
So cool.
And plenty of TVs.
And like,
yeah, destroyed some.
yeah, and then it like transitioned me into like adulthood where I was like going to, and doing bar leagues of Wii bowling.
That was a thing.
So
Yeah.
so it
It's
was
a
just
special
like,
game.
you know, it deserves to be there just for its impact. But then I'm like, yeah, but it's still not really better than like most things I've played.
This is one of those games
Oh,
that I
perfect.
wish I wish. Guys,
Vibe. This is my vibe
how's-
pick. There we go.
How sick would it be if Wii Sports broke into esports and this was like one of the biggest esports titles of all time?
You're right.
Dude,
That'd
that would
be
be
sick.
so cool. I'd actually care about esports. I'd be like, dude, you going to the Wii Sports Championship? Be so
Yep.
sick.
You
Put
know,
a big
Simon says it well here. He says not complex, nor does it display a level of wild creativity. Its beautiful simplicity delivered one thing above all, fun. And isn't that the most important factor of all, which remembered what I always say.
It was fun.
Yep.
This is why we play video games, right? So
Yeah.
yeah. And again, yeah, it sold the Wii. Literally sold the Wii. Link's Awakening.
Cool. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's cool to see this in the top 50. This is
Yeah.
I think that's a good
Yeah.
call. This is a really fun Zelda.
Yep. This is a great game. I like that they put all versions too.
Mhm.
Me too.
Yep.
I think that was the right move there.
Mhm. Agree.
F-Zero X. Now, see, I
Mhm.
mentioned earlier that I wouldn't put GX. I'd put that as the highest F-Zero, but they put F-Zero X on 64 as the best F-Zero.
That was a pair
That was a
move.
pair pick. Yeah, well, he
Yeah,
loves his 64.
he
Yeah.
does, but
That
I
might
don't
have
know
been
that
one of those things where he's just a huge part of his
He-
childhood. I don't
He
know.
just posted his analog 3D on Twitter. That just came in the mail as well. So
nice.
he's hyped to play, I'm sure, F-Zero X in Wave Race.
Nice.
Mhm.
Still not better than Link's Awakening. Sorry, Pear. I love you, but
Yeah.
Mhm.
This wouldn't even be on my list.
Did we all play it though?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Super Mario Brothers.
There it is.
See, this is the thing. This is also just a vibe. Like, I think there's like a billion Nintendo games better than it. But dude, come on. The iconic sounds.
But we don't have all those other games without this one. So are you factoring that in or are you not? Is
Yeah,
what
that's
you
I'm
asked.
saying, though. Like, if it depends on what this is what gets complex about the criteria. It's like, is it what games I think are actually like the best to play, or what games are the best when you start to include the term we kept making fun of, like the vibes of the moment and the time.
Right.
So like this is one of those ones that obviously for the culture, for the vibes, it's got a very strong reason to be here. But is it actually better than 100 other Nintendo games?
That's only 45. It's number 45. So
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a tough call. It's definitely
Banjo.
Oh yeah,
my boy Banjo.
there he is.
He should have been higher.
Should have been way
for
This
sure.
is like a top 25
Yeah.
minimum.
It's top 20 for sure. Banjo's so good.
You got to wonder what Microsoft thinks when they see Banjo Kazooie and IGN's top 100 list in the top 50, and you're just sitting there on that IP doing jack shit with it.
Yep.
That people still love it this much today. That, what was it, 25 years later? No, 98. Geez.
Yeah.
27 years later, we're still talking about it, and you're not doing shit with it.
You're right.
Not only that, you have
Wild.
companies. You have not only that, you have companies like First Four Figures selling multi-$100 statues and figgies and all sorts of memorabilia. Funko came out with the Banjo
Studios
Funko Pop.
talk publicly about how they want to do one.
Well, I mean, and also look at the hype that came when Banjo was introduced to Smash.
Oh yeah,
That
was crazy.
Yeah, that is massive. That video from the Nintendo store is historic.
Wasn't it Toys for Bob who said they would like to do it?
I think so.
Yeah, it was Toys for
Sounds
Bob.
right.
Yeah. So it's like you already have a developer asking, "Hey, let's make a sequel. Let's make another one."
Here's the thing, though. They can just buy whoever they want and say, hey, like you could literally interview developers to make this game, pick the one you want, and buy them if you want, and have them make the game. And they haven't done anything. They have all the money in the world to do this, and they don't do it. Like, it should be in safe hands because money is not option. It's not a problem with that. I don't understand how you haven't made this happen. That's it.
I think the right move is, obviously they're worried about its relevancy. I'm not worried about that, but I think the right move is to do, especially if it's Toys for Bob, who's proven, do a modern remake, like a full remake, like they did for Crash and Spyro. Do a full modern remake of the first game to bring back the audience, make it prove that it's still valuable, and then do the third game.
You know, it would be wild if they hired Platonic Games to do it.
They should.
Because you don't think they want to have a crack back at this again.
Of course they would. And they got most of the band still together. You know?
And you might even get more to come back when this project, gets announced.
Yeah, I could see some folks who are either not working or like retired, semi-retired, or they're working somewhere else. And if the opportunity came about to work on this, they would do it because they care about it. Yeah, it's frustrating. Okay, Mario Wonder.
Heck yeah.
We've all played it.
Yep.
Yeah, this is I feel like that's a pretty good spot for it. I don't know. This is a really good game. I feel like it's easy to kind of think back on Mario Bros. 3 and like all the newer, besides this game, Mario games. But this one really sticks out. I feel like the Wonder Flower brought like a whole new level of innovation that it seemed like New Super Mario Bros. Wasn't able to bring. And I don't know. This was an awesome one.
Yeah,
This is
this
top
fixed the
20.
2D formula because New Super Mario Bros. It felt sterile from the art style. And obviously this was the complete opposite, thankfully.
Holy crap.
Outside of that Van Gogh level, was it Van Gogh? The Starry Night Van Gogh?
Starry Night, yeah.
Like, if you made a whole game that was similar to that would have been really cool. But it was just that level.
An actual Logan game that we agree is actually should be on this list.
Never mind, I take it all back.
Yeah, right. This game sucks.
Mario Kart World. I mean, in my opinion, this game will only get better because they're only going to add to it as years go on. So
Yeah,
I don't-
feels like
I
an
don't- I don't-
asterisk.
yeah, I don't put much thought into this because to me, this game is incomplete
Mhm.
until they're done working on it. So
Mhm.
This would be like the 80s for me.
Yeah.
For now.
okay.
Right.
We'll see what happens in the future.
Mhm.
The OG,
There it
original
is.
Legend of Zelda.
This would be maybe in the 60s for me.
Have we all
Listen,
played it?
Oh
Yes.
yeah. So
My-
good. Well, probably the
my
first game I
first-
played, I think.
Don't even
Yeah,
even
same
ask me. Man. That even if there's a CDI Zelda games on here, it'd still be a yes for me. So
Yeah.
If-
This
yes.
this game changed my life. My first game I ever played. I love it so much. I think this is too high.
Fair enough.
I do. The series has just evolved so much, and this game was magic and did stimulate that sense of wonder and adventure as a child. But the games offer so much that even though like Twilight Princess is low on my list of 3D Zeldas, if I had to pick what I believe is the better experience today, if someone's never played Zelda and I had the option to be like Twilight Princess, Link's Awakening, or the original, I'd recommend Link's Awakening or Twilight Princess before the original.
Yeah.
I'd still say you should play the original to see where it all started, but if they could only play one, it would probably be the most modern entry.
Well, I went back, and I played through this last year. I reviewed it on my channel, and look, this is the first game I got for myself for my birthday. The original Zelda at Target, and I absolutely love this game. To me, I think it's aged very well. I don't know. I know it needs to be on this list. Again, the formula for this list, there's no rhyme or reason for things on here, so I'm not even going to debate the number. But I absolutely love this game, and I think it still holds up very well.
Yep.
But yeah, when you compare it to a Twilight, right? Like it's easy for me to go back and play it.
Sure.
But to tell someone else who didn't come from this generation to go back and play it, that's going to be tough. That's like,
Yeah, because it's like,
seeing
oh,
some
you
of
got to
the
play
young
the
kids
first.
play Metroid.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of being like, oh, you got to play the original on NES. It's definitely top 40 Nintendo games of all time. Twilight Princess, it's good, but that's only like top 60 games.
Yeah, I know. Smash Melee.
Hell yeah.
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 Classic.
Yep. Great game.
Classic indeed.
I mean, I played
Great
it.
time.
I would not put it there.
Okay. Well, let's log in. That's why.
I wouldn't put it there either.
Yeah,
Kirby
I
and the
agree.
Forgotten Land.
Awesome game.
I played the hell out of this game.
Yeah. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Easy top 40 for me.
Yeah.
Alright, so
Seems
we all
like a
played
good
it.
spot for it.
Super Mario RPG: Legend of the Seven Stars.
Mhm.
Iconic. Love it.
Love it,
Simon
Yeah.
can't
Great game.
pick.
Simon. Yep. Its legacy
Cardi
remains
Bro.
to this day,
Cardi.
Cardi.
almost 30 years later.
Prime, I forget. Do you hate the game or is it just Gino that you hate? I forget.
Yeah.
God
He
damn.
just wants to punch Gino in the face.
Gino's a big proponent. I'll just say that.
Dude, I just remember. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember one podcast episode. You were just going off on how much
Yeah.
you hate Gino. Like
That
Stash
was the
like
weird.
taken
That was the
aback.
weirdest thing ever, man.
I thought after that rant, I was gonna look and I lost like 3,000 subscribers just from
Dude, you went on. I feel like, unless I'm misremembering, I feel like you told me like in school you draw pictures of like Gino dying in your notebook or something.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was something wild, dude.
yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah, I love Gino.
3,000 subs.
I'm trying to get the ones. I was 7 away from 160,000 subscribers, and now
Yep, it's
I'm
you're just gonna watch
10,000
that, just watch that number start
10,000 away.
tanking.
Have we all played Zero Mission
I have not
or original Metroid?
Yes,
I've played the original. Is this a
It's
GBA?
a remake of the original.
Okay, I played the original a lot.
And
yeah,
it's
that kicked,
awesome.
that kicked my ass. Holy cow! It was fun.
It is a hard game. I actually went back and reviewed that on the channel and beat it again. And I was obviously on a nostalgic kick there. And
yeah,
it's hard, man. It's hard, especially when you get to the end of the game with the Metroids, and when you have to, I think what was it, use the ice beam when you got to like freeze them in place and then blast them. And if they get a hold of you, man, you better. I mean, you got to go into that fight with full energy tanks. I think I had like 6 or 7 backups. But my God, yeah, it's a tough game. But Zero Mission is the shit. So I'm glad it's there.
Oof. When I was a child, I didn't realize how tough Metroid was because I feel like you're just kind of, I don't know, you're kind of just like trained to realize like games are just friggin' hard. That's just how it was back then.
Kid Icarus
Games were
was hard too.
yeah, they
Everything.
were.
Yeah.
Everything was so hard that it was kind of just like normal. You know what I
It
mean?
was.
Whereas now when with like all the conveniences and niceties in modern games, looking back, it's like, damn, these games are friggin' hard.
Yeah, we have unlimited lives in every game now. So the only way you can't beat it is if you quit.
Yeah.
Is if you
people
say it's too hard. That's the only way it doesn't get it beat is like you quit.
Yeah.
You know, like
Right.
we had to manage our lives back growing up. We didn't have a lot.
Dude, there were times where I had to go to bed and I just leave the console on and pray nothing happened.
I've been there, man. Yeah.
Yeah, we've all been there, man. Yeah, you hope nothing happens overnight.
Yeah.
Terrifying,
Totally.
honestly.
You've got school in the morning too, so it's got to last even longer than that. Yeah, and nowadays it's like, oh man, that Dark Souls boss is crazier. This is the hardest Souls like. It's like, dude, you ever play an NES game? Try it. You think the Souls games are hard? Try the NES, dude. Take your pick of games.
Yeah. Cody in chat just said like Battletoads, you know, that's a classic one. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1 on the NES. There's so many games that are just absolutely brutal.
And they were mainstream too, like Mega Man.
Yeah, Mega Man, yep. GoldenEye. Obviously it has to be on this list.
Classic.
Still love it, yeah. Looking
I
forward
actually
to playing
played The World Is Not Enough. I actually played that more than this game. It had like a blue cartridge.
Yeah, blue
That was pretty cool. I ended up playing that one more, but GoldenEye was, I mean, they're both really very similar. The World Is Not Enough. Fun story too. This is classic.
that one's not as fondly remembered.
Yep.
But it was like, it's still a really good game.
Yeah, it had great maps and stuff.
Yep.
The multiplayer was fun.
I had Tomorrow Never Dies on the PlayStation 1 as well.
Yep, I did too. Yeah, those old James Bond games are fun. Fun stories, fun co-op. Yeah.
Great music.
Awesome music. That's a great call. Yeah.
There's no reason that pause music has to go that hard, but it did.
It's true. Dude. It did. You just like sit there in the pause menu. Yeah, that's so
right.
true.
Good.
Everything like the mission, like when you have the mission folders, that music.
Right.
So the dam, you know, the first level when it opens up.
Oh yeah,
I can hear it right now. It's like just so good.
That pause music though is like that's like the type of music you light a few candles, invite your crush over.
That's hilarious.
Set the mood with some GoldenEye.
I'm gonna take it. We all played this.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Good stuff.
Played it on Wii U when it came out. Loved it. Obviously, much better on Switch, but
it's a good call from Logan.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Another good one. He's making a turnaround.
Fox 64.
Oh yeah.
top 25.
yeah.
Awesome game.
Mm-hmm. Yep, awesome game. Good to see it there.
Mhm.
Maybe we'll see you around sometime, buddy.
Just scratch the nose.
Tropical Freeze.
Freeze.
I really like this being up here. This is a great one. I really like Tropical Freeze. Oh,
I like it.
what's it?
I like it here.
Yeah.
Do you guys think this is like the peak of Donkey Kong Country?
No. I think 2 should be above this. See, that was crazy for 2 being in the 80s and then Tropical Freeze being in 33. That's wild to me.
Yeah, it's kind of wild to me too. Because I
Both
think
great.
they're very close
They are
for like
Yeah.
top spot.
I agree.
I don't think
As
there's a
far as
wrong
the IP.
answer.
Yeah, it
I don't
really
think
comes
there's
down
an
to preference.
objectively wrong.
Yep,
Mhm.
totally.
Yeah, I'm just it's good they're both there.
Yeah.
Placement, it's debatable.
Yeah, that's crazy. What is it, like 50 some spots difference?
Yes. a
Yeah,
lot.
see, that's wild. It's crazy.
Earthbound.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I have not played.
Mm.
Oh man.
I've got some good ones to play.
Yeah, dude. You got
Camera.
it's so
What's
good.
that? Yeah, no.
Max through the camera for not playing this.
I know. I need it.
Yeah, this is one of my favorite RPGs of all time. It's right there in the top. So
I know I'd love it.
yeah, so I don't know if I agree with the placement. I think it's let's see what the other games are, I guess, right? Let's see what the other games are.
Mhm.
Mega Man 2.
Whew. Love Mega Man.
Yeah.
Love Mega Man 2.
Yeah.
Not more than Earthbound, but it's my favorite Mega Man on the NES. Not even my favorite Mega Man though. That would go to Mega Man X.
Oh, Mega Man X was
Right.
Yeah.
X is my favorite.
I'd probably have Mega Man 2 at 50.
Yeah. But it belongs somewhere.
There's so many good Mega Man games though, guys. Especially from like that original run.
I know. This is one of my favorites.
Have we all played?
Yep, I played it.
We've all played too? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So
Yeah, I've bought in the collection of those OG games like 3 times.
me too.
Across like 3 platforms.
Starting on the GameCube PS2 era. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Pikmin 4. We all played it.
I haven't beat it or anything. I played it for like 10 hours. This feels kind of high though, based
Eric,
on.
no?
I don't know.
No, I have not played it.
Yeah.
I don't think I've played a Pikmin game, period.
Yeah, I like Pikmin 4. I wouldn't put it
It's too
higher
high.
than Earthbound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of games I'm looking at the list. There's yeah.
Pikmin, I got your back. I think you're at the right spot.
I love Pikmin. I especially love Pikmin 4. I think it's a little bit high.
There it is.
There it is.
I mean, maybe Pikmin are technically plants, so maybe
got your
there's
back.
That's
something-
what I was thinking. Is that's why he put it this low? Is because of the, this is about gardening, planting. Obviously, yes.
runs in the family.
This is
genetics.
exactly where it should be. Logan, you were right. Let's keep laughing. I'm being serious.
No, it's great. He needs this defense. So
No, I'm just about where it's supposed to be.
yeah.
30s where it should be.
1,000-Year Door.
This is a great
Love
call
it.
from Logan. See, this is great.
Yeah, it's a good one from Logan. I like this. He's doing
So
one
what's
of
his
the better
last
now.
one?
Yeah, I love this game. My favorite Mario RPGs is 1,000-Year Door and Super Mario RPG. There's other ones. I love all of them. I really do. But the 2 best ones for me are 1,000-Year Door and Mario RPG.
Yep.
So
I agree with
they're
that.
interchangeable in my opinion. You could have put Mario RPG here. I would have been like, yeah, cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're great
Totally.
games.
I agree with you.
Thousand Year Door is like number 80 for me.
I just 100% at this last year. I
Dude,
put in
go
like 60 hours.
Kick a rock, dude.
Great.
Go kick Gino.
Great game. Oh
No,
my-
we were talking about
I know,
RPG and interchangeable.
I know.
Xenoblade.
Yep.
Great game.
No.
No.
Xenoblade.
I have not
No.
played it.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking on the spot. I'm like, do they have 3 up there? They better have 3 up there.
Well, I mean, we'll find out. That's what I'm saying too, though. Because I think that's peak, so we'll see. Pokemon,
Yes.
There it is.
Red, Yellow, Blue,
Oh
the
yeah.
game that started it all.
Top 10. Easy.
Yeah, right.
I love it, but it shouldn't be higher than Black and White. Sorry.
Wow.
Well,
Dude,
This
I've been
li-
playing
this
Pokemon
isn't-
since the-
this list isn't very black and white, so it's hard to tell.
You got to think of the vibe. What's the Pokemon theme song? Oh wait,
I know. I keep forgetting to think
Pokemon.
about the vibe.
You keep thinking about Pikachu, Charizard, Blastoise, even to this day.
Yeah, I've been focused on how Black and White has the better art style, the better storyline, the more modern mechanics. Like all the like the fun factor. I keep
Semantics.
forgetting about that because the vibe.
I will say though,
Well, what's the best-selling Pokemon games ever again?
Oh,
You
we
know-
could do the 100 best-selling games of all time list. We could always do that.
That's tough because without this being successful, we don't have what it is today. And this, the same goes for Mario being number 45 on the list. Without that, the video game industry as a whole may not have turned around had that not come out. So, again, what are we trying to achieve on this list? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think this list knows.
Yeah, and that's
I don't-
okay. That's okay. We don't have to take it serious. It's fun to see what they
the
got.
largest IP in the fucking world.
I wish they just put
Mhm.
in I wish they put the top 100 Nintendo games in no particular order. That's what they should have done.
Thought
No,
about that
this
too.
makes it more fun.
Yeah, I thought about that too, but
I hope Dylan's Rolling Western made it into the top 10 because based on this list, I wouldn't be surprised.
have we all played this?
absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, figured. All right, Castlevania. I was like, okay.
I actually
I love this game.
one.
Yeah,
I love it.
I have not played it.
I have not played it.
Yes, I played it. I didn't beat it though. I don't know why. That's what I'm confused about. Why didn't I finish it?
I love this game. This one was fantastic.
yeah, me too. Me too. Great game. Super Mario 64.
Wow.
How is it this low?
You know,
this is like top 5, Eric. Easy.
I'm okay with this position because obviously this game has massive. We've already come to understanding. There's no rhyme or reason for these
Yeah.
positions. I understand the significance. This game has similar significance as Ocarina of Time, as in defining a genre in the beginning of the 3D age. This game defined 3D platformers. Ocarina of Time defined what it meant to be a 3D adventure game.
Yep.
That being said, I mean, it's an iconic game, but when I
Soundtrack
pick up
too,
and play,
so good.
the soundtrack is great, but like if I pick up and play like Odyssey, like the controls in Odyssey feel much better, right? Like it plays better. It's if I had to recommend to one of my kids what I'd obviously want them to play 64 for the history, but I think the experience that they would identify as the better experience would be Odyssey.
I'm hyped to
Don't you
play
guys think?
this on the 3D with the 8-bit DOS controller,
Mhm.
their Nintendo 64 controller, and to see how it controls and feels. see if there's any improvements there, because I mean, I absolutely adore this game.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, love it.
a
Soundtrack,
great game.
soundtrack too,
It's-
is just still good.
It's legendary, but you know what else is legendary? Being in the top 25. So I think this is fine.
Fair enough. I don't know. I think Prime thinks it should be number 11.
Well, let's see what their other picks are.
No,
Was
that's not what I
the
mean.
Ocarina of Time?
Nope, it's because he
Shot-
used an argument to
Wow.
defend that game's position that totally applies to Gen 1 Pokemon.
Oh, fair enough.
Majora's Mask.
Gen 1 Pokemon. Listen,
What?
we'll get into it later.
Have we all played Majora's Mask?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Game was high.
Yeah.
Should be
It's in the
higher.
top 10.
Yeah, I'm surprised
One of the-
they had it this high.
One of, if not the best looking Nintendo 64 games as well.
No, I use that expansion pack.
Mhm.
You get that extra RAM.
Mm-hmm.
Super Mario Galaxy.
Okay.
We've all
Yeah.
played it.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Too low.
I'd probably have this up in the 80s.
Whoa.
That is mental illness, dude. That's just Prime being vindictive because I said Pokemon should be a little bit lower. That's just Prime being vindictive, dude.
Or
Gal-
yeah.
Galaxy 1 and 2 are top 5 Metacritic of all time. Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 are in the top 5 for all video games of all time. Literally. I mean,
yeah,
and-
they are.
And it should
Ocarina
be.
of Time's number
It-
1. Yeah.
Dude, incredible visuals, incredible innovation for the series, fully orchestrated soundtrack, amazing controls. The game controlled flawlessly.
For Wii,
Listen,
too,
for the Wii.
which is wild.
Yeah, the game's phenomenal. I'd move this one up higher.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm sure there's another Galaxy somewhere on this list. DK Bonanza.
Mm,
So we have a very recent game here.
yeah.
I love Bonanza. I think it's too high.
How
Yeah, I
Wow.
wouldn't have it above Galaxy, I don't think. Yeah.
It's hard to say. It's still so new.
Mm-hmm.
I think that really plays a role in that. Sometimes people make lists and recency bias plays a
Sure.
role, and but then it plays an opposite role too. In
Mhm.
that sometimes you're like, it hasn't been out long enough. We need to see how we feel about this as the years
Yeah.
go on.
Mhm.
So,
Top 20.
yeah.
Yeah, I really love it. And I feel like it
love it.
represents something too, like how you can revive a series, like what they might do with Star Fox, something like that.
Sure.
It's like, oh, it is possible, and they nailed it. So
did.
to me, I am tempted to rank it higher too for that. It was also an awesome game, fun story, awesome gameplay, but also what it represented too. I think that, in my mind.
Yeah. I agree with that. And they put a lot of nostalgia in there too for us.
Mm-hmm.
The classic levels, the music there. Yeah, it was really special.
Mm-hmm. It was.
A Link Between Worlds.
Yep.
Yeah,
I love
I
this
think
game.
this is a good spot.
it's a good spot. Yeah.
Too high.
Yeah.
but
I'm glad it made the list.
What did he say?
It's too high.
This guy's off his rocker.
That should
Okay.
be like a 51.
We've entered the top 20.
Top 20, yeah. Resident Evil 4, which of course was a GameCube exclusive for a little while.
Maybe top 25 for me.
I mean, I feel like if it's going to be like, if Resident Evil 4 is going to be on your list, it's got to be like, top 20, I guess would probably be the cutoff. Like, it's got to be top 15. Like, this is one of the greatest games ever, really. I mean, I love this game. So it being 20 on a just Nintendo list that feels low.
It's peak Resident Evil for me. This is the best one so far. Absolutely love this game.
Here's the thing. I love Resident Evil 4 so much, but like the thing that I'm having a hard time with this list is there are so many games that we've gone through already that like I would drastically change like there's ones that we haven't seen since the 80s and beyond that I would have closer maybe to rank 20 and vice versa. So I don't know. It's hard for me to think like this is definitely a very special game for me, and it was one of my favorite titles on the GameCube. I don't know if I love or hate this placement yet. I don't know. It's something I'd have to reflect on more.
Have you guys played the remake on PS5 or
no? Not yet.
Scared.
I have, yeah.
Oh my god, it is so good.
Yeah.
Oh, like
it's awesome.
It obviously is better than
it is
the one on GameCube, but not just for graphics. Like, I don't know, man.
It's everything you'd want.
Games.
Yeah. Totally.
Final Fantasy 6 or 3, however you want to put it. You know, three in the US, 6 in Japan. Again, you know, you can always debate this if it's 3 or 6. Now, I played this game when I tore my Achilles tendon when it was shredded, and you know, surgery, wheelchair. Had a lot of time on my hands, obviously, and I'm like, all right, you know, this is a great opportunity for me to play some games that were in my backlog at that time of my life, which was 17 years ago. Yeah. And this was one of the games I played. And my God, I was so happy that I could just sit there and play it without a care in the world, with nothing I needed to go do except for recover and do my physical therapy, because the time spent with this game was so special. Like, this is a highlight of my surgery. Was getting to play this game, and you know, like, this is all I had to do. It felt like being a kid again, but I was an adult, which we all know it's rare for those scenarios to happen for us. Have we played this?
Yes. Yep.
Yes.
Awesome Final Fantasy.
Of course.
I don't mean to rain on your parade. This is not even close to my top 100.
Dude, get out of here, bro. Get out.
That's so funny.
This is easily a top 15. Like, this is way too low on the list.
Do you have any Final Fantasies in
now?
here?
I'm starting to doubt your gameplay and your suggestions and your reviews that I'm gonna agree now.
Have you played this, Prime? Have you beat this game?
Better than the one-off, the exception.
Prime, have you beat this game?
Yes.
You've beat it.
Yes.
When? How long ago?
The year it came out.
That's a long time ago.
Yeah, I don't replay games. You think that was a joke?
We do have any Final Fantasies on here, Prime?
Hold on. I just want to say Final Fantasy VI, the game still looks beautiful today.
Soundtrack
beautiful
is
from the SES. Yeah, the soundtrack is unbelievable. Beautiful arrangements in the game. The gameplay, it doesn't matter that it's such an old game. It's tried and true turn-based RPG gameplay. So it plays just like any, like, think of a game like, you know, obviously Sea of Stars has more action-based combat, but it doesn't feel any lesser than a modern, brilliant pixel RPG. I don't know. I think all those things hold up here. When I when I mentioned games like Mario 64, saying that it might be a little bit high, I'm factoring in the fact that, like, while the game made a big impact, it's literally the ugliest generation we've ever had because it was the growing pains of 3D. The game also doesn't have great camera work. Compare the camera in Mario 64 to any modern camera game. These are issues that wouldn't exist in a Final Fantasy 6. So that's just the point, just to clarify some of the points I'm making. I do rank harsh N64 and PS1 games because of some of the deficits of that generation. Full transparency, but
reading through this, Final Fantasy VI is quite simply timeless, with a political, emotional story that's forever resonant and impressively customizable gameplay that means no two playthroughs are quite the same. Well said.
You're not going to convince me, but it's fine.
Oh, that's okay. I mean, hey, man, if you don't want to enjoy your life to the maximum, that's on you. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink it. Like, hey, it's all preference, right? And you do have a stricter rule in place that you don't replay games. So, again, it's your decision in life. Fire Emblem Awakening.
Man, dude, this is the one. Logan's really at it now.
What do you guys think?
What is the problem with Awakening?
Do you think this was planted in the right spot?
No, I don't actually. Listen, Fire Emblem Awakening is amazing. And this was like the first one that started to bring the game over to the mainstream. I love this game. But
it's a great one.
I'm looking at a list that was crafted by these people. And I have to look at this and realize that Three Houses is number 95.
That's the thing. Yeah,
it's better than Three Houses.
What the? Why? Why is it better?
What? Three Houses has a better story. In fact, Three Houses has 3 different stories. Also has the social aspects of the Persona series, which kicks ass. It's one of my favorite parts of it. But
that's so funny.
It's one of those things called the vibe check, buddy.
Fire Emblem Awakening is a great game, but the story in Three Houses
saved the franchise. You know that, right? It saved the franchise. If it didn't sell well, there would be no more Fire Emblem.
Right, but I'm not basing it on which
vibe. You got to get the vibes in. It's important. And guess what? Those social features you like, it started in Awakening.
Listen, man, we got ourselves a real... Yeah, but it was perfected in Three Houses. Listen, I think Mario Galaxy 2 is better than Mario Galaxy 1.
Yes.
It does what Galaxy 1 did, but it does it better.
Yes.
That's how I look at Awakening in Three Houses.
Yeah, this should definitely be on the list.
No.
Get out of here.
No.
Dude, doing a Nintenbyte 100 is going to be a lot of fun. In fact, we should do it live. Do the decision making live.
That's what makes it a
10-hour live stream.
It would be really long.
Hopefully, each of us with a beer too, because I feel like that would just make it even more fun.
Have we all played
And a
Awakening?
cigar. Yes.
I mean, maybe we make it a 10-week run. You just do 10 spots.
Ooh, I like that.
New Horizons.
Recap the list every time we started.
Yeah.
This is bullshit.
Have we all played it? Yes.
Yes.
Crock of shit right here.
Not a fan of this one.
What? Dude, this is awesome. It's the top 15.
Get out,
17.
dude. Who are you? Dude, get out. Listen, I understand Animal Crossing New Horizons is great, but the 17th greatest Nintendo game ever made? Get out, dude.
Yes.
Oh, you're gonna be like, oh, during the pandemic, millions of people purchased the game. It saved the industry.
It is a vibe, but actually, no. That just adds to the case. That's not actually my primary point. This game is one that I have played hundreds of hours with my fiance, and it is one of the only games that we've been able to do that together and both have an equally enjoyable time. Okay. And that is very, very significant
Mhm.
to connect with someone over video games.
That's
Who
fair.
self-proclaimed didn't like video games when I started dating her.
So you have your
Okay.
reasons for liking
You have a
this.
personal story.
Yeah.
It's also
It's a personal
literally one of the
attachment.
best games of all time. So
What
And
was
yet
that?
he threw a Link Between Worlds. He's all, I'd put that in like the top 50s or 60s.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Just kidding.
Yeah, I don't play games with no endings. Because I don't have time for that shit. And I won't play anything else. Right? Like there's so many other games I want to play. So yeah, I don't do it. I'm not into it.
Sadness.
Yeah. So happy for everyone though that enjoys it. I wouldn't put it here at all. But this is not my list. All right, Wind Waker.
Oh yeah.
The game
It's my
that everyone dumped on. Not everyone.
Losers.
I didn't. You guys didn't. Most people did.
Yeah, it's my second favorite Zelda right here. It's great.
It's my favorite Zelda and my favorite game of all time. I feel like this should at least be a top 15. I understand if the game's not perfect, and I understand not putting it in the top 5 or top 10 for that matter, but I do feel like it's a top 15. I think a lot of people talk about Breath of the Wild as the first one to really give you freedom and that sense of adventure. But for me, it was Wind Waker setting sails and having like the open ocean ahead of me was
a great
the
scene music.
Breath of the Wild was the second time I felt that. This was the first. I also think it's one of, if not the best soundtrack in the series. The Celtic, like mixing the Zelda tunes with like the Celtic vibes, and the art style is timeless. It's literally one of the most timeless video games visually ever created, and it's just a super special game. It's the best version of Link, I think objectively, that we've ever gotten, because he's so expressive and animated that we have a Link who doesn't talk yet has more personality than any version in the entire franchise. But yeah, I'd say top 15, but 16 I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. Now Prime, come at me, because I know you just want to ruin my day.
35.
35. Wow.
Too much water. No. Am I supposed to follow that up with anything?
I love the soundtrack. The Great Sea is
The Great Sea.
Oh my
Still,
god, that song's
you
so
know,
good. I put it in the
yeah.
vlog.
I put it in the background on a lot of my videos, and it's a long song too. So if you need to, fill a gap there, it's like 7 minutes right there.
That final confrontation,
Mm.
like you want to talk about vibes, that final confrontation with Ganondorf on the tower with the rain falling down. What a what a memorable ending. And yeah,
and the colors used,
yeah,
was all black and white, and you're like, oh shit, like
so good.
Yeah, I still remember that
Not
perfectly. Yeah, very special time. Heart Gold and Soul Silver.
I'm down with this.
I like that. I like that being the top above Kanto. Yeah. I like that.
I fully agree with this.
Should be behind Gen 1.
All right.
All right.
I like
Super Mario
Johto. I don't know.
Galaxy
It's
2.
weird.
Eric agreed with me. Am I alone on this thought?
No, I get it. I feel like those two are pretty interchangeable. I feel like Johto was just weird, which I liked. Like you had like
Johto
Team Rocket with
also-
the slowpoke tails. Like what was happening? with
Johto also introduced the staples that have stuck through to today, like all the breeding and the EV training and all that stuff started with Johto, which are like staples of the series.
Yeah.
But
Galaxy 2, number 14.
love it.
Hell yeah.
It's gonna be like 22 for me.
Wow.
I think this is the best 3D Mario. I think you could bump this one higher.
I agree.
If I know what's above it.
For that,
Heck yeah.
Metroid Prime remastered. Metroid
I mean,
Prime plus remastered.
I think that's a great spot for it.
At this moment,
I think
it
it's a
should be
good spot.
Is
I
it
actually
up?
am happy with this spot. I think they're
Yeah, me too. I think like 12 to 14 is pretty perfect.
I would put this literally at 10.
It's a Schneider pick.
It's a
Makes
great
sense.
one.
Thank you, Schneider. You brought me back. You ended my Logan Plant run. I appreciate it.
Super Mario Brothers 3.
Oh yeah.
I'm happy. I'm happy with this one. I got to see what comes next, but I'm happy with this placement.
I think it's a little low, but yeah.
Not for me.
I think there's still room for the best Mario game to
It's like
make
a
its way in here.
56.
Yeah, I love Mario 3. I mean, there's always going to be the debate between Mario 3 and Mario World.
Mhm. Absolutely.
And
That's legit.
I would say
What?
no side of the debate's wrong.
I said at this point, I feel like he's just throwing out random numbers.
Yep.
No.
Smash
I know, me
Ultimate.
too.
Smash Ultimate.
Not even in my top 100.
That's because you don't like fighting games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's that.
Exactly.
I love
mean,
Smash Ultimate. I think this
I
one's
own
too
all
high.
the DLC, right? So I have all the DLC characters and everything.
Mhm.
You know what I don't have? The characters you're supposed to unlock by playing the game.
Because you can't get them.
Because I'm that bored playing the game.
Oh, because you're getting your ass kicked or something.
I like all the Smash games, but I feel like I would give Brawl the edge over Ultimate, even though I love the characters and how much the community came together around it, just because of that subspace emissary mode. Like that was so awesome. I don't know, but
That's a good point. It's hard to be the ultimate and not have the subspace.
right,
It's
not have
interesting.
some. Yeah, exactly.
I love this game. Like as
It's
far as
great,
the
yeah.
roster is concerned,
Yep.
and the stages,
Absolutely.
the music, the soundtrack. Like obviously, there's so many IP in this game that have these legendary soundtracks. Right, Final Fantasy, Earthbound, Sonic. Right, this is just insane.
Mm-hmm. It is insane. Minecraft. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, Dragon Quest is in here. Persona, Banjo-Kazooie, Fatal Fury, Castlevania is in this. It's like this is nuts, man.
Mhm,
I love this game. I'm
mhm.
good with I'm good with it where it's at. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
Heck yeah.
So this is going to be the highest rated Mario Kart game on the list.
I like that so far. I think you
Yeah.
said, like you said about World, it's a bit of an asterisk. So I think so far, though, this is, the highest for me.
Yeah, because you look at where Mario Kart 8 started and where it finished, and they're
Yep.
two completely different games, and we're going to see the same thing with World.
Definitely. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, to me, this is the best Mario Kart game right now. Hands down, best kart game, best Mario Kart game. But I do think I would like to hope, right, that it'll eventually be overtaken. Five
Mhm,
plus years down the road by World.
mhm.
Number 9. So, Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. Love the artwork. Still
Yeah, I
love it.
love how they play.
Yeah,
I agree.
love it. I feel like this is too low on the list. I feel like it deserves a higher ranking. I mean, there are a handful of games on the Nintendo that I would define as perfect games. There's no fat on this game. There's nothing about A Link to the Past like I wish it didn't have this, or I wish they changed this. Like this game to me is perfect. I think before Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom was here, most people I feel like would say Ocarina of Time was the best, and then there was also the chunk that would say A Link to the Past, And I don't, like you said, Stash, about Mario 3 and Super Mario World. I don't think there was a wrong answer then, and I don't think there's a wrong answer today. I think that there's an argument for this being the best in the series.
Yeah, so I replayed through this last year, and I played it on my projector with the surround sound with the MSU1, so like the Super Nintendo CD chip. So it had I think it was 108 fully orchestrated songs in the game.
That's wild.
Bro, dude, it was insane. Like playing this, not knowing like how these songs that I know were going to sound fully orchestrated
Yeah.
in surround sound with this like massive TV, and I'm playing it on my Super NT, so it's in 1080p. And I'm just like, bro, like
That's wild.
this is a moment. Yeah, like this was special.
For those who have never played A Link to the Past too, or also this is the game, like 90% of like all the iconic Zelda tracks started with this game. The Gerudo Desert theme and the Kokiri Forest theme and Song of Storms, all those iconic songs that have been timeless staples of the series started with this game. So this one's
What's this one about 75 for you? No. No.
Oh god.
No, this one.
This is a 10 out of 10 game.
No. I think this is actually the right spot for this one.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely top 10. So good.
Yeah.
I feel like it could come out today,
things I
honestly.
could say.
You know,
Super Metroid. Number 8. I've seen this number 1 on many lists of Nintendo games of all time. And I've seen A Link to the Past as number 1 before. Yeah.
well, for Logan,
Again, I got to see what else they have.
This maybe 17.
It even says it continues to inspire Metroidvania developers more than 30 years later.
Yep.
And that is true. All right. Number 7, Chrono Trigger.
Oh, yeah.
10 out of 10. So far, this top 10 list is crushing. What was number 10 again? So we had 9 was A Link to the Past. Was 10 Prime?
10 was Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
Oh, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. That's a good top 10 so far.
Yeah. Prime was 13.
Oh. Very good game.
Yep.
You notice a trend though? How many of these have said 30 years later?
Right. Yeah.
30 years,
Yeah.
30 years, 30. Like several of these are 30 years later, and they're still here.
Mario Kart 8 feels like it's been out for 30.
Yeah, I know. Oh man, timeless though. Yeah, we need a HD 2D Chrono Trigger, please and thank you. All right,
Wow. That's pretty low.
Ocarina of Time.
There it is.
Man, this hurts me to say it might not even be top 100 for me.
Wow.
Dude, you've got problems, man.
I stopped taking him seriously like 30 minutes ago.
I basically just think you're full of crap, man. I think you're being disingenuous.
Yeah, I do too.
Well, let's put it this way. Twilight Princess is in my top 10 Zelda games of all time. Ocarina of Time is not. And I said Twilight Princess was supposed to be where?
I don't remember where you said it was supposed to be.
Around number 80.
Top 50? Number 80.
And so if it's not even in my top 10 and one of my top 10 members is at number 80, then Ocarina of Time's not on my list.
I mean, it could have been 85, 90. Yeah, you never know.
No, I can tell you it's not. And it's not. It's like, by the way, I love the game. I want a remake next year. It's the game that literally got me to make a Zelda fan site that ultimately led to me being a YouTuber. Very sentimental vibe. Isn't it? Just after this game, I played so many better games. It's like my world of gaming might have opened up from this game, but then everything else was just better.
Like Animal Crossing.
Yes, actually.
Oh Lord.
This is like the ultimate like gameplay mixed with vibes game. That's why I feel like it should be so high, you know. Because whenever I play this, it always takes me back to like being a kid, discovering what open world games were, and it was just scary, but at the same time blowing my mind. And I don't know. This is vibes.
I feel you playing a 3D fantasy adventure that was for the time and what we would consider an open world game with a mount, getting your own horse, iconic characters, incredible music. To this day, some of the best dungeons in the series to this day, like really iconic, memorable dungeons. The introduction of Ganondorf, a series favorite. Just what a game.
Again, the music.
Mm-hmm.
Hyrule Field.
Mm-hmm.
Love it.
So good.
Tetris. Changed the world. People still playing it.
Yeah.
I hit the eject on this one. Look, very impactful. One of the most important games, one of the most popular, most bought games of all time. I love Tetris. I love even Tetris, the Puyo Puyo Tetris stuff. Oh my God, it's a lot of fun. It's a simplistic puzzle game that I can't put that ahead of like thousands of games. It's just I'm serious. I can't I know it's the OG. I can't.
Mm-hmm.
It's a vibe thing, Nate.
It's a vibe thing.
It's that song that never left our brains.
And see, the thing is, that's not even the real reason you're saying it.
What?
No, I think Tetris is too high.
Mm-hmm.
It's iconic. I mean, Nate makes great points. This is a very, very, very important game. But do I think Tetris is better than Chrono Trigger? Do I think Tetris is better than Metroid Prime? I mean, it's brilliant in its simplicity. And it's brilliant in that it was able to break like Wii Sports. If this was ranked like somewhere from like 60, between 60 and 80, I'd be like, okay, I could get on board with that. But having this being the 5th greatest Nintendo game of all time, I think that's just looking at its impact instead of looking at the game and looking.
Yeah, I think there can be a list for impact, and there can be a list for the greatest games, and they're different. That is why you need 2 lists, because in a greatest games of all time, for Nintendo, I wouldn't put Tetris on there, but it would most certainly be in the top 5 for impact.
I actually like that they put it all into one, because I think one of the really cool things is not just the act of playing the game, but everything that surrounds it is kind of part of the whole experience, right? And so I feel like you have to allow all of that to permeate through to come to an ultimate decision on the list, because you need to consider all factors instead of just, oh, this was the impact. Well, the impact was not just because it was a really good game. That lasting impact can actually add to your nostalgia, which is a positive emotion despite the way gamers treat it online. Nostalgia is actually a positive emotion. That should be all considered in. weighing that pro and con. You could do 2 separate lists. It's just okay, but is this really your true best games? Because if you start thinking, you might go, well, the actual vibe of this game surrounding it actually does make a difference. Like I can't not have this in a certain spot because of that. So I actually like that they combine it. I also think it makes more interesting discussion.
All right, number 4, Super Mario Odyssey.
Yes.
Yeah, great game, but it's
Yeah,
too
four.
high for my personal list.
Yeah, I think it's a little too high, but amazing game.
I think it's the best Mario game of all time. I don't know what you're laughing about.
I'm just kidding.
It's a great one. It's definitely great.
Yep, great game. Okay, number 3, Super Mario World.
The best Mario of all time.
I like this one a lot.
This is like 7.
I probably have this at like 2. It's a great one.
I think this might be. I think I'd probably put this at 2 as well. I like that position. I already know what I'd put as number 1. I'll be.
I love this game.
To see if. Yeah, it's perfect. It's a 10 out of 10.
Mm-hmm. So good.
All right,
Oh, boy.
number 2.
Here we go.
There it is.
I love it, but it's too high. I think it's way too high.
No, perfect.
It's a
It's
little
way
too
too
high.
high.
It is the second greatest video game of all time
I disagree.
across all platforms. All cosmic.
I think
Oh, man.
I think
The
Breath of
multiverse.
the Wild is I think it was very innovative and brilliant. I think it created the greatest tutorial that's ever been created in a video game. And I think the sense of discovery is unmatched in it. That being said, I feel like Breath of the Wild, like again, we talk about like when I first played this game, I thought it was like the greatest thing ever made. I gave it time. I was able to reflect, go back, revisit the game, take off the rose-tinted glasses. I think it's a brilliant proof of concept. But to me, Tears of the Kingdom feels like the denser, more feature-rich experience.
Yeah, and that's number 1.
Why it's number 1.
That's why
Right.
it's number 1.
But Breath of the Wild feels like a
Oh.
brilliant proof of concept. But there are games on this list that there's multiple. In fact, I thought that Mario Odyssey was a tad high, but I would rank Mario Odyssey higher than Breath of the Wild for a number of reasons. But it's not me knocking Breath of the Wild. I think, like I said, I think there's things that it's done so masterfully and brilliantly, but I do feel like the game felt like a proof of concept. And once they realized the concept worked, they were able to build a real game out of it.
You mean DLC?
No.
Get out.
Dude, listen to this guy talking about the second greatest game of all time. What the fuck?
Dude, please. Get out.
Wild. I don't even know if we can be friends after this. What is happening?
Did we just become unbest friends? No.
Well, delete number.
You're scaring me.
All right. So yeah, Breath of the Wild, man, love it. Iconic.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of things that can be said about it. I will say one thing I wish was better in Breath of the Wild. I'll always say this is the music.
Yeah, the music's
Yeah.
weak in the game.
And the title
Music
screen,
was better.
too, the
Yeah,
title
music
screen.
was better.
What are your top?
in,
What are your
uh,
top 5 Breath of the Wild songs?
Couldn't tell you.
No,
That's
you
the point,
can't.
right? Yeah.
Yeah. What's your favorite dungeon?
Yeah, same. Couldn't tell you.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
the title screen is like a small thing
It-
too. It's just
Breath
like
of
a
the
little,
Wild.
ah,
I talked about this with Zoo, and it's another
Haru.
issue I have with it. Breath of the Wild has the worst main villain in the entire series because it would be like if you found out the villain was not a character, it was just a tornado. Like there's no motives. The villain doesn't meddle with your adventure. It's literally the villain is a storm of hate. Yeah. You don't have any interesting interactions. Listen, I love the game. I think the game's brilliant. And when it first released, I honestly think that despite it not being number 2 to me, I actually think this is a Games for Impact to me. This is a number 2, or maybe even number 1 Games for Impact, because I think it's one of the most important games of the last decade, to be honest with you.
absolutely.
Yeah, weakest villain, weakest music, weakest dungeons, one of the weakest stories for the series. Brilliant exploration, brilliant art style, brilliant tutorial. It does a lot right, does a lot wrong.
Yeah, like I saw obviously the Breath of the Wild
Ooh, man, I
had
feel
a
like I'm
vinyl, had a
arguing with
vinyl
someone
announced.
right now, so I can't. I'm gonna tap
Did you guys-
out.
Did you guys see that Breath of the Wild vinyl that got announced? That was
Yeah.
I'm like, I mean, love to support Legend of Zelda, but I mean, I'm not going to spend 170, $200 on
Oh,
The
the
worst
Breath of the Wild
soundtrack in the series.
soundtrack.
well, you don't have to. They got a $50 version.
It's
That's
still not
too
going to
much
spend
for
that
the
either.
worst soundtrack in the series.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
buy them both.
I'm not a fan of the soundtrack, but it's okay.
It's okay to be
Um,
wrong. It's fine.
Wow.
What? Listen, I know there's a lot of great things about Breath of the Wild, but tell me one thing that I was wrong about.
All of it.
Okay, so
There we
best
go.
dungeons in the series, best villain in the series, best music in the series. That's what you're telling me?
Maybe not best dungeons in the entire series,
You said I was wrong about all of it. So
but
best music in the
they're-
series?
top 5.
Top 5 dungeons in the series.
Yes.
Get out. You are so full of crap. Divine
I'm
Beast,
dead.
they're not even themed. They're all the same textures.
Yeah, they're
And
all
all the
same
bosses
theme.
are reskins. And they don't even feature mini bosses.
So
Get out, dude. Get out. You're so full of it.
say what you
I'm
want.
kidding.
No, you're not. But it's
Yeah,
okay.
I don't think it has top 5 dungeons. Certainly not music.
What about
No, none of
what
the
about
none of
main
the music's
villain?
memorable.
What about the main villain?
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
No, all the things you brought up are great points. Mini bosses, like those have been a
Dude, the
staple.
breakable weapons. Oh God. Listen, I understand it for Breath of the Wild. I wish they did away with it with Tears of the Kingdom. I think they made it better. But I think the people who I think the problem with the breakable weapons is it turns into inventory management. I found myself hoarding my best weapons because I didn't want them to break. And I don't know. I feel like if breakable weapons are so good, why aren't people begging for it in other games? Like, why aren't people saying, I wish, man, Final Fantasy would
true.
be so much better if it had breakable weapons. You know what would
Nobody's
make
ever
God of
asked
War
for
way
this.
better? If Kratos' weapons always broke. And
Yeah.
especially when the weapon breaks in your first fight, you know, it breaks fighting one moblin. I
Yeah.
get like the survival feel and theme of Breath of the Wild. That's why I wish they kind of did away with it in Tears, but it was better in Tears. Sorry, I'm very passionate about Breath of the Wild. I love the game. I adore it. But I think I honestly just feel like that it's the best game ever made is refusing to see some of its imperfections. personally.
First off, I never said it was the best game ever made. That's Tears of the Kingdom. However, you're so wrong. What is this vegetable weapon hate? It's one of the greatest things that ever happened to the franchise.
Then do it in every game with weapons.
Staple. Yeah.
Do it with it.
Yeah.
Bring
I'd
it
like
more.
every game I play that have weapons to have a similar system. Yes.
So you want your shit to break in every game?
Yes.
All right. Well, hey, to each their own. I don't mind that the weapons break. To be like perfectly honest, I don't mind that. It is like that's part of how they built the game and it works for it.
Sure.
Do I want it in every game? No. And again, the soundtrack, no.
You know what would have fixed it, and what I was hoping was going to fix it for me? I was like, well, when I bet when I get the Master Sword, it's the perfect weapon. Unfortunately, they put the cooldown. It doesn't technically break, but it goes on like a 10-minute cooldown where it's like crap. Yeah. If they had made it where like when you finally get the Master Sword, it's the perfect tool, it wouldn't have bothered me, because then it would have had that like rags to riches, like, oh my god, I finally, like, I've been surviving through this apocalyptic version of Hyrule, but I finally made it. I got the ultimate weapon, and now I'm a badass, and now I can stop evil, but they had to do the cooldown, which was kind of a bummer.
Did they make you feel that way during the final fight?
Yeah. But I do, there is something, nothing felt valuable in Breath of the Wild, whereas like there was impact to like getting whether it was like the big Goron sword or the Megaton hammer or whatever, like these iconic weapons and items. They felt like these monumental moments in your adventure because of their significance, where nothing that I acquired on my adventure felt monumental from a weapon standpoint.
I don't know what game you just played, but dude, Korok leaf. It's just a Korok leaf. What the fuck?
I almost short-circuited a little bit. Anyways, you can go to the next game.
All right. So, final game, Tears of the Kingdom.
Oh yeah. Agreed.
I'm good with this. I agree.
It's a great one. It's my
Who put
number
this
one.
on here?
Maybe
Who put it?
Logan.
Yeah.
Yeah, Logan.
Wow.
Oh, what? Nothing.
Comes full circle.
Yeah, right. Finally, you guys came to the other side.
Yeah, I'm happy with this pick. I think this is a good pick.
Yeah, this game's unbelievable.
Simply the best. I don't know about 82. The fuck? I
Listen,
we thoughts and opinions, and I just get mocked for it. My God.
I didn't mock you.
I did. I did. But then again, when don't I mock you?
I'm just passionate about Nintendo games. That's all. It's all good. It's all good discourse. It's all. And hey, ultimately, guess what, Nate? We both came together on number one.
Yes.
So it came full circle. That means we could resave each other's numbers.
Yeah. Oh man.
Well, there you have it.
Definitely an interesting list.
Yeah.
That was definitely an interesting list.
Okay. Let's get to the Q&A. All right, so you guys super chat and get your questions in quick if you want. Start here. We have Venatus, Mr. P. You didn't mention the game you really want to come back. Henry the Hamster.
Yeah.
Also bring back the OG Star Fox. Arcade rail shooters still matter. There you go.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta get that love in. Karkun just wanted to pop in, support the show. Couldn't stay.
Nice.
Betcha Brian 4 will be the next time that she'll be watching our show.
Kind of crazy.
Yeah, like, wait a second. What is it? She's in Japan, so she literally will have been already playing it before the show even began. All right. Wink the Man 07. Could we get a new Diddy Kong Racing or Sonic Racing on Switch 2?
Sonic Racing's coming out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Sonic.
next week, so yes.
Yeah, I was thinking of the Diddy stuff.
True.
Yeah.
Get it in a week.
You said or, not and, but I hope we get Diddy Kong, a new one.
Yeah. I don't see that happening.
All right. Jorge
Love
FT.
to see it, though.
Since you're all discussing abandoned Nintendo series, which devs do you want making Star Fox, F-Zero, etc.? Because I'm not sure EPD are necessarily interested. I said Star Fox back into the topic. What for me, F-Zero. I mean, I don't know for F-Zero.
I don't know. Yeah.
I mean, I know. Okay, it's obvious to like go with that one that's made the exclusive F-Zero like games for Switch and Switch 2 by launch, but I just want F-Zero to feel a little different from that.
Yeah.
Oh, Shinen, right?
Yeah, Fast Fusion.
Shinen, Fast Fusion. I mean, Sega and Amusement Vision did a damn good job on the GameCube. For Star Fox, I think Bandai Namco could be a good partner. Even Ubisoft with obviously the last ones to make a game similar to Star Fox, right?
Yep. Okay. Now we got Switch After Dark. Playing Donkey Kong Country Returns for review, and I forgot how miserable these goddamn rocket barrel stages can be. Otherwise, having a blast. Oh no, LOL, not Dinosaur Planet being dressed in a Star Fox skin again.
There it is. You know it, man.
Good stuff, man. Then he also said 3D ice climber platformer where you pick different mountains that each climb differently with different enemies and threats. Choose your route up. Okay. Good idea. Yeah.
Yeah, that could be fun.
Demonic Brawler, when he was briefly wanted to say he wants a Legend of Zelda roguelike game.
Yeah, I feel like everything should go roguelite for a game or two. Can't go wrong.
He was not so happy with me during the one topic. Switch After Dark saying Prime, we have to talk about this sick GameCube obsession because I had a lot of GameCube games up there, anyways. Ash Katano 7215 says, I wanted to ask, now that you all had your Switch 2 for a while, is there any drift issues with the Joy-Cons? And what are your thoughts on the system regarding the specs and build quality in comparison to the first Switch? I've had no drift. I have 2 sets of Joy-Cons, no drift on either one. As for the thoughts on the specs and the build quality, I actually find it to be fairly appropriate and in some cases better than expected.
Yeah.
I answered earlier for that. So
yeah, I have had 0 issues with drift with Switch 2. I've never even heard of anyone having issues with drift on Switch 2. So
yep.
Yeah, I
think
haven't
the
had
build
any
quality
either.
is great. And I love the specs. I think that it's a powerful hybrid console.
Yeah.
I dropped this to drink a beer. Snake 1024 gifted a membership on Game Boy Classics channel.
Oh yeah.
Winterman 07. I'd like to see Maru's Mission on Game Boy NSO. All right. Takers Extend. This should be a top 100 made/published by Nintendo. That'd be a much stricter criteria.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking when I
every
first saw
third-party
it.
game if you eliminate it. That changes a lot. Yeah, it's like Ocarina of Time would definitely slide.
I was gonna say it might make your list
Easy. Just exclude the third parties. It's a good idea. Maybe we'll see. Because like we briefly introduced it during the show that maybe we might do something like this on our own, so we can make our own rules. We'll see. And then Fisherman Mike 1979. The reason Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time is not in Prime's top 10 is because he once forgot the ending of the game.
That makes
Probably
sense.
true.
Was it funny the first 80,000 times?
I thought it was.
God. Sash, I'm trying real hard not to tell you to F off right now.
It's okay, you can.
Anyways. Okay, well, that's all of the super chats, I think. Oh, because Eric had to make sure he did a fuck you to my ear. Guess I just got ear fucked. Thanks, buddy. All right, guys. Well, let's go around, let people know what we got going on and where they can find us. First off, shout out to Flavlam, who was here earlier. Please go check him out. He's got a lot of good content. He streams a lot, all that good stuff. And then let's go to our next guest. Time.
Yeah. Woo. Yeah. So I am going to be, my next video is actually the top 20 published by or made or published by Nintendo. So that's going to be coming up in the next few days, hopefully. But yeah, if you want to check me out, it's Tiger Time on Twitter and YouTube. And I just kind of talk about all kinds of random stuff about games, Nintendo stuff, just really anything. Sometimes current events. I just kind of bounce around and talk about what interests me. So yeah, thanks for having me on, guys. Really respect all you guys. Watch your videos. So it's always an honor to be on here. Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Eric.
Yeah. You can find me here and on our Clips channel, which our thinking didn't happen, but it should hopefully next week on what we wanted to do with the Clips channel.
Yeah. All right. Game Bird.
All right. Yeah, guys. I'm Gamebird Classic. You know where to find me here on YouTube at Gamebird Classic or on Twitter at _, what is it? Birdmaster? Yeah, that's right. _Birdmaster. Jeez, it's been a week. I've got some stuff coming out, but first, before I plug that, I actually want to take a moment and say, guys, tomorrow's Thanksgiving. And I wanted to take a moment at the end of the show to say something that I'm super thankful for. And it's everyone here. It's this podcast, Nintenbyte. This has been such a fun year for me. Nate, Thunder, Eric, you guys are best friends. You guys are like brothers for me. I had so much fun at PAX meeting you guys and just being able to have a place to come every week and talk Nintendo and talk video games means a lot to me. Nate, you're the man bringing me on board, setting me up with this excellent mic that upgraded my setup. I just want you all of you guys to know how much that means to me and being here. And, you know, we get to laugh and debate and poke fun over what are the best Nintendo games. But at the end of the day, I'm just really happy to be here. And I'm going to include you in that, Tiger. You know, getting able to meet guests like you. And chat games, everyone watching tonight, everyone who watches every week really means a lot to me. I've had some challenges this year, and this is just a place where, like when I sit down to play a game that I love, this is a place where I get to kind of forget about everything else and just have fun with great company and great people talking about something that I love and I'm passionate about. So thank you. Everyone here at Nintenbyte, that includes everyone watching and the crew. I love you guys and appreciate you guys. But with that out of the way, guys, I dropped my second review ever last week for Neon Inferno. Amazing game. Stash also did an excellent review on the game, so definitely check out both of ours. I have a couple more reviews that I'm working on. Gigasword, I'll be reviewing. The game took me a little. The game was longer than I thought it was going to be, so that's just basically what it comes down to. And then I'm reviewing another game that I got a code for, actually, really. But I'm blanking on the name for a second. Give me a second so I can plug it, because it's one I'm actually really excited to play. It is a visual novel kind of whodunit. Oh, it's called Detective Instinct, Farewell, My Beloved. And I'm really excited to play that one. It's got those kind of like EMEO vibes, those 999 vibes. So we'll see how that one turns out. But look forward to a couple new reviews coming over the course of the next week and a half, as well as I have some discussion videos and some other exciting stuff planned. And I'm looking to really kick things up a notch after the new year and bring a lot of fun and diverse gaming content to you guys. So yeah, excited.
Hell yeah.
Nice. Very good.
All right. Thunderstash.
Yeah, so I just have a lot of stuff right now that I'm working on for review. Most recent things, Gamebird mentioned it in my Neon Inferno review. Reviewed Outlaws plus a handful of missions remaster, which was a game by Night Dive that was remade originally by LucasArts, which is one of my favorite old school developers. And then I reviewed Constance, which is an amazing Metroidvania. Check the review. It'll be coming to Switch and PlayStation early next year. And Kingdoms of the Dump, I also reviewed that last week. And yeah, check that one out as well. Also coming to Switch 2. What I'm working on, I got a game I'm working on for an embargo. It's on the 30th. They can't talk about right now. I will tell you this, though. Michaela can vouch for this. She came out at she just woke up, I think at 2:45 in the morning to go to the bathroom. And I heard her, moving around because I'm in the other room. I'm sitting out here with the projector on playing the game. And I'm like, oh shit, she's gonna come in here and be like, what are you doing up? Of course she did.
Yeah.
It's pretty much exactly what she did. I'm like, babe. The game's just that good. At this same thing I talked about earlier, at this age, when you can ride that wave, sometimes you gotta ride it because you're not always gonna be able to even stay up late. When you have good momentum, especially when you're working on a game review and the game's long, when you have some good momentum going on it, you kind of got to ride with it because, you're starting to get some really good progression in the game kind of thing. Mm-hmm. So yeah, did not expect to stay up that late. So that was a good thing. Very good game that I'm reviewing right now. So I got that. And then there's a handful that I'm working on that it's going to be coming out between the 30th and basically the middle of December. So just keep an eye. There's going to be a lot of reviews dropping. I'm working around the clock. So it's been fun. That's it. You know where to find me. Thunderstash Gaming on YouTube.
Yep. We got Taker's Extends and Stash your Madman with Look to the Past setup. One could only imagine playing SNES like that as a kid.
Yeah, it was like the commercial with what's his name? What's the guy's name again? Paul Rudd. The Paul Rudd Super Nintendo commercial.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dream come true.
Right. Okay, guys. Well, I'm Nintendo Prime. You can find me anywhere that you just type that username in. It's probably me. Make YouTube videos. I'm over on X talking some shit. And sometimes quite literally. Yeah. So That's cool. You can get the podcast as well anywhere the podcasts are heard. We have a clips channel, as Eric shouted out before, but we also have it on all the audio places. It goes up usually within a few days of the live show, and then the only piece of content I really have coming, because I'm guys know I do news, so like I don't know necessarily what I'm going to cover before I cover it, but this video that's coming out tomorrow for Thanksgiving, it's not some sort of Thanksgiving special. It's a sponsored video. And it's a sponsored video about Sonic Crossworlds Racing or Racing Crossworlds. I keep mixing it up. Either way. And it's fascinating since I have previously stated that I do not like Sonic racing games. So it's an interesting video. They approved it. It's all good.
Might I add to Gamebird? Thank you for the sentiment. It's very kind. I'm thankful for you guys as well. And I would just like to echo that. The guests as well. Entire time, met so many great people. We've had such great guests on. Everyone's been like cool as hell. Like people I would cool with having over and or like having a beer with, you know what I mean? Like everyone's been super cool. And obviously I appreciate that. Appreciate doing this every week with you guys, and of course PAX, so much fun. And look forward to this every week. This is like, it's also like my reset. For the week. And it was never planned to be that way, but it's turned into that. So it's been nice too. But yeah, thank you guys.
All right. Well, thank you guys so much for tuning in.
One last thing. I don't mind to add one last plug, but guys, make sure you subscribe to everyone's channel here. It really helps us out. We love it. And guys, I'm almost at 3,000 subscribers. If I can hit this before New Year's, I don't know. Maybe I'll do my first giveaway or something like that. I'm not sure. I feel like 3,000 to me feels kind of like a milestone. So yeah, I'm getting close. I'm less than 300 away. I know it's getting in tight, but I do have content planned that I should have at least 5 videos before the end of the year, at least.
Nice.
That's good. All reviews, right?
A few reviews and then a couple discussion videos. So
Cool.
3 reviews coming.
Awesome.
Yeah, Gigastore, Doom School. Yeah. Yep.
Hey, let me ask you guys: is anyone else obsessed with doing this? Like, I can't turn my Switch off. I just turned it on maybe 5 minutes ago, but I can't turn it off until I've went to every game and pressed the plus button and checked for an update.
Oh man!
I'll literally go through. I'm like, oh, that game had an update, and like I'll think about it before I click on it, to see. Like I'll guess to myself if it's had one, and it's like this little game that I play. It's this sick game.
I can safely say no.
Mine is
good. Yeah, you don't want to play this game. Trust me.
It sounds like the worst game ever.
Yeah,
I'd rather go play ET than even think about it.
Yeah.
Careful, Prime. That might be in his top 100.
I swear.
Right.
I don't even. It's one game we all have to agree on, right?
Yeah.
Please. All right. Well, that's it for the show. That's the end of season 3, episode 28. We'll see you same time next week, it's always awkward when it's an episode that's the day before a much hyped, anticipated game comes out, because there's no point really talking about anything because it's literally in our hands and we should probably play it.
Yeah.
About it. So, but it does lead to this really interesting where we actually get a nice little week chunk of time to actually play the game before the impressions, which is really nice.
So
sometimes I feel like some of the reviews are written in from what you played in a day,
or in the demo.
So, or just
that's how it felt with Mario Kart World, because it was like, okay, play as much as I can before the podcast.
Yeah. Prime 4 keeps looking better by the day, so it's exciting.
Yeah.
It legitimately does, yeah. Those screenshots, man. Whew.
Yeah, those screenshots were crazy.
All right, everyone. Well, we will catch you on the next episode.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Peace.